Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to another Friday live stream. Today we're gonna have a very nice free-for-all tournament, and when I mean free-for-all tournament, I mean in the kind of way that you guys are like kind of asking for, because I got a lot of questions. I'm like, Leggy, man, listen, we appreciate you doing the challenges, we appreciate the tournaments and all this fun stuff, but we just don't like the rules, you know? Like, knockout format is okay, but it kind of sucks. And point system, yeah, it's okay, but it kind of sucks. We just want to get some proper, pure, free-for-all action. Can you just give that? Can you just do that? So, you know, me and a team of experts have been thinking for a very long time on how we can achieve that. And, well, basically, one way of doing it is nice and simple. The nice and simple, obvious solution, which is I host a room, people join, whoever wins $20. I mean, that's a nice way of solving the problem, isn't it? I mean, this is just one way we can get around. Okay, wait, one sec. But yeah, so basically, that's exactly what we're gonna do. We're gonna start up the game, host a room, anyone can join. This is open to everyone. Anyone watching right now, if you want, you can join as well. Just please make sure you have a good connection. Please make sure your game works and is stable. And please make sure you have the maps. If you don't have those things, you might be in for a kick. Maybe, okay? Probably we'll kick you to make room for someone who doesn't have those problems, right? So, you know, there is that, a little bit of that. On top of everything, I've been trying to improve my scrolling thingy, which, yes, we'll try again today. Okay, some of you might be like, no, look it down. But it's okay. It's been improved in a good way, I think. Oh, wait, my game's messing up. Why can't I... So, look at that. You guys can see my cursor. Why is my cursor showing? What's going on? This is confusing. I can't select my game. Okay, well, we're off to a good start, I guess. Why can't I select my game? Okay, my keyboard's not responding. Well, that's slightly concerning. Really, keyboard? You waited until the moment when I'm live, and then you are like, hey, you know, I have a great idea. I'll stop working. Teehee. No, wait, it's my mouse click. My mouse click isn't working either. Okay, well, real-time tech support for, you know, yours truly. How the hell am I gonna solve this? My keyboard and mouse are no longer working, but I can move my mouse. I can move my mouse. That's at least something. And I can Alt-Tab. And that's about it. I'm not entirely sure how to get myself out of this one. I think it's like a button is pressed somewhere. Like a Control or an Alt or... Okay, Control-Alt-Delete works. But I can't... Okay. Oh, that fixed it. Okay, Control-Alt-Delete fixed it. Okay, sure. Ooh, hi everyone. Hello. So I will host my room very soon. Please stick to your real names. Out of good sportsmanship and all. Also, you are allowed to chat, but don't overdo it with lying, please. Like, you know, play the game you normally would. Don't turn it into a weird chat war thing, please. Also, make sure you all have the GenPatcher map pack. If someone doesn't have the map, they risk getting kicked. So there's that. Let's see, what else? Yeah, I think that's about it. I think we're good to go. Let me check here. I got a couple messages. Okay. Also, since there are a lot of players, we'll start with a 7-player FFA. So basically, it's going to be 5-player, 6-player, 7-player, whatever amount of player. We're going to do it, okay? But if there's a lot of people who want to join, then obviously we'll go for, like, more players. I think it'll be more fun that way, right? It's good. Okay. All right, so my game is working. And let's create the room, shall we? We have some very good players here, actually. Ooh, actually, Radix, can you rename yourself to... Ra, please, or Ra with a thingy or something. I don't have you marked down as a Radix in my software. Just because I actually have the profile icons of some of these guys, right? All right, let's go. Let's see who joins. Who are going to be the lucky folks? Oh, 2 people don't have the map. Oh, dear. Actually, I kind of want to start with a different one. Let's start with 24/7. Nice and traditional. And Rag. Oh, my God. Shay, how could you? How could you betray us? You don't... He says he has the map. It says you don't have the map. Just kick, says Sam. Alright, we'll see. Does anyone have... okay, doesn't have this one. Does he have any? He doesn't have any of the map. But it's Shay, man. I don't want to kick Shay. Flower Oases. Everyone has Flower Oases. Okay, good. Okay, good. We do this one. Nah, not this. Let's go. Hey, man. I have extreme power here, all right? So, okay. So, Ant is the only one who doesn't have. Sorry, Mr. Ant. We wait for +1. So, yeah. Rules are clear, right? I mean, it's not many rules. It's not many rules, right? What do you guys think? Better this way? Not better this way? We actually have been working on a different free-for-all format as well. So not just this, not just this. Like there's yes, chat allowed. And we'll do no rules for this match because otherwise the odds of crashing is pretty big. No rules for me, pro rules for everyone else. But yeah, basically, there's a new format that we've been working on pretty hard there. And it is really cool. That's all I can say. It's still, most of it is theoretical. Been doing a lot of discussions with a couple of people. Basically, it comes down to this. I know a lot of you guys want anonymous free-for-all tournaments, and I keep saying it is simply not possible. And that is the truth. It is not possible to have a fully anonymous free-for-all setup. No matter what people tell you, there are ways, okay? There are ways. And that's why I've kind of been against it, because I always felt like, well, if one or two of the players do their little digging, then it kind of, like, can mess things up, because they'll know who's who, and might, you know, play according to that. But there is a sort of solution where we can go mostly anonymous, where the viewers, you guys, will still be able to see who is who, okay? It's sort of something we're working on. It's not perfect, but it's definitely going to be an upgrade. Who is CLY? Eggy. Okay. All right. Okay, we're ready. Yeah, I don't know who CLY is. CLY. What's your name normally? That's a fair point, actually, because all these players, we know them. So we got Glasses here, we got Sam, aka Mr. Call Me Sam. Dr. Goldfish is here, always nice to have him. Targaryen, Egyptian Swag, Shay, and then this guy we don't know. And he's not answering. Oh, Size. He says he's Size. No, really? No, really? Who are you? Everyone else has their name showing, so I guess it's only fair, right? I'm pushing just a little bit. I can also check through the Radmin. Sam says, who cares? Okay. Okay. Your Size. Let's go. All right, so apparently this person claims they're Mr. Big Size. All right, let's see, man. All right. Oh, damn. That's some good armies. Oh, boys, that is some good armies. Let's check out the armies nice and quick here. Do we have the control bar showing up? For you guys, it's showing. For me, it's not. Man, what's with the weird technical difficulties? Why is it not showing for me? Normally, everything's working fine, man. Where is it? It's not showing for me. Give me a second. Okay, it's fine. Okay, I can sort of still do another solution. All right, so let's see. We have Toxin General here for Egyptian Swag. Over here, the orange player, we have Dr. Goldfish as normal USA. Ooh, spicy. We got Nuke General here for Mr. Raging K. Up top, we have yellow, which is Glasses as Infantry General. To the right, we have an Air Force over here in the red, Targaryen. So that's going to be a very interesting thing because he's next to another Air Force. The blue player, that is CLY, who claims to be Mr. Big Size. As he claims it. He claims it. Meantime, we have the green player here. That is Sam as Infantry. So it's going to be one funky match. I can tell you that. The map is Flower Oases with a lot of money. So there's a lot of oil, a lot of supply crates everywhere. There's a lot of everything. So basically it comes down to this. Are you going to go greedy or are you going to go nice and aggressive? Let's see what's going to happen here. Mr. Glasses is seeking his first opponent. It's going to be Raging K, aka Shay. So if I say Shay, it's actually Raging K. Okay, it's I use the names interchangeably. He's been called Raging K for about, I don't know, 2 years now. But I'm having a hard time, okay? I'm having a hard time remembering that, so I sometimes still call him Shay. And we got purple not selling CC. We got a beacon from green. Not entirely sure. I mean, it is open to all. Sam is even, like, joking a little, saying, like, man, dude, what are you doing? Clearly, purple is not really up to scratch here when it comes to the skill level, and doesn't look like he is entirely comfortable with what he's supposed to be doing. He's not supposed to have a GLA command center. You're supposed to sell that stuff, dude. But he's not selling it. But anyway, let's see what's happening here. The whole base is on fire. Damn, look at that. Look at the flamers coming out of the very aggressive yellow player. Mr. Glasses, our favorite infantry. Poor Nuke General, man. He's going to struggle real bad here. But in the meantime, in the back of the base, we see a red guard that actually belongs to Pink. So Pink is capturing the oils there, which is pretty nice, because Pink will get himself a bit of cash from all this. We might see him getting another few war factories out. But the aggression here from Yellow is top-notch. That has to be said. Let's see what's happening down below here. We got a Helix coming out of Sam. So Sam's taking out the quads here. And I see that Targaryen actually upgraded Stealth Comanche. So this match is getting very fiery, guys. Very, very fiery. Nice and easy kill here for the Licks. No real threat, just a couple of RPGs here and there. That's not really going to do anything, so Sam's going to have an easy time claiming this island. So, you know, I'm sure Sam is happy about that, but still, it's not exactly great news for the other players, since Sam is one of the best players here in this match. That's for sure. Still, the continuous assault from the yellow player. But, hey man, credit where credit due. Raging K over here, Mr. Shea, is defending like a champ. And now slowly pushing back against yellow. So, he's not surrendering too quickly there. He does have both oils in the base of yellow. So that is pretty good for the pink player that is Raging K. Got a random dragon tank chilling here, actually. I don't think that yellow's aware that he has this dragon tank. Could be very effective to just take out a war factory or two. But let's see what's happening over here. We haven't actually been watching the air forces. Have they been fighting? Or have they been deciding that, we probably shouldn't go for each other because we'd just end up in this sort of death spiral where we're both losing? I hear some raptors. So we got Blue here. CLY, who's just kind of patrolling with his raptors. And not exactly the best target here with 4-2 raptors. He wants to lower the health of the firebase, but now this kind of puts him in danger because these Comanche can now fly in and gun down the Raps. Ah, that is painful, man. That is painful. But also very well spotted from the red player here. That is Targaryen. Let's see, on the left corner, we got yellow. We got purple really getting bullied hard here. This time by orange. And we see the Helix of Sam. Ooh, got taken out there. Just trying to deal some damage here to Dr. Goldfish. Goldfish has been chilling a little, hasn't been too aggressive, but look how much money there is on the map. Goldfish is just taking a different approach. He's going for the eco boom. And as a result, he's got a load of Humvees. He's taken out a lot of the stuff here of purple. So he's going to get a mad amount of XP here. He's still level 1, but that's going to change very quickly if this is to continue. In the meantime, we do see Sam actually facing off a little against Dr. Goldfish. Like, no, man, this is my guy. Get lost. Glasses says GG and has been eliminated here by the pink player. That is Raging K. Very well played, actually, because against an infantry, that is tough, man. But as a nuke general, Raging K here held his own. And Raging K, of course, is also one of the better players in this match. So he's also a very good 1v1 player. So if someone was going to survive that attack, it was going to be him. In the meantime, let's see what's happening with the air forces. Got some Humvees out here, actually, from the blue player. And Raptors have been re-established, but Air Forces are still going for each other. Very understandable, because Air Forces are just powerful, and especially once they get those general powers, they become so difficult to deal with. That being said, both are still level 1, though. So for now, they're not too much of a threat. But this battle's gonna go on for a while, when the other guys, the other players, have other plans growing and expanding. Over here, we have Orange, that is Dr. Goldfish, facing off against the infantry general, that is Sam. Gonna be some losses on both sides. But Dr. Goldfish is getting the hang of this and winning this little battle here. And the moment Dr. Goldfish gets those Pathfinders out, it's going to make things very difficult for Sam as well. Let's see, do we see Pathfinders out? We might already see a couple. Because he is level 3. No, I'm not seeing any Pathfinders. But let's see. Let's also have a quick look at the base of Raging K up top, the Nuke General. It is no rules. And we see a very fast internet center here. This is actually really nice to see. And this shows that Shay is one of those guys who knows how to play free-for-all. He understands that he needs to understand who the threat is. Like, that's what it's about. He probably doesn't realize that he's probably one of the better players at this point. Even though having such intel is very important and vital. Let's see, Goldfish continuing to punish the purple player down below. And is he? Wait a minute. Am I seeing this? Oh my god. Dude. Goldfish managed to get a supply stash. Not being sold off here by purple. Looks like it was a conscious decision there of purple. Maybe he didn't like that Sam came in for a rush. And he's like, hey, you know what, Dr. Goldfish? You get GLA, man. You get GLA. Enjoy the toxin general, you know? You can use that stuff much better than I can, so go for it. In the meantime, we see the Air Forces getting closer to, well, I guess a decisive battle. Let's put it that way. A lot of Humvees out, but we just heard S&D. Is there going to be a Carpet Bomber moving in? Not seeing Carpet Bomber. GG says Targaryen, the red player, and has in fact now been eliminated by blue. So blue is definitely a good player here. Because Targaryen also is a very powerful guy. He's pretty decent. He's probably not as good as a player like Sam or maybe like an on-fire Dr. Goldfish or Raging K, but he's close. He's close in skill. Sam is pissed off. Bro, you gave him GLA and Egyptian swag says snakes. So there you go. He's basically confirming it. Like, yep, I gifted it to Dr. Goldfish. And this is going to frustrate Sam. And this is where the beauty comes in of the psychology of the players. Sam is the kind of guy who can get pretty tilted and will choose to attack someone, like, out of just, like, annoyance and frustration. Goldfish is very similar in that regard. This is just how these players are. They're like, mentality to, you know, fighting and things like that. So we could see where a situation where Sam and Dr. Goldfish are just gonna go for each other non-stop right about now, which is very interesting for the pink player. He's been given a second island after he eliminated his attacker, Glasses. So Raging K... Oh, actually, Raging K forgot about this money. There's money here, dude. Look at it. This is money. I don't think he saw. Targaryen has been taken out. And that is a very nice kill here by the blue player. That is supposedly big size. Supposedly. I could actually double check. Because like I said, it is hard to really do things anonymous. And I have a bunch of things that allow me to... I have a bunch of things I can check that. Let's put it that way, right? Leggy and his tools, right? Leggy and his tools. In the meantime, actually, Egyptian Swag, the purple player, hasn't actually quit out of the game and is still in the middle. And he's got a supply up. He's still kind of playing. And the funny thing is, Sam and Dr. Goldfish, that's green and orange here, they're probably really annoyed at each other. And the Carpet Bomber goes in where? In the back here for the strategy center, but gets intercepted. Very well done by Dr. Goldfish. There's an arty barrage that's coming in. It's going to take out the supply drop zone. And ladies and gentlemen, are you seeing this update? Raging K has gotten tactical nuke MiGs because it is no rules. And we have a nuke general. So boys, get ready for the fireworks because it'll be coming very soon. Nuke MiG upgrade and, of course, MiG armor. Very nice to have that. And it wouldn't surprise me if we see pink now taking out purple here. You might say, why? Because right now, purple is so wounded. Look how little he's got. And pink, Raging K, is nuke general, has a decent army, has... does he have general powers? Yeah, he's got general powers. He still has to spend the points, though. But he can call in a Carpet Bomber if he wants. He can literally take this guy out in a matter of seconds. And that means one less player to worry about. A guy who cannot bounce back. In the meantime, we do see the blue player over here, which is supposedly big size. Supposedly. And he's got a nice Humvee army. And he probably will choose to go for the pink player. That is Raging K. Probably. Is purple Pepsi, says nickname. No, it's Egyptian Swag. I'm pretty sure. Anyway, let's see. Big battle commencing down below. A10's coming in. Look at this. And this is exactly what I'm talking about. These guys, Dr. Goldfish and Sam, will just be giving each other the stink eye for the remainder of the match, which is just very interesting. Both of these guys are not really the type to switch targets, but looks like we got different plans from Raging K. He sees the opportunity of Dr. Goldfish's, well, preoccupants with Sam down below, and it's like, lol, I can just waltz into this base and take this guy out. In the meantime, Nuke Mix shredding an army of Humvees here. Oh, man. But let's see how successful the attack is gonna be on Dr. Goldfish. Lots of ECM tanks, more than he needs, really. And Goldfish, not entirely sure what to do. We just saw Goldfish use his A10. So there's no A10 strike coming in. Maybe, just maybe, Raging K saw that the A10 got used, and was like, well, if I attack the normal USA now, he simply cannot stop my army. Dr. Goldfish says, let the Air Force live with 2 spots. And, oh, there are the Nuke Mix, boys. There are the Nuke Mix. Showing how powerful they can be. Of course, the players are allowed to use chat, because this is a semi-sort of casual tournament, right? Semi-casual. Who cares about a kill? It's about winning. Yeah. But Sam says, I care about a kill. Yeah, there you go. Goldfish could request peace with a Sam if Goldfish just gives up this island. But here's the thing. Goldfish is just like, no, it's my island. I fought for it. I won it. And this is one of his downfalls as a player, where he can actually start to lose matches. At this point, he needs to recruit Sam as an ally and say, dude, look at the map. We're gonna die, brother. We need each other. We should stop attacking. But Goldfish is not really that kind of guy. In the meantime, Arty Barrage. Oh, man, yes! Ah, look at that! Holy shit, now that's an Arty Barrage, boys. Who needs Nuke Mix when you can Arty Barrage like that? Very nicely done, very well spotted by Mr. Raging K. In the meantime, Purple's still alive, man. He's our little, like, power animal, right? We're all secretly rooting for him to just, I don't know, take over the world from his little outpost over there. Sam continuing to be aggressive and pushing Goldfish further back. We got angry mobs here from Goldfish because he did steal GLA. We got a carpet bomber now coming in from Sam. Nice targeting here to go for that tunnel, as well as like a power plant, black market, and deal a bit of damage. But Goldfish has other problems. He's getting attacked from the top here. That carpet bomber of Raging K, man. Ah, that hurts. Dr. Goldfish says, Pink, be smart. Well, I don't know if it's about be smart. You should probably change your tone a little bit there and say, hey, how about we don't kill each other, as opposed to be smart, you're an idiot. You know, if you start with the negative connotations, you might piss people off a little bit. Would say the same about Sam, but he don't care. Yeah. It's a quite interesting move here from Pink to go for Goldfish. It does make sense, because Goldfish is just a very powerful player. Got a command center being constructed here. And is that dozer gonna go down? He's not really actively targeting the dozer. Mind you, he still has GLA, so he could use a GLA worker to finish the CC. So the CC itself is probably more important. But one thing's for sure, Raging K is just kicking ass here. But the question is, what about Blue? It's been so nice and quiet, right? Like, Blue has just been chilling, hasn't really been doing much. He's getting Comanche, which is a very good counter to Nuke General, assuming the Nuke Migs are taken care of. So, if the Nuke Migs of the Pink player here get taken out, then those Comanche of Blue can deal some serious damage. So, one airfield over here. Well, we're doing a nice flyby here over the base, but I'm only seeing 2 airfields in total. So, that's actually pretty easy for an Air Force to take out. Let's see, Blue is 5-star, so he can easily send in a Carpet Bomber and an A-10 to get rid of those airfields, and then he can fly in with those Comanche and deal some serious damage. Arty Barrage of Sam, look at this, you can see it. It's from Sam, this Arty Barrage that's coming in. You can see it on the minimap. It's coming in right here, but it literally has no effect because there's Overlords of Pink dealing damage. Another command center going up here, and now getting attacked by Purple out of all people. Purple's like, hey man, you're coming too close. Purple, of course, doesn't have map vision. He can't see what's happening. And it's like, oh, Goldfish probably huge. Let me take out that command center. Goldfish can't get a break. He's literally being attacked by 3 people all at once. All at once. Poor guy. Let's see some Fs in chat for Goldfish, man. Like, There's getting sandwiched, and then there's this. Please get Combat Chinook a sniper and kill Green's hacker. You see, Goldfish is still holding that grudge against the infantry general. That is Sam. Of course, Combat Chinook will have to be accompanied by a Raptor or a spy satellite to take out hackers. Do you ever shut up, says Sam. Oh, I love this little rivalry going on. I love it. But Goldfish definitely in trouble, man. I can have fun and root for blue. Yeah, Goldfish definitely is going to root for blue here because he's frustrated. Goldfish is frustrated. Because an Air Force is a scary army, mostly because of those general powers. In the very late game... Oh. That's here. Yeah, sorry, I did the jumping thing. Ah! Kills a bunch of units. Not the best nuke, but it's a nice nuke, and it slows down the potential attack of blue. Blue is still attacking in the back here. Gone for the internet center of pink. Comanche now trying to deal some serious damage. And you can see some Gatling cannon turrets got denied here. Look at this one, 71% building. And the nuke MiGs, the real scary nuke MiGs, these are the wolves hunting the sheep. Because look at that. Oh, look at that. That is painful, man. That is painful. Let's see what's happening down below. Oh, there was a Moab here, actually. Just to take out a couple of units. Looks like 3 Overlords went down. Not seeing the best micro here out of the pink player. That is Raging K. He needs to attack move these Gats so they stop to fire at the Comanche. It's a very important thing. It doesn't look like that happened. So right now, blue could clean this up without too many losses. Let's see. Pink and blue are definitely fighting now. We've got an A-10. We're going to come in on that Gatling cannon. And blue's plan is to just use a lot, and I mean a lot of Comanche. We need to see a response from pink. We need to see some nuke MiGs. And these guys are just chilling. They need to spring into action here. Because 2 nuke MiGs can literally kill a chunk of these Comanche. We also need to see a Black Lotus out from pink here. Black Lotus has excellent stealth detection capabilities, and she remains stealth as she moves across the battlefield. So she's very good at scouting those Comanche. It's actually crucial for Raging K to do that at this point. Raging K should basically be geared up for a victory here. And he was fighting Goldfish, but now he actually needs to divert resources to his own base. And Goldfish is still in it. Sam has backed off just a little bit. Sam probably expected something else. I hear Particle Cannon going for a reactor. Prop Center. Dealing some damage here. So it is clear. Blue is in fact a big threat here. And I don't like this from Pink. Pink, man, you got nuke MiGs. Why are you using Gat tanks? They are inferior in this situation. To my surprise, blue is not focusing the airfields of the nuke MiGs. Oh, there we go. He just took one out. Okay. Lol. Oh, if there's any stealth detection here, all these guys would die. What is this lack of good MiG micro? There we go, boys. There we go. This is what we need to see. This is what nuke MiGs can do. And I don't know why Raging K is not capitalizing on exactly this. Let's see Sam here in the meantime. Kind of chilling. Got a random Pathfinder, and Sam realizes he has to finish the job. He has to finish off Dr. Goldfish, sending in an EMP, sending in a carpet bomber, and going with a bunch of elixirs in the back. Goldfish still being attacked at the east gates by purple. And right now, this is a killer amount of helices. If there is no fix, if there's no solution for these elixirs, this will be the end of Dr. Goldfish. Guaranteed. 100%. He's spreading out his mobs for some reason. That was cute. I don't know why he did that. Maybe he's like, well, what can I do? I might as well spread out my mobs. And look at all the damage. Look at all the carnage. This is the end of Dr. Goldfish, for sure. For sure. One supply, a few workers, and that's it. In the meantime, though, I have been seeing these Comanche wreak havoc in the base of Pink. Another airfield destroyed. There we go. Now it's finally been re-established. Another airfield going up there. But again, this is such a weird place for an airfield because it's so close to blue. Blue can easily carpet bomb that. Goldfish is taken out by Sam here. Not entirely surprised. I even was saying it. Sam will keep going for Goldfish. Goldfish will keep going for Sam. And Goldfish got dealt the short end of the stick when Pink decided to go for him, when Purple decided to go for him. So Goldfish had to endure that 3v1 for quite some time, which was just a bit frustrating for him. But it can happen. Let's see. All these Comanche nicely spread out. This might actually be Mr. Big Size here. Dr. Goldfish says, many people going for me. I know, man. It's just because he is Dafish. And everybody fears Dafish. I don't know how I feel about this, but going for that airfield, crucial target. Takes it out, gets rid of those MiGs. 4 MiGs actually got taken out there. So far, I have to say, interesting plays from Blue. But I do believe... Oh, it's good. It was a good amount. Don't worry. Just clarifying the Goldfish here that I didn't think it was over the top. Nuke fires away. Somewhere here. Probably the oils. Let's see. Yeah, on the oils. And gets a supply drop zone. So it's clear. Pink is focusing down the secondary economy of Blue. Probably a good move. No. It was fine. It was fine. It was fine. It was a good amount. Just letting Dafish know that it's perfectly fine, perfectly okay. Let's see, we have a Spectre coming in. Ooh, let's see where the Spectre is gonna go. And it's going for the prop center. Or the oil. Oil, actually. Is it actually gonna kill the oil? I don't think so. I think it's slightly off target. I think it is slightly off target. I don't think that thing is gonna succeed. He retargeted there last second. But yeah, he was going to get it nonetheless. Well, still quite a nice base here from the Pink player. But now, Pink also has green to worry about. Raging K is going to face off against CLY, whoever that is. Probably, I don't know, maybe it's Big Size, maybe. Is it Dark 9? Is Dark 9 in the chat? That's how you know it's not Dark 9, right? I don't see Dark 9 in the chat. Might be Dark 9, because he likes to do those things. And again... Wait, was that a stealth fighter? He just used this... Dude... The man just used a stealth fighter. He's using stealth fighters. What the hell? Okay. Nuke going on the airfield, I think. But the airfield might survive that. Oh no, going on the secondary eco again. Particle cannon activates and goes for... Let's see. Power and hackers. And right now, I actually think it might be Sam who's gonna take this game. I think Sam might quietly take out Purple here. Very quietly, because Purple is still sorta hanging on, right? Sorta. He's trying. But he doesn't have much. Sam has elixirs. He's got enough elixirs. He's got enough air power. He's got general powers. He can unleash hell on the base of Purple. And Purple can just sit there and watch. There's nothing he can do to stop it. Even if he has 10 quads in his tunnel network and does an amazing tunnel pop to kill a bunch of elixirs, Sam has enough firepower to still instantly wipe him. Scud launchers are getting out of the tunnel, though. Maybe we're going to see an attack on Pink. Maybe. Still think that Pink, Raging K here could play this a little better by getting more nuke MiGs up and getting ready to strike a blob of Comanche like this. The fact that there are no nuke MiGs, you can even see on the minimap, there's no spinning dots, no pink spinning dots of air guarding MiGs. That's going to be over here, Strat Center, and Drop Zone gets the other one as well. Nice hit. I think the endurance of a late game match as Nuke General is getting a little difficult here for Raging K. Raging K has been specializing recently in 1v1. I mean, he was good in 1v1, don't get me wrong. But I think he's been focusing more on 1v1 and not as much on free-for-all. He was, at one point, Raging K was probably the best free-for-all player. Lol, Moab killed a MiG. Always fun to see those things, right? When general powers accidentally kill air units, it's always great fun. But let's see, this blob of Comanche, there's just no nuke MiGs around to kill this. Oh, wait a minute. Here we go. Here we go. Ow! That's what I'm talking about. How many kills is that? How many kills? Let's see. 2, 4, 6, 8. I think that's like 10 Comanche dying there. That's like 12k worth of Comanche dying to 2 nuke MiGs. This is what Raging K needs to do. I don't know why he's not making use of this method. He has access to nuke MiGs, but he's just a little shy when it comes to using them. Spectre here is trying to kill some hackers, I think. We see the stealth fighters. Okay, now I get it. He's using the stealth fighters to destroy the Gatling cannons. Not sure if that's such a great idea. But anyway, it's up to him what he wants to use. I guess in a way it makes sense. If you can kill the Gatling cannon and get away with it, like, the thing is, there's just an outpost here, right? This outpost would reveal the stealth fighters, and then the Gat tanks would shoot down the stealth fighters. Oh, this is unfortunate micro for blue! Ow! This is losing almost everything here. D Zenos says, green probably gonna win. Yeah, I think so. Let's have a quick look at the size of the base of green, right? Let's have a quick look. So, he's got an airfield, a bunch of MiGs, prop center, got Lixes, internet center. He's got a nuke ready to fire he hasn't used yet. The amount of hackers is a bit lacking, could be a bit better. Oh, over here he's got a load. And let's see, he's getting a load of barracks. Now, generally, when you see an infantry general get a load of barracks randomly in the corner of the bases, it is literally for hacker production. And that is what Sam is doing here. So very good of Mr. Sam. He's also got this army on standby. Generally not a good idea to keep your army like this, because one A-10 strike or carpet bomber and it's all gone. But he does have a defending army, and that's going to keep a player like Purple at bay. But again, at some point, Purple is going to die. The question is just who's going to kill him. Wait, is that an EMP? Oh, it's a mine drop. Oh, if that were an EMP, all those Comanche would have died. All of them. But I have to be honest, there have been quite a few Comanche losses for blue. Quite a few. Markar's in the chat. He says, this is basically $20 open to all free-for-all. Yeah. Markar, you can join, buddy. You can join. It's totally up to you. You know, free to join, free to play. And if you win a match, you get $20. Let's see here. We got 6.6k per minute for blue. That is not too much. 9.9k per minute for Raging K, the pink player. That's also not too much. Sam on 14k per minute. So he's definitely gearing up to win this match, especially seeing how he's still building hackers, right? That's the thing with Sam. He's still building hackers. And that's the thing. If you are playing a game of free-for-all, you still gotta keep building secondary eco. You never stop doing that. If you can, if you spend, let's say you have 25k, right? And you spend 22k on an army, but you spend the 3k on making more money, then over time, you will still win the match. Because a player who doesn't continuously build secondary economy is just gonna lag behind in income. And pink and blue both have been going for each other's economy, so it's getting weaker and weaker for both pink and blue. Whereas green is just being left alone. Now, we are seeing an interesting thing happening here. Notice the super weapons at the top right. Look at this. Blue and pink. They're not firing their super weapons. That is by choice. That is by design. They want to not fire. I suspect we might see an alliance relatively soon between pink and blue, where they both start saying, hey, you know what? Let's focus on Mr. Sam down below, the infantry general with 3 fucking islands. Comanche picking off what they can. But to be honest, even in this scenario, even if blue manages to take out pink, how are they going to face off against Sam, the green player down below? How? It's going to be near impossible. Infantry general can pump out troop crawlers and really mess up those Comanche. Scan Green says Raging K. And here we go. I think he has 1 million stealth hackers. Yes, he probably does. It's a correct assumption here that Sam's income is much greater. I'm making it now. Sam isn't even denying it. But it is a good call from Pink, who also has 2 nukes to fire. Hey guys, you ever want to be good at bargaining? Have 2 nukes ready to fire and then say, hey, neighbor of mine, you want a piece? And apparently blue is not accepting that. Blue is going for that internet center, a vital structure here for the nuke general, and does try and take it out. And actually doesn't manage. That's interesting. Didn't actually kill anything with that particle cannon. Now comes the real question. Was that on purpose? Was that to try and make it look like they're still fighting? Or is he actually trying to take out that internet center? Okay, never mind. He's sending stealth fighters. He wants to kill it. LOL! Literally, the plane crashing into the internet center broke it. Oh, man. You don't see that very often. So, yeah, Blue has made his stance clear. No, he still wants to fight Pink. And Sam is gearing up. He's getting a war factory over here. An aggressive war factory ready to face off against Pink. And Purple is like, lol, Sam, I attack you now. That actually is going to be a good hit. That's going to be a good hit, man. Infantry general, man. They suck. They suck with their units. I'm hearing a nuke. Oh, wait. That's going on Sam? Where is that going? Am I blind? Did I not just see a nuke? Was that nuke? Oh, right. That was Sam's nuke going on Purple. That's what that was. I thought it was one of Pink's nukes. But no, that was Sam's nuke, the green player, going on Purple. And this is what I said. The general powers, man. Look how easy this is for Sam to eradicate this guy. Oh, man. Chaos and destruction coming out of the few units that Sam needs to obliterate this man. One nuke, one arty barrage, and a load of elixirs. And GG says Egyptian swag, the purple player, and surrenders. That is how little Sam needed to do. 30 seconds of fighting. Literally, the most Purple managed to do was hurt this army over here, which was a pretty good strike, I'll be honest. But Sam's like, okay, that's it, you gotta die, and then kills him 30 seconds later. Let's see what's happening with these guys over here. They're still in this everlasting battle. Blue is making an absolute mistake here with continuing this. You only win money for winning the match, and this is not behavior that's gonna get you the match victory. Pink suggested to peace. Pink has 2 nukes ready to fire, and Blue doesn't care. Blue is like, Raging K, you're gonna die, buddy. It's very strange plays. So it could be big size. It could be a pro 1v1 player who doesn't really understand or fully understand some of the free-for-all mechanics. If you want to win a match, sometimes you gotta work together with the guy you've been fighting against the whole time. Like, sometimes you need that. And look at the size of Sam. Sam even with a second command center. Look at this. This is a very aggressive strategy. This command center allows Green, Sam over here, to call in general powers from this side. Right here. This corner of the map. Right here. That's where the general powers will now enter the map from. So you get a carpet bomber. You can attack anywhere over here with a carpet bomber very quickly, very aggressively. So Sam is gearing up to attack Pink first, which makes sense because, well, nuke MiGs are a problem for Sam to deal with. Whereas the Air Force, well, with enough troop crawlers, you can take out the Air Force without too much of a problem. That being said, Raging K is being a bit more aggressive now. He's realizing that Blue will not back down. He still has 2 nukes to fire, Mr. Raging K, the pink player. But I think he's keeping those as an insurance policy against Sam, because nukes are very good at dealing damage to ground units. Nice carpet bomb takes out that airfield. I even called it when he built that airfield. I'm like, what is this placement, man? It's just gonna get carpet bombed. And ooh, nice nuke mix, taking out a bunch of Humvees. Ah, man. Dragon tank in the back here. It's gonna be able to do some nice flaming. Particle cannon of Blue comes through. Let's see where it's going. Hits another airfield, because yeah, it's the airfields that are a problem. Another nuke silo being constructed for Pink. Pink is getting those nukes to try and deal with Sam. 100%. 100%. It is way better to just get a bunch of nukes to fight off against a China player than to get a huge army and have that just be instantly wiped with quick aggression. Army now coming through here from Sam, ready to do a push. We got a bit of lag. Is anyone observing? No one's observing. Good, good, good. Just me. Carpet bomber, move it in. Here comes the grand assault, boys. It's D-Day. Is Pink ready for it? And the first nuke of Pink fires right on the army for sure. And there it is. Ladies and gentlemen, what about that hit, huh? Look at that. What did I say? That's an insurance policy, all right. That's an insurance policy working perfectly well. One nuke shreds the entire army of Sam. Guys, go back in the stream. Tell me how Sam's KD got changed there. Oh, man, that one nuke, so powerful, so good. Here's the EMP ready to stop any anti-air. Here come some of the MiGs. Here come the Lixes. The plan is to deal some damage with the Lixes, but there's a very good defense here from Raging K. Raging K is hanging on. He's got a second nuke ready to go if he wants to, and that EMP is soon to wear off. Tank Hunters is at the ready on the right side here as well. Could get called in to face off against these outposts. Definitely would be a good idea. Raging K now has to deal with the power of Sam, the infantry general. And the next nuke ready to fire on the army. Same location yet again. Absolute hit. Takes out a whole army. And that radiation, guys, that's a killer. That's going to deal so much damage to these lightly armored infantry general vehicles. But let's see on the right side. Look at the minimap, boys. Look at the minimap. Loads of units are coming in. Loads are coming in. But we have a nuke now ready to fire. Going on a target of the pink player. Going for the power. Interesting choice. The chaos and destruction as Sam sends everything he's got onto the poor nuke general. In the top left corner, can he hold? Carpet Bomber's going to come in and it's going to be another glorious strike. And this is it. This is the moment, man. If Raging K can hang on and if Blue joins the fight, it is not a guaranteed victory for Sam. But if Sam is successful here, he will simply make it. Carpet Bomber deals a bit of damage. Could have been a bit better, the placement, but does take out quite the chunk. Right now, it is panic stations for the pink player. As the Lixes fly into the base, there are a few GAT tanks, but not too many. Get taken out here as well. Lix is still around. Still some anti-air, though. That was very useful because of those stealth Comanche. And still dealing damage. Nuke Mix, wow! Look at that Lix as it died, man. That was something. That was something. And another nuke MiG coming in, and the nuke MiGs again proving to be so effective. Striking the Lix leaves a radiation puddle below. It's gonna kill those RPGs over time if he doesn't move them out of the way. Let's see how much health they have. Yeah, they're dying, man. They're dying. Very nice. Nuke ready to go into the base of Pink, and it is definitely World War III here in the base of Pink. Things are exploding, boys. And Blue says, I am helping out. Well, let's look if he is. Not really. We see Sam responding. Before anything's even happened, we see Sam responding with a Carpet Bomber on the Humvee army over here. That will literally be enough to kill it. And we have a Carpet Bomber now coming out of Blue. So Blue is getting ready to attack. But who's going to Carpet Bomb who first? Let's see. The fast B2 bomber comes in. Going to fire over here. Going to open up the bunker a little bit here. Takes out the airfield. Excellent hit. But the Carpet Bomber is coming in of green. And these units are definitely ready to get destroyed here by these bombs. Is there going to be a reaction from Blue? Is he going to move back? Sorta. Moves back a little bit. But there are some losses. Blue has to kick it up a notch if he wants to try and win this match against Green. Because Green is annihilating Raging K over here. The Nuke General struggling hard against the war machine that is Sam. Nuke Mix proving to do a lot of work. But eventually, money will run dry. Eventually, the amount of airfields will dwindle. Let's see how many airfields we actually have here for Raging K. We got one in the back. We got a new command center going up. Wait, is he actually without a command center? Yes, he is. So if he gets Dozer Hunted now, for example, that would be a massive blow. And definitely would guarantee victory against Pink for Sam. General Power's coming in. I heard a particle cannon as well. It looks like it was going for either barracks or power. And let's see the damage here. Command center under threat, but we know that Sam has 2 command centers, so this isn't the biggest of deals. But Sam is defending. And because Pink and Blue have been wearing each other down, they are struggling here to really pack a punch to Mr. Sam here, the green player. Lots of nuke silos out for both Green and Pink. Got a command center here. We see a mine drop, mostly for scouting, I imagine. And we have a lot of Red Guard here. Red Guard versus Troop Crawler is not exactly a fair fight, is it? Blue Peace asks Sam. Interesting. Blue should not accept that, but he does. He says yes. So even though Pink was like, oh man, we should peace, and Blue ignored it, Blue is quick to peace with Sam. Definitely a mistake here. Because Sam, if he's busy asking for peace, it means he's thinking he might not win the match. So that means you guys are doing the right thing. And right now, this hacker village here has been untouched. And this is the first thing that needs to go if you want to take out Sam. Forget about the nukes. You got to take out a guy's income. Because if you take out his nukes, he'll just build more nukes because he's got the cash to do so. Pink, on the other hand, He's definitely in survival mode here. He's definitely trying to hang on best he can. And he's doing a good job because, let's be honest, he is still alive. And Sam sent a hefty amount of units, man. Hefty amount of units. But this is now the quiet before the storm because Green is gearing up with another army. And this is kind of where things get a bit risky for Pink once again. If there is in fact a peace agreement, then I'm not sure how Pink is going to survive the onslaught that will be coming next. Carpet Bomber here is going to be on target. But look at this. He's carpet bombing literally 4 units. And it's necessary because he doesn't have much. But here's the thing. Sam can send a lot more than just 4 units. A lot more. No way blue is size, says Maliki Taggart. Let me actually double check because we got a little bit of a quiet moment here. So I can because yes, I have tools, boys. I have tools. Let me just check real quick. Right now the players aren't actually fighting that much. So if I was gonna do it, now would be the time. But yeah, this is just one method that I have for detecting who's who. And I cannot find the person. Oh. Yes. They have joined with an anonymous Radmin account. That's all I can say. But if I really, really wanted to know, I could find out. But clearly, this person's doing their absolute best to stay anonymous. So if I wanted to find out, I'd probably need about 10 minutes. But I'm not gonna leave you guys just casually hanging there for 10 minutes. But it could be size. Could be. That's all I can say. Can't make promises. But it could be him. Let's see. We got more nukes going up here for Sam. Sam's got 2 nukes ready to fire. Going for the airfield by the sound of things. There we go. Airfield and internet center. Doesn't quite kill it. The thing is, nukes are pretty weak super weapons, but they are very good against blobs of units, against armies. And we have another nuke of... No, this one's of pink. I don't know, man. There's so many nukes firing. Let me just quickly... Oh, here we go. This is what you need. The hackers. Now we start getting into the interesting part of the game. The hackers. With Sam, check his income per minute, guys. Let's see. Over here, you'll see it drop just a little bit. It takes a while to update. It takes a full minute to give a reading for the cash per minute. But you should see it drop just a little bit there because of those hackers getting taken out. And we do see Raging K still struggling. And he's only got 4.4k per minute. And he is kind of hanging on. Pink says GG to try and get Blue to spring into action. Keep attacking me, Blue. Is Blue really attacking him? I didn't see Blue attacking. Again, a nuke being used on just a few units. Ah. It just hurts, but it's necessary. Now look at the size of this army. Blue could particle cannon this. Carpet Bomber gonna go in for... Didn't reach the target. A nuke. Going for the airfield. Oh, man. And that's gonna hit... Nope, doesn't hit the airfield. And this one hits the army, alright. Oh, man. I have to say, excellent nukes out of Mr. Pink. Pink is holding on. There's just so many nukes, man. Let's see what's happening here. Blue is not really responding. He's got some Comanche at the ready. Let's have a quick look. Okay, he does have a decent amount of drop zones. And, oh my god, man. This base of Raging K is just getting destroyed. Raging K says, Blue, what are you doing? He's absolutely right. Blue has to understand that when you face off against an infantry, they can be very ruthless. Attacking from down. He's definitely not. Misclick, says Sam. Carpet Bomber going in. And again, Raging K trying to deal as much damage as he can. Also, you are not size. No, it's probably not size. That's all I know. Why join undercover? Yeah, let's add a rule. Let's say no undercover. Because I didn't do it as a rule, but I think it's better because all the players are being good sports apart from Blue. So, Blue, It's, yeah. The attack here on Pink continues, and Pink will be dead within 3 minutes. That much is certain. This army will probably recover from the EMP, and the Outpost still get to fire. That's why the Red Guard are actually very good here. Blue is now doing some light harassment. It's a bit of a joke, though, because Blue can hear hackers. He's literally got Comanche right here. He can literally just scan where he hears the hackers and just take them out. It's super easy to do. I think Blue is doing this to look like he's busy attacking. But yeah, I think Blue... Is he building secondary eco, though? Is his income really going up that much? He's on 13k per minute, which is pretty decent. He's got a couple particle cannons, but... I don't know, he could do better. He's also floating pretty hard there, 24k. He could definitely do a lot more with that money. Just throw down, like, I don't know, 8 supply drop zones, queue a couple units. I don't know. One thing's for sure, Blue is choosing to let Pink die here. Here comes a Moab. Pops open these outposts, but it's a very strange Moab. Why would you Moab this? There's barely any units here. Questionable decisions coming out to Blue. Radix in chat says, is Blue AFK? And Raging K just quits. Yeah. I see Dark 9 is in the chat, so it's definitely not Dark 9. Blue is not Dark 9. I'm saying not good sportsmanship. Raging K says should be DQ'd. Well, for breaking the rules. Well, it's not against the rules. I didn't make it against the rules. But again, if you know who's who, that doesn't guarantee that, you know, you suddenly have an edge and you're suddenly going to win. Like, for example, this guy is definitely not Excal. I can tell you that. So we'll tell the players that they have to play under their real name. Blue is now coming in with an attack, but let's have a look at this base up top. Particle cannon at the ready. The lack of pathfinders is a bit confusing here. As a USA, you should just have pathfinders if you know you're next to an infantry. Especially if that infantry general is a threat. Or could become a threat. Oh my god, don't tell me Sam's actually going to win this. Even though this guy basically had 10 whole minutes to build up and was floating, so... It's definitely some mistakes out of Blue here. And let's be honest, Sam's income in the back here is still looking pretty good. We see a lot of hackers here. They should definitely be hacking. This is a real Legionnaire moment here. Oh my god, man. Oh my god. But Sam is still in this. He's got a load of nukes. Got a hit on the command center. Wait a minute. Do we see a Dozan coming in? Oh man, no. There's still a command center here, although there are a load of Comanche nearby. Is this the plan of Blue? Oh my god. Oh my god. This is it, boys. This is it. This is the moment that changes everything. This is the moment that changes everything. Losing all them hackers. Watch that income per minute go down, boys. We see a lot of the units here haven't taken care of, so Blue has been holding. He did not use Pathfinders. But now he has to endure some of these nukes. And they will go for the secondary eco. Nice hit there. Very nice. But these Comanche are a problem. They need to be dealt with. One troop crawler is not going to cut it, Sam. You should know that. You got to be careful. Load of outposts. So we see Sam panicking pretty hard here. Pretty hard. Particle cannon coming in. Someone in chat says, I think Blue is dummy. I don't think Blue is dummy. I think Dummy would play better, and Dummy would definitely write more in chat. Let's see, Artie Barrage gonna come in... Where's that going? On the drop zones. So Sam is playing it smart. He is focusing down the economy of Blue. And I think Sam is just kind of hoping he can hang on against these waves of attacks. But it's the Comanche that are a real problem here. And unless Sam has a plan, a game plan to deal with these guys, Oh, this is nice. This is nice. That's a lot of dead Comanche, boys. Nicely done. That's what needed to happen, and Sam, just like that, is back in this game. Because those pesky Comanche, man, they can pack a punch. They can be very annoying to deal with. Carpet Bomber hits another drop zone. And again, 2 drop zones going down and a strat center. These are excellent strikes out of Sam. Sam is getting himself back into this match. It was looking scary, but he is doing it. And what's this? A bunch of Humvees just casually checking around, looking for hackers. Okay. We do actually see a Gatling cannon going up, and there are some hackers in the back here, so those Humvees could find them. But my god, this game is definitely swinging, and it's all about the little mistakes more than anything that the players are making. And they are just little mistakes. They are just that. We're not seeing, like, huge blunders. Like Sam, if he had a bit more anti-Comanche, just a couple troop crawlers around, a couple of outposts, it would help so much. Losing 1 nuke for the price of 1 Comanche. Hey, man, that's a good trade-off for blue. Command center over here under attack. One of them. One of them. Lemon says, I also said blue is not dummy because he's not using chat. Yeah, man. Dummy's famous for his chat. So, like, unless there's chat, nobody will believe it's dummy. Oh, man. Let's see what's happening in the base of Mr. Blue. Blue is sort of secure once again. He is actually hanging on. There are no green dots in this base. There are quite some Comanche out. It is actually getting very close to who's going to win this. And it's all going to come down to a couple of lucky strikes here and there. That's what it comes down to. At this point, both players have a chance of winning. It comes down to good micro. And this is not good micro from blue. The little attacks, man. Let's have a look at that income per minute. We got 17k per minute for Sam. 8.1k per minute for blue. So, statistically, currently, if you look at the situation, this should be a match going to Sam. But I'll be honest, it is getting strangely close. Power gets taken out here. But Sam, like a Giga Chad, loses 2 power plants and cares not. He's still online. He still gets another power plant to be on the safe side, though. And to be honest, I think, yeah, this might be going to Sam. The units of blue need to do more damage than they are doing. Now Sam getting ready with another push in the base over here. This is looking great to carpet bomb, though, just saying. Like, delicious spot to carpet bomb. Dr. Yusef in chat says, blue is not size. Size can't be this dumb. Let's see. Comanche coming in for reinforcement, but are they gonna die here? Because there's a lot of anti-air units here from Sam. And that's a lot of dead Comanche. Let's see. That's like, what? 6 dying right here. It did stop the army. That does help. But still. And Parvovic coming in with a subscription. Thank you very much. Or, I should say Parvovic. Sorry, Parvovic. Yes, yes. My name pronunciation could be better. Sorry. Lord of Avenue says, Sam, low money. Yeah, man. For Sam, it's pretty tough here. But one thing's for sure, Sam is spending his money, though, and blue is not doing that. So we could see a problem there for blue. If he's not spending his money, then you will also just die. Because if you use your money to make more drop zones, then you also replenish that money. Carpet bomb comes in, gonna pick off a couple hackers. And we start seeing some proper anti-air defense here from Sam. Look at this. Look at all the minigunners chilling, ready to shoot down a load of Comanche. And that is what he needs. Because if the Comanche can't deal any damage, then there's no problem for Mr. Sam. It's all the Comanche. The Comanche blue, man. If you look how much they've killed from pink, from green, it is absurd. Like, the players should have been defending a bit better against these Comanche. Just saying. I mean, props to blue for recognizing that the players are just not dealing with such a threat very well. And then again, I'm just completely baffled that we don't see any snipers out of blue. So, you know. You win some, you lose some, right? Some things they're doing well, some things, room for improvement. And that's the thing, that's the beauty of this tournament. It's open to all players. It's not necessarily just pros or experts or masters or whatever label you want to give to whatever player. It is open to everyone. So we get varying skills. Sam now with an army down below. And we got 3 nukes for Sam. 1 particle cannon for blue. You also double check that nobody's observing. No, very good, very good. Ah, so far this has been a very smooth match, actually. Going on for a long time. Am I seeing that right? Is it for 50 minutes? 54-minute game. Damn. Guys, you came for free-for-all. You're getting free-for-all, man. Lots of action, lots of killing, lots of people dying. And this one is actually getting pretty close. Hitting the strat center here, excellent move from Sam. The main reason he wants to do that is just to make sure there's no carpet bomb that can be called in, because an Air Force general needs a strategy center to call in a carpet bomber. And the other reason is if you take out the strategy center of the enemy, then they cannot build new supply drop zones, which means they cannot build secondary eco. And seeing how you can only build one strategy center at a time, if Sam just keeps killing the strategy center and then also on a secondary quest goes after the income of the drop zones, then yeah, that kind of makes things a bit difficult for Blue to find himself in this match once again. Look at this, building the drop zones. Blue is recognizing the threat here of running out of cash. He's recognizing it. Let's see, minigunners casually walking in, and we have another nuke silo ready to fire. Got a nice Spectre dealing some damage. Taking out power. That's going to be right here, man. Another 2 drop zones losing that. And a dozer. That is $6,000 worth of damage for 1 nuke missile hit. And that's why I was saying before, the nuke silos actually do get very useful in the late game for China players, because their return on investment, man, it's pretty decent. Most of the times you do actually get lucky and you do actually get to fire off a nuke. And if you have one target that's literally 5k worth of damage or more, hey man, that nuke is already worth it. Let's see, we got a nice army here. And I think Sam's realizing there are no Pathfinders, because look, he's actually evacuating his units from the troop crawler. So he knows they're a bit harder to kill for the Air Force. He's got another army here. Another army here. Sam definitely getting closer and closer to... What? What was that? Did you see that supply truck? What the fuck? Apparently, Sam has found an unlimited supply truck cheat where he can spawn them from outer space. Just casually dropping it. Carpet bomb going for the monies. And again, Blue running out of stuff here. This is slowly but surely looking like Sam's game. When Pink was saying, Blue, we need to take out Sam, the green player, Blue ignoring that was a mistake. Especially if he knew he didn't have Pathfinders. He should have known. Oh, this is so risky from Blue. Oh my god, the death and destruction. Lol, wow. I mean, what did you expect, buddy? You're engaging minigunners, and a lot of them too, with Comanche. I mean, yeah, the rocket pods are nice, don't get me wrong. Rocket pods, gorgeous. But, I mean, there's just so many minigunners. You can only kill so many at a time. And when those minigunners are geared up, they pack a punch. It is insane how quickly they shred air units. I also see Para91 becoming a member on YouTube. Thank you very much, buddy. Really appreciate it. Always great fun. Oh, man. I have to say, it's, I was saying it about 5 minutes ago. It's gonna come down to the micro, and who has better micro will win this. That's definitely Sam. Sam is getting the kills in. Blue is not. D Zenos in Twitch chat says, no way Green will win here. Well, if you keep losing your units and allow the enemy to build up to get an army, then something like this starts to happen. We got a nice attempt to shoo away this army with an A-10, but Sam is having none of it. Sam is just pushing through and pushing on. Command center destroyed. It's pretty painful. Another command center here. And that is probably the last one out of Blue. Let's have a quick look through the base here. Do we see a second command center? Even so, it doesn't matter. There's an army over here as well. And there is the GG, and Mr. Sam takes this first match tonight. Very well played. My god. That was a good first match. Infantry General takes it. Infantry General takes it. Ladies and gentlemen, Markar in the YouTube chat even says it. If the Pathfinder was purchased by Blue, it would have changed everything. Oh my god, man. What a victory here for Sam. He knew what he was doing. He definitely knew what he was doing. He went for Pink. It was the right decision. And eventually, It just came down to problematic micro here for the blue player. Like this moment, he lost so many Comanche. That just hurts, man. Sam towering above all with that income. Look at that. Almost $1 million collected. $926,000 went into the bank of Sam during this match. He lost a lot of units, which is normal for an infantry general, because when you build an outpost, that is technically 4 units then, right? You got the outpost plus the 3 tank hunters. So if you lose 1 outpost, basically it means you end up with like 4 losses. So obviously infantry general will have a lot of losses, but pretty decent kills here, and definitely nice amount of buildings destroyed. Over 100, 128. Damn, that is good. Umich says, why is stream low quality? It should be 1080p. Set it on source. Let's see. Otherwise, I can try and reset it for the people on Twitch. That is a lot of players. Wow. Okay. That is a lot of players. Yeah, well played, Sam. Congrats. Okay, one sec, guys. I beat it back. So I gotta check something real quick here on my streaming setup thingy. Shouldn't take long, shouldn't take long. But man, that was one impressive game. There were a lot of Chinas. It's always fun when there's a lot of Chinas, right? Let me just see if the bar shows up for me now, because otherwise Leggy might have a bit of a problem. And I am not seeing it. You guys are seeing it, but I'm not seeing it. Let me restart the game. That could fix it for me, maybe. Otherwise, I need to restart my software, which doesn't take too long. People are very upset with blue. That's, you know. Look, guys, if anything, there was no rule that you had to play with your real name. Source is automatic. It should be 1080p, though. People are saying Twitch, it should be 1080p. I'm broadcasting 1080p. So that is a bit unfortunate. I can try something on my end. We do have a stream delay going, so we'll have to wait a little bit. Oh wait, no, I have to go replay. Let's have a quick look. Amar in YouTube chat says no sniper. Yep, no sniper. Alright, let's see if it's working for me now. Just restarted the game, and... I'm not seeing anything. That's really not good. Ah, man. Yeah, we did start with a couple of bugs and problems here earlier in the stream. I thought we got them sorted, but apparently not. But it's okay. I can hotfix this pretty quick. So yeah, ladies and gentlemen, if you are thinking of, I don't know, getting a snack, getting a drink, now is your chance. Also, what do you guys think of this tournament so far? I think it's pretty dope, man. I think it's pretty dope. Nice and simple, right? It's not complicated. The rules are what the rules are. They're nice and simple, which is like, hey man, just join the room. Let's play some free-for-all. I will enforce the players to use their names that they're famous with, though. I do think that's probably a good idea. We don't know who blue was. Oh, I'm getting some issues. Oh, boys. Okay. All right. Give me a second here, give me a second. Apparently these issues are a little worse than I thought, and now YouTube is logging me out. Man, why? Literally, whenever I do my test, guys, I literally do, I test almost all live streams I do, right? I do a quick test, and I'm like, lol, everything's working so nice and so great. And then when you're actually live, everything's like, lol, I'm gonna bork out and fail. It's okay. Let's see if I got it working. Background music has returned. That's a good sign, that's a good sign. Let's see if we can get the Leggy AI back online. But yeah, we'll be back up in no time, guys, and we're going to move on to match number 2. We're going to do at least 5 matches today. We might do more. Because let's be honest, they're just really fun, right? They're really fun. And the winner of each match, no matter what, is going to get $20. So Sam just won $20 here in the first match. So I'm sure he's happy about it. He should be happy about it. He definitely played very well. And I'm not seeing a live chat now. Why am I not seeing live chat? Okay, let me at least see if I can see the bar in game, because otherwise I need to do some checking. But yeah, I think Raging K, the pink player, was a little upset that the guy was playing anonymously. It is understandable, but at the end of the day, I don't think the match would have played any differently than if we knew who he was or who he is. That's just my opinion. All right, let's see. Oh man, I'm getting like red text everywhere on my screen. That's not good. Now there's... Oh, yeah, okay. I see the bar at least. I see it again. Okay, that's good. Does it work? Yes, it works. Okay. Then we close this. All right, so the only thing that now isn't working is my YouTube chat and my Twitch chat are hidden. So I'm just gonna open them up old school. So guys, almost ready, right? I told you I'd need a few minutes, and we're gonna jump right into the next match because, delicious, pure, uncut free-for-all is always to be enjoyed, right? Always to be enjoyed. Let's see, pop out chat. So I can see you lovely people writing things, and I want Twitch chat as well. Twitch chat. You guys get love too, man. You get love too. Twitch.tv/Legionnaire Generals. This is a great opportunity to tell you guys that I also have a Twitch if you're watching on YouTube. So go to my Twitch and follow. Even if you never ever watch anything on Twitch, then yeah, please do that. People on Twitch saying there's only 720p. That is very strange because I did set it up for 1080. Let me double check. Yeah, it says 1080. So I don't know what to tell you guys. I'll try this. I could actually take the stream offline for a bit, but I don't think I want to do that. Okay, give it 5 minutes and tell me an update afterwards, please. Maybe it's your internet. It was fine. So some people are saying it's fine, some people are saying it's not. Okay, well, whatever. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, we are back, and let's host the next room, and let's see who joins. All these lovely players are going to be playing in this tournament. Whoever joins is in. CC Gogeta. Do we let CC Gogeta play? Let me ask the players. Do we let CC Gogeta play? Yeah, you can play again. Okay. Okay, people are saying let him play. Okay. BOQ? Who is that? Who are you? And Nig. Who are you? Gotta be careful pronouncing that name. Jeez. And Gar is Gara? Okay, Bob... Wait, Bok Lubas? Turkish player. Okay, nice. Okay, and Gar is Gara. Okay, alright. So, everyone knows everyone. Alright, good. I don't know if the names will show up for all these players, especially the new ones. They won't. Let's see. I actually want to try one of the new maps. We'll have to do a transfer in Re, but I'm actually, like, dying, man, to try some of the new maps. Wells of Chaos. I really like this one. Let's transfer in Re. You guys are all chosen to play in the match. Don't worry. So let me write down the names here real quick. So we got Bok, Dr. G, Gara, CCG, Rag, NYG, Fab. Okay. I thought, yeah, this one isn't on GenPatcher yet. So let's see. I know I said I wouldn't do this, but let's do it. It's a cool map. It's worth a shot, right? It's worth a shot. Very fast transfers. That also means very fast internet speed of all players. Which I am very happy about, okay? Like, there are things that make me happy. 3 people said Pro Rules. Well, I just said I'd restart. Don't. You noobs, wait. It will come back. So, let's do Pro Rules. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to a game of Pro Rules. It's been a while since we've seen Pro Rules in a tournament. Man, people are saying, oh my god, it's not working. Man, I just said in the chat, you are writing in the chat that the stream is down. Literally, if you scroll up one message, you see me saying, I'm restarting the stream, lol. Don't worry, you're not missing anything. It's fine. But anyway, yes, ladies and gentlemen, here we are in the next match. And I have my control bar sharing properly. Alright, Leggy very happy. Let's see, we got Demolition General here for Raging K. Let's see, to the left of him, we've got a very scary Nuke General for Dr. Goldfish. Goldfish knows what's up. He says nice map. Yes, it is a nice map. We got a normal USA here for Gar, aka Gara. So some people's names won't show in full because I don't have them in my system, that's why. Tank General over here for CC Gogeta, who's gonna be not too happy that he's Tank General, but he could do a good rush on this map. We got Laser General over here for Orange, which is Bok. And down below here, we have a yellow Toxin General for NYG. And we have a lot of players, right? We have a lot of players. We got the red player, Mr. Pablo himself as Toxin. which is a pretty good army on this map, I can tell you guys that. So, let's see what's gonna happen here with Raging K, Demolition General. Gonna be nice, right? We've got a good set of armies. The map is Wells of Chaos, created by Mr. James G. You can actually write, if you write exclamation mark map info, if you write this, I added it in the bot. It's real, it's real. On YouTube only, sorry. Twitch, I'm still working on integration, don't worry. If you write this and press enter, it will tell you more information about the map. I know, it's great, right? It's great. I mean, it's not the most useful command, but it's a command. You guys get it for free. You don't have to do anything. It's just fun, right? It's just fun. Let's see how this match is gonna unfold. We got a defensive Gatling here from the tank general that is CC Gogeta. He does not want to get attacked from that side. Of course, he doesn't know he's next to a USA. We have a stream delay going and everything, and he builds a Gatling cannon here as well. So he's going quite defensive. He's saying orange peace. How does he know about orange? Bruh, how do you know where orange is? Oh, I must have scanned... Oh, the spy drone. He sees the spy drone in his base. So far, everybody's just kind of getting acquainted with the map. This is a relatively new map. We first saw it about a month ago. People in Twitch saying it's 1080p. Poggers, yeah! Nice, nice, nice. Okay, and everything's back and caught up. I lost 3/4 of my viewers, but hey, man, Twitch, we got 1080p. So now you guys owe me, okay? You owe me. I lost most of my viewers. You now have to share the stream and tell people who like the game, like, hey, man, did you know it's still being played online? And then give them this stream. I'm sure they will enjoy themselves, okay? I'm sure they will enjoy themselves. I know there's the Euro Cup of football going on, but that pales in comparison to Command & Conquer General's 0 hour, especially free-for-all madness where we've got 7 players fighting to the death with an excellent variety of armies, right? The only overpowered army, really, I would say here, is the Demolition General. That is Raging K, who's a very good player. He almost came close to winning the first match that we just had. Also, I love this. 2 supply stashes. Doing a good job here. And interestingly enough, no one, absolutely no one, is rushing. Everybody's terrified of dying, man. Everyone's terrified of dying. It is Pro Rules. Oh, wait, yeah, it's Pro Rules, so we can't see demo bikes out of Raging K. Forgot about that. Man, it feels weird casting Pro Rules. It's been so long. Like, weird in a good way, man. It's like when you finally have a Bloody Mary again. You're like, oh, man, like, this is just so weird. But, yeah, remember, this is actually quite nice. You know? Humvee getting out of there. Gara definitely doing a bit of scouting here. Gara does look like he wants to get some of that middle. He's got a dozer in position there, which is pretty nice. Let's see how Gara's doing. Is he getting a strat center? Yes, he is. Right here, look at that. Nice strat center. Gonna go up for Mr. Gara, the pink player, which is gonna make him a little dangerous, to be sure. Interesting strategy from CC Gogeta. I'm not sure if I really agree with this move. He's only built 1 supply in the back here. He could have easily built 2. And he's getting a prop center, and a barracks facing the back of his base. So it looks like as a tank general, he's going to invest in secondary eco from the get-go. It would have probably been better for him to just blindly choose 1 guy and just rush him completely. We do have a Laser General here from Bok. So Laser General does generally do very well against Tank General. So I guess maybe it does work out for Mr. CC Gogeta, the purple player. Let's see what's happening here. Joe says, it's a shitty map. Too many objectives. Objectives? Wait, you can get quest rewards in this map? You're telling me now? Oh, that sounds fun. People are writing map info. Yes, it sort of works. You see, it sort of works. It's not working great, but it sort of works. Step 1, it sort of works. Step 2, it fully works. Okay, we're on the way, man. Also, I see a lot of people following on Twitch. Thank you very much for replenishing some of the viewership numbers. We are bouncing back, boys. We're bouncing back. Well, good, because the match is about to get very interesting because everybody is getting reasonably powerful and having very light tiffs. But this is when the danger starts to happen in the mid-game as we just enter it now with a very nice Humvee army here from Bok. Facing off against the Toxin General, NYG. NYG here getting a palace up. He also has the artillery platform, this thing, which is very annoying when you have a Humvee army. It can deal some serious damage to little Humvee armies. And in fact, it looks like Yellow over here is going to have no problems holding against this army because the palace is up. So he will start producing a Jarman Kell. He will start producing rocket buggies. And that's going to make it very hard for these Humvees to push, even though Bok might want to get Search and Destroy, it's not going to help. Because rocket buggies have greater reach and deal more damage. Let's see what's happening down below here. We have a bunker overlord out of Dr. Goldfish. In typical Dr. Goldfish fashion, he's like, you know what? I'm gonna go crazy and use a bunker overlord. And proving to be effective with it. But we have a Jarmankel on the scene. Very good response here from Raging K. Nice, nice, nice. El Rami says, in all caps, demo in Pro Rules is useless. It's not useless. It's pretty powerful. It's pretty good. Got a donation coming in from B Legacy saying 10 memberships are going to be gifted if we get to 200 likes. Damn. Well, we actually have around 400 people watching. So if all those people click like, then B Legacy might just give you membership just like that. So you can use the funky Giga Chat emoji, which is, let's be honest, that's what it's all about. Everybody wants to use the Giga Chat emoji, right? Guys, spam some Giga Chat emojis. Come on, come on, let's see it, let's see it. It's always great fun. Oh, that's a snipe dozer. Oh, wait, no, sniped Overlord. Lol, I thought it was the dozer that got sniped there. But yeah, El Rami, who says Demo is kind of shitty in Pro Rules, I would disagree, because Demo still gets access to Scud Launchers, which is a very, very powerful army against other GLAs and against China's. So we see Goldfish here as Nuke General. He's having a great time with the Overlords, but he has to be careful. If a bunch of Scud Launchers pop, they can insta-kill these expensive babies, and these are very expensive babies, okay? Like, that Bunker Overlord there, filled with tank hunters, that unit in itself is costing north of 4,000. That's a lot of money to instantly be able to wipe out. So, are we seeing more Scud Launcher production? Not really. In the meantime, let's see what Orange is up to. He is pushing a bit more. He's got some Avengers in order to deal with rocket buggies, which is very nice. And CC Gogeta's getting attacked, and he says, no! Yeah, CC Gogeta, I don't think this is really a good strat. What you going for, buddy? Gara definitely feeling the opportunity to take out a tank general and get a lot of XP for it. Definitely. Mr. Sandman comes in with the gifting of a subscription. Very much appreciated. Thank you very much, Mr. Sandman. 121095 for that Twitch subscription. And we're actually seeing the aggression of the USAs, right? They're packing a punch, dealing some good damage, because those Humvees in the mid-game are just something, man. They are something. Battle bus getting wrecked here, but then again, the army of Orange is dwindling, so Yellow doing a good job defending here. That being said, over here, Gara, the pink USA, is absolutely destroying CC Gogeta, the tank general. So, things not looking too great for him. Definitely not looking too great. Let's see. We got Command Center going up for Raging K. He's getting close to level 3, so he wants to get that cash bounty. We do have level 3 for Dr. Goldfish, who's coming in with an artillery barrage and a carpet bomb on the palace. Excellent move. Should be able to clear that and destroy it. And that's going to be a little annoying, because Raging K depends on that building for defense. And at the same time, Scud Launchers cannot be produced once the palace is destroyed. So that limits the number of Scud Launchers out of Raging K. We do see CC Gogeta being taken out there by Gara at the top. So Gara now with 2 islands. But let's have a look at this Grand Assault. Got a lot of quad cannons and stolen overlords here. And Goldfish has to be careful and actually being pushed back. Joe says, you get punished if you don't expand on your sides and mid, which is terrible. Isn't that a good thing? Shouldn't we want players to try and expand? Yeah, holy shit! Oh shit! Goldfish! Goldfish got nuke pigs! No, Goldfish! No! What are you doing? You can't use nuke pigs! In all fairness, shit! Goldfish realizing, and he's selling. Okay, he's selling everything, so at least he's being a champ about it. He's being good about it. He's letting the MiG just... You should probably suicide the MiG. Leggy, send me a message if you want me to quit because of this. Let me send a message. I'll tell Dr. Goldfish. I will say peace with Cyan for 1 minute. Tell him that in chat and suicide your MiGs. Then keep playing. Smiley face. Okay. P.S. Cyan can still attack you. It's a one-way piece. Okay. I think that's fair. One nuke MiG got used. It's not the biggest problem. Okay, Dr. Goldfish now says it. Leggy says I got a peace with you, and I gotta kill all MiGs. You allowed to attack me. Yeah. Well, actually, the piecing couldn't come at a better time because right now we actually see a push from red. So this is perfect for Mr. Raging K. I'm sure he's very happy about it. Goldfish relieved that he's not going to get booted from the opportunity to win. We do have a crash warning here. That is slightly scary. All these crash warnings. And I see a bunch of likes coming in, so thank you very much, guys. Thank you very much. And look at the Toxin General. That is red. Pablo. Overpowering Raging K. The peace agreement was nice and useful. But let's be honest, the army size of Pablo here is strong enough to deal with everything. To take out the player that is Raging K. Raging K, he did rebuild his palace. The question is, do you have any Scud launchers and can you do any meaningful attacks here? Red 2 bases. Is Raging K gonna quit out? In the meantime, we have a huge push. Oh man! Oh man! Mr. Pink, Gara has had enough. He's coming in, guns blazing on poor innocent Orange. Bok, not entirely sure what to do, getting his units out of position. A weird traffic jam is happening, and the micro here of Pink is on par, wrecking everything. Snipers in the mix. Look at the damage and destruction here. The whole army of Orange getting shredded. There's nothing that Orange can do here. Let's see, does he have anything in his base? He's trying to build, but he's got just 2 Avengers here, 1 Humvee, and that's it. He needs some general powers to deal with this situation, but he's only level 2. There are no A10s coming, boys. Pink has free reign to take another victim with minimal losses. Gara rocking a KD of 3.33, and it keeps on rising. Oh my god, the chaos and destruction, the ferocity, and the perfect assassination attempt here of Gara, proving to take out another player. And we see an instant response here from Yellow. Yellow like, wait a minute, the guy was attacking me the whole time, just instantly got wiped. What's happening? Let me still claim the territory though. Thanks, Fish. Oh. Is Fish helping out? Or was that sarcasm? That was sarcasm. Well, in all fairness though, I don't think that one nuke make would have changed everything and would have changed the outcome, because look at the size of Pablo. 22k per minute for Mr. Pablo versus Raging K, who's got half of that. I mean, it was clear. Pablo was going to choose a victim, and he was going to kill the guy. There's no way you can stop the power of Pablo. And I think Goldfish is realizing that he might want to help out Mr. Raging K. He says, WTF, Pink and Red are big. Yes, they are, and look at this army amassing. Now going on the left side here, Dr. Goldfish, are you ready to deal with these zombies? Because they're gonna come for you, buddy. That much is clear. They're coming for you. There are a decent amount of overlords here, but we do not see new cannons. And that is what Goldfish needs in order to deal with this. He needs new cannons. He needs literally a wall of new cannons from left to right. And even then, he needs to hope that the general powers wouldn't be able to kill all of them. Because the only thing that can kill a big, meaty army of Humvees like this is new cannons. Overlords will just not cut it, because there are too many Humvees. We see a leaflet coming in, and is that going to be dodged? No, it's a fuel air. Is that going to be dodged, though? That is a pretty terrible fuel air out of Gara. Joe says, yeah, it's a good thing, but it favors GLA more. Yeah, I don't know about that. There are oils as well, so I think all armies have a good chance. We see a nice mine drop here, but Gara does manage to dodge it quite nicely. In the meantime, though, talking about dying, if you look at the minimap there, it's a bit of a Pac-Man situation where the red dots are eating up the cyan dots. So I don't think Raging K is long for this world, but look at the size of this army. We need to see some general powers here from Dr. Goldfish. Man, you are level 4. Can you get to level 5? We see a new cannon hitting the field, and look how useful it is right away. We got a leaflet coming in as well, and Gara is backing off. Why is Gara backing off? We see an arty barrage coming in as well, and oh, the leaflet is spot on! Oh my god! Gets the entire army! This is a rare sight to behold, boys! That's an amazing leaflet! So perfect and on target. Nothing that Dr. Goldfish can do here. This army is going down. Down to the depths of existence. Straight into hell. Annihilated. With ferocity again from Gara. What an amazing leaflet. It opened up the way for this army to come in, and there's nothing that Goldfish can do here. Goldfish has no units to defend. He's got one bunker. One freaking bunker, and that's it. Peace, my love. Oh, man. That is the end of Dr. Goldfish right here. Gara being ever so ruthless. Ever so ruthless. Red 2 bases and 1,000 units, says Raging K. He's not wrong, but I think that people are also kind of worried about the giant pink Humvee army. Raging K, like a trooper, is trying to stay in this game. And unless Yellow joins the fight, I think this is the end of Raging K. Big Humvee army retreats. What? What? What's going on? Gara, just go in for the kill. Just so you guys know, Goldfish can bounce back. He's got 12k per minute. He's got one dozer. He can rebuild his command center. What is he doing? You're letting a guy like Dr. Goldfish survive? I'm very confused at these plays here. I mean, let's be honest. Goldfish over here is caught with his pants down. Like, this is it, man. This is it. Time to go in for the kill. He literally destroyed a load of the production, a load of the defenses, all the units. But that doesn't mean you kill the player, because there's still a shit ton of income here, man. That's a lot of hackers. And Goldfish recognizing, like, wait a minute, what's happening here? I'm being left alone. In the meantime, the onslaught continues. Pablo dealing serious damage. Red wanted, it seems, says Raging K. Trying to utilize chat as much as he can. All letting him alone. But let's be honest, this Humvee army, it can do a lot. But I think Gara is feeling a little too optimistic, if I have to say. Let's be honest, let's go back to Goldfish here, all the way over here. Look how far that army is, right? Look at this guy. Goldfish is still building hackers. Goldfish cares not whether you have Humvees or not. Goldfish is going to play it in order to win it. Gara has made a massive mistake here. We also have serious crash warning. This is not good. I hear an anthrax bomb over here. And yeah, I'm gonna tell Goldfish, serious crash warning. Can you tell the guys, serious crash warning? Please attack. There we go. That's one of the downsides of Pro Rules. The matches are more prone to crash if it's about trying to get a match victory, because players will sort of be like, yeah, no, not serious error. Not serious error. No, not serious error. Serious crash warning. There's a difference. Serious error is when the game crashes. Serious crash warning. It's serious crash warning. Yeah, okay. Yellow is now going to have to face off against this Humvee army. And this actually is now getting Pablo to continue attacking because of that serious crash warning. And Pablo's huge. Feels bad for Goldfish, though, because he's already very weakened. But Goldfish, guys, he might be able to survive the onslaught of Pablo. It depends if Pablo is going to do sneak attack and things like that. We do see a prop center up. We need to see more war factories out of Goldfish, and he needs to spam a lot of units and quickly. Oh, man. That is a gorgeous carpet. And this is why Goldfish is so scary. Goldfish closing in on that level 5. Yellow is chilling, says JF de Leon in chat. Well, Yellow is worried. That's what I'm telling you. Look how red the map is turning. Pink recognizing it as well. Pink, Mr. Gara, is actually destroying this building so he can maneuver his Humvees a little better. Does he clear with scaffold like a real pro? Does he? Does he, though? No, he doesn't. Okay, Gara, you're only 99% pro. You're not 100% pro. A real pro would clear the scaffold. Would clear with the scaffold. Let's see what's happening in the base here. Oh, man, look at this gorgeous empire being constructed by Senor Pablo. He's doing a very good job. Yellow, on the other hand, is also getting a pretty nice base here, but definitely still pales in comparison to Pablo. Yellow does have an army, though, so he can impact this match heavily. And interestingly enough, The attack of Pablo is getting taken out. Goldfish is surviving over here. Definitely interesting. And here's the thing. These Humvees are kicking ass and taking names, man. Definitely kicking ass and taking names. And Pablo is recognizing this threat. See yellow? Yellow, what are you doing, man? You're not seeing us go for pink? I mean, go for red? I think yellow is still worried about pink. I think yellow's like, wait a minute. Like, red will die and then pink will kill us all. I don't think so. I mean, of course, we can see the full map. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. Gara's like, dude, are you kidding me? And here we go. Sneak attack time. Is that in the base of Goldfish? Let's see. Where's that sneak attack? I'm not seeing a sneak attack, actually. Is it over here? Where is it? Where's the sneak attack, dude? Okay. Well, somewhere there's a sneak attack. Oh, in the base of pink. Oh. Ooh. Spicy. Ooh. That's rather delicious, all those toxin buses. And this could change a lot, because Gara's army is not defending, it's attacking. It's over here, dealing serious damage. So this might become a problem. Workers are coming out. Are they gonna evade those A-10 missiles? Ah! Nope. Oh, wow. That was a gorgeous A-10 strike. People are saying, Walid says, 5 cents on crashing, lol. Actually, we're no longer at the max crash warning, so the number of units has reduced. And as you can see, the Humvee army has been reduced greatly. And, you know, the hackers here are still alive, though. This is so delicious to Anthrax, though, right? Oh, in fact, as I say it, the hackers unpack. I think Goldfish is realizing, this might get Anthrax. Let me move my guys out of the way. Yeah, that might be a good idea. Might be a good idea. Yellow is now attacking red. Yellow, make up your mind. Are you going for pink or are you going for red? In the meantime, we still have a few buses here proving to be very annoying for Gara to deal with. B Legacy says 80 more likes and then I will gift 10 memberships. That's a good deal. That's a good deal. And these buses, man, they did some good damage. But more than anything, they distracted Gara. They got him out of his comfort zone, and now all these units are going back to base. They're going back. So, you know, there's that age-old saying of a good defense is a good offense, or a good offense or a good defense. Something like that, right? Basically coming down to, if you're busy attacking, then the enemy... No, if you attack, then it prevents the enemy from attacking you because they have to defend, right? So a good defense would be to attack the enemy. And that is exactly what Pablo is doing. So he's shooing away the pink army in the middle over here. He's shooing that away by sneak attacking in the base. And it's working. It's working very well. Let's see, Gara on 19k per minute. Pablo still 27k per minute. So Pablo is still looking like a very scary man. We got a bit of a strange mismicro here from the yellow player. You also see Gara coming in with a bit of a float, as well as Pablo. But Goldfish, on the other hand, he ain't floating, boys. He ain't floating. And Goldfish just about hanging on, surviving the attack of Pablo and continuing the hacker production. Look at that. He's still building new hackers. He knows what's up, boys. He knows what's up. In the meantime, Pink has recovered and held on. But he needs some anti-sneak attack measures. He needs to get some microwave tanks. Or maybe he's going to get Comanche, and that's why he's building those airfields. Strat Center got taken out. It's now being reconstructed. And Pink now has to think twice. If he's going to leave his base, it again makes him vulnerable to sneak attacks. That is going to be difficult for him to choose on what to do next. Mr. Pablo has an attack ready. A load of Scorps. With a battle bus. It's not too big an army. Something that yellow can surely survive against. And again, we have a serious crash warning. Everybody's getting a little worried. Pablo now coming in for a push. And yes, we do in fact see a lot of battle buses out of the yellow player, who doesn't have Anthrax Gamma. What? How do you not have Anthrax Gamma? We're 20 minutes into the match. He does have AP rockets though, so that's good. But get Anthrax Gamma, dude. It's kind of important. It makes your RPGs deal like 30% more damage, like on top of the AP rockets that does 25% extra damage. So your toxin buses become absolutely ridiculously powerful. Search and Destroy has been redeployed for Mr. Gara. And he immediately sends his units in. Traffic jamming, very nice. And look at the lovely traffic jamming. You thought it was bad in Boston, huh? Well, look at this. Like, my God, there's not even a traffic light in sight. And they're still traffic jamming hard. Crazy, crazy. But they are eventually getting to their destination. Because that is how traffic works. Eventually, it does get there. As painful as it might be. Let's see. I think Goldfish is trying to send you guys a message. Oh, man. This guy, he always entertains. He also has his own YouTube channel, so you guys know. So if you type in Dr. Goldfish 1, as it shows on his name, you type it in on YouTube, then you can find it. I think he might also have a Twitch, but I don't think he streams very often there. I think he's mostly on YouTube. But he's a very good streamer, very good free-for-all player as well. I know he hasn't been shining here tonight, but I'm telling you guys, if he's given the space to breathe like he is now, he might just bounce back and go as crazy as winning this match. Honestly, it is possible. Let's see what's happening down below. Still a bit of a tiff here between yellow, that is NYG, and Pablo here in the red. Two Toxin Generals. Let's see. Would be nice if one of these GLAs could really break through. Although, I'll be honest, what NYG is doing here is the right thing. He's expanding, he's getting another arms dealer here. So he wants to crank up production, and he's continuing building markets. That's what you gotta do. He's also collecting cash here. He has the repair bay, which affects all units. And these things stack, so if you have two of them... Okay, he doesn't have this. Oh! We have a mismatch! Oh, snap! We have a mismatch! Oh, snap! We have a mismatch! Oh, boys! Oh, no! We have a mismatch! Why? Oh, man! That's crazy, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. Ah... The thing is, it's hard to tell who's going to win that match. It's definitely uncertain. It's definitely not clear. There was a chance Pablo would take it. There was a chance Gara would take it. There was a chance Yellow would take it. There was a chance Dr. Goldfish would take it. I know how free-for-all goes, boys. I know how it goes. There was definitely a chance for all these guys to take it. All right, let's wait for them to join. So that was Gara, Dr. Goldfish... Raging K was out, so we'll kick him for now. Dr. Goldfish, we needed NYG. Oh, that's a shame, man. Okay, we'll kick all the other guys. Let's see, way to go Pablo here. Pablo and NYG. Those are the guys we need. And I'll keep kicking the other guys in the meantime. Pablo's here. So that will be a 4-player map. Oh, boys. That is something. That is something. Let's see. Does everyone have this map? We need to wait for NYG here. Oh, my God. It was definitely an intense match. And you might say Pablo was looking mighty fine there. But in the world of free-for-all, things can change. Goldfish had a good amount of income. Gara. I mean, look at this leaflet, man. This was great. This could have been the end for Goldfish, but for some reason, I still don't understand why. Gara left him alive. Man. Serious attacks from Gara. He definitely was MVP here, but... I suspect the odds would have been pretty big that he would have lost. Where's NYG? Why he no join? So did people like and subscribe? Did they get the memo? Yes, they got the memo. Yes, they got the memo. 150 likes, yeah! Okay, we need NYG. NYG is like, you know what? I'm not joining. I mean, we could go to a 3-player FFA. That's fine by me. But NYG was doing a good job. Ah, there he is. All right, okay, okay. Let's play again, but let's do no rules. So it goes a little faster. Okay, so no rules, no rules. Let's do it. Everyone in chat going rip. Yeah, that sucks, man. It sucks. Yeah, Goldfish, guys, is so damn lucky. Gara had the opportunity to kill him. And that's the thing. Now, Goldfish is in a position where he's laser general in a 1v1v1 match. It's, I don't know. I think it's a mistake from... Wait, did we restart our game? Hang on. We should... Wait, let me... Wait. I don't think we restarted our game. No, I don't think we did. Wait. Whoa. This is important. Wait. Hang on. I gotta force crash the game. I didn't restart my game. Tell everyone to restart. Sorry. This is necessary, guys. This is necessary because we want to reduce the amount of mismatches. Definitely. We just had a mismatch. The most likely cause for that, some of you will be interested to know, the most likely cause was that somebody who joined already played another match before. We need to restart our game after every match, ideally. This is essential. So, yes, I force crashed the game there a little bit just now. Marakar says there's no way Goldfish was winning that. I think there was a good chance that Goldfish would have won that, actually. I think there was a very good chance, and I'll tell you why. Goldfish still had his income. Unless that income was going to get taken out, Goldfish would win it. Pablo was not going to anthrax that income. I could tell you that. Pablo was not going to do it. So, if Pablo is not going to do it, and Goldfish can build up an army, can claim a bit of space somewhere, Goldfish could definitely bounce back. Gara had not as much secondary eco. So Gara, in my opinion, was the most likely to die. That's my opinion. Yellow never really got himself into the game properly. I don't know. I disagree. I was doing WoW, kinda. Well, I don't know about that. Yellow was doing the right thing, don't get me wrong. But Pablo still was a scary guy. That was the thing. Pablo was the scary guy. But I've seen plenty of games, especially with a guy like Goldfish, where I've seen him bounce back from near impossible situations. And remember, the hackers didn't die of Goldfish, and that makes a huge difference. But let's see, we got Toxin General here for Pablo. Pretty decent army. Up top, we have a normal GLA for Dr. Goldfish. Also pretty good army. We got Gara here as Nuke General. Oh, that is not bad in Pro Rules. Unless, of course, you're next to an Air Force over here. That is NYG. If NYG goes for Stealth Comanche, for example, we could see Mr. Gara in some trouble because he will not have an easy way dealing with that. Not really. Papaya Brain in chat says, I hope Goldfish will win this. Well, as normal GLA, you have a good chance. Again, the problem comes in with Air Force, okay? Air Force over here has a lot of abilities and capabilities in the early game and mid game. The longer a match goes on, though, like once you hit the end game, so that's like the moment after the late game, so really towards the end of the match, Air Force gets a lot weaker compared to the other armies. Because they can basically just spam Humvees and Tomahawks and Avengers, which are pretty decent. But if you have, like, massive Scorpion armies backed with quads, backed with Scud launchers, yeah, you're gonna die as an Air Force. Also, it's hard to keep your secondary income going as Air Force compared to, like, a GLA. GLA has an easier time. They also have cash bounty. So in the late game, GLAs just tend to perform quite well, and they are just hard to kill. But I want to know, are you gonna rush, good sir? We see a lot of missile defenders. Is that gonna be a combat Chinook, perhaps? Or are we going to see Humvees coming out of Yellow? Is Yellow going to play it safe? He's getting a Humvee. He's playing it safe. We've got an RPG coming in here from Mr. Pablo. Let's see. Do we see a Terror Tech or anything? No, we don't. Generally, in free-for-all, GLAs are a little more hesitant to rush. Because if you don't rush, you can use that money to get more rebels out, get that capture building upgrade going. You can get more money, can get an extra supply stash up, and then literally... in the early game even, you can see the benefits from that. Doing a rush is a targeted attack. You want to take out one specific player or damage one specific player. And that means if you, let's say Red were to come in with a technical and do some aggression here on Yellow, it would weaken Yellow. But If green, on the other hand, is busy taking the oils, if red didn't do that, let's say, right? Investing in a rush. If green gets all the oils, he then is powerful enough to just overrun red with an army of units. So it is a bit more risky in that sense as well to rush. Usually we see the Chinas who like to rush, because all they have to do is send one dragon tank, right? Like, one dragon tank is already a big problem for players in some scenarios. But looks like Gara is also going for the more of the eco here. So far, everybody's being relatively peaceful. We do see the first sort of aggressive tunnel coming out of Pablo. Pablo is recognizing that a USA can be a problem. And they usually are a problem for GLAs once the USAs get those search and destroys up. Why are you suiciding? Oh my god! Oh wow. Okay, that actually worked out quite nicely. But a little optimistic from NYG. Some good aggression here from Mr. Pablo. And just like that, yellow here is not looking too great. He doesn't even have his oil. Does he have the capture building upgrade? He does. But just all these RPGs, not looking good for him. He's trying to run to the middle, but there's no real money in the middle. There's an oil refinery, but that doesn't do too much. So I think yellow is going to get kicked relatively soon here, which is actually really going to help Gara, the pink player here. No Comanche to worry about. So it's a lot easier and a lot safer to get secondary eco in this match for Mr. Gara. Quads now coming in the mix as well. Pablo doing this very nice. Going for the command center. Let's see that dozer that's just, you know, aimlessly in the middle, not entirely sure what to do. Yeah, he can't do anything here. One Humvee being created, but one Humvee cannot stop this. Quad RPG combination, very difficult to deal with for a USA. He did capture the oil, which is nice. He's building a barracks. So yellow, hey man, props to him. He's not giving up. He is not giving up. Let's see, money over here being collected. Let's see, do we see a propaganda center out of the pink player? Yes, we do. Airfield goes up. And it is no rules now. And we're seeing a nuke silo. That is a very fast nuke silo. I don't know if that's a good idea, man. Because you're kind of going to freak people the hell out. Before you know it, Gara's going to find himself in a 2v1. Especially once yellow dies. Lots of quads out for Mr. Pablo. Nuke silo is now up and ready for Gara. And this early in the match, 5 minutes in, guys. 5 minutes in. Like, this is literally the match timer. It's, you're gonna freak people out. Goldfish over here, he's building markets, and he's like, wait a minute, what is this? It is no rules. And I'm pretty sure even Pablo's like, wait a minute, why is there already a nuke silo out? What's going on here? Oh, the nuke mix. Targeted down the dozer of yellow. Yellow's dozer hunted. He's basically out. Poor yellow, man. He was doing better in the previous match, but I suspect that even in the previous match, he would not have made it. Just based how big Pink's armies were, as well as how big Pablo was. That being said, yellow was doing the right thing in the previous match by just getting more production and more economy. So there was a chance for him to get bigger, to achieve more. But I would say that chance that he would have really bounced to become one of the bigger players in the match, in the previous match I'm saying, so maybe like 30 or 40%. Seeing how he was kind of stuck in between the two giants there. Pablo playing this like a champ. And we see a response. Overlords. That's going to make things very hard here for the Toxin General. There is no way quads can take out these overlords. If you look at all these quads, if they all were to go in and attack these overlords, the overlords would probably still win. Nuke mix, gonna help seal that deal. Oh, boys, yes! So good, man. Nuke General. They know how to put on a show. Not seeing subliminal messaging. That is the speaker tower upgrade out of Gara. Definitely a mistake. It's only 500 bucks and doubles the healing rate. Yeah, it's unfortunate for NYG that he got rushed like that. But I do understand the reasoning from Mr. Pablo. Taking out an Air Force before the USA gets their search and destroy is a good idea. We see now Mr. Gara trying to deal some damage. Being nice and annoying, but gonna lose a nuke mig to that one RPG there. Let's see how many nuke migs we have out. Oh, is that red? It is red. Is that a Jarman Kell? It is a Jarman Kell, and he's going straight for the dozer. But he gets thrown into the atmosphere by the nuke migs. Nice spot. Of course, Dr. Goldfish, the green player, will try and steal an army. Pablo, on the other hand, is probably going to be trying to get a lot of buses out to try and survive. That's the thing. Let's see. B Legacy says 32 more likes and he will gift memberships. That's actually pretty close. We're actually getting pretty close to the 200 likes. Damn, thank you guys for all the support and the love for the stream. Also, thank you for all the follows. I see Sneak8, Jones RR, Averati. Thank you all for the follows and the support, man. This game is still going on 20 years later, and we're seeing great online plays here. Great strategies from these players as well. It's gonna take a lot more than time to kill off this game. In fact, it's available now on Steam as well, and there is the Steam sale, so if you want to get the game, as well as all the other Command & Conquer games, it's only like $8 because of the Steam sales. And it's called the Command & Conquer Ultimate Collection. If you get that one, you also get 0 Hour. You can download it through Steam. And then if you need to get the game working, you can get it working with GenPatcher. In case you have crashes, get GenPatcher and it'll fix your game up. And you'll have no issues whatsoever. Lots of markets being constructed here from Goldfish. You can see he's building them very close together, which means one thing. Goldfish is planning to literally fill this with a grid of black markets. That's why he's already building them so close together, to get the spacing perfect. But generally, in no rules, this is not a good idea, because one Scud Storm from Pablo can eat up all these markets. But by the time that Scud Storm is created, and by the time it fires, all these markets would definitely have paid for themselves. So there is that. So it's still a good idea from Goldfish to get them. Just it would be better if he spaced them out a little bit more. B Legacy incorrectly says Pablo can't win without elixirs. Oh man, Pablo can do a lot. Pablo can do a lot. And that being said, he actually could just steal Nuke General and get some elixirs himself. He could still do it. We might see it. Maybe, right? GLAs don't have power yet. You can see the power on the control bar over here. So there's no power for Goldfish, no power for Pablo. But once they steal an army, you'll see they'll suddenly have power. Because of that nuclear reactor, and that's going to make their GLA units produce twice as fast. But I think, if I have to interpret B Legacy's statement there, I think B Legacy just wants to see some Pablo elixirs. Because they are so very juicy and very powerful. Gara did get Speaker Tower upgrade. I saw him do that a little earlier, which is a right move from him. But I just see a worker fall down. Getting some secondary eco. Good call by Gara. Gara has to get into the free-for-all mindset here. And focus on secondary eco because Goldfish is getting Scud launchers. Did you see that guy just getting in that tunnel there? And that means Goldfish could just pop from somewhere. Let's say he gets a tunnel and stealths it. He could try and take out like an oil with a nice Scud launcher, or with sneak attack. Just, you know, pop some Scud launchers and take it out. Of course, Goldfish is only level 1. He's barely killed anything. Let's see how many units destroyed we have here for Goldfish. Can we see that? He's killed 1 unit. 1 unit. Goldfish is the very embodiment of free-for-all late-game plays right here. He's got absolutely, like, no kills, just going crazy on eco, and just hoping the other guys will face off against each other, which is not a bad idea. But here's the thing. More often than not, players like Gara and Pablo in this situation, you know, like, they'll start scanning the map and be like, wait a minute, why is Goldfish's base flooded with markets? Pablo, you want to focus that guy down first? And things like that tend to happen quite often, so Goldfish will have to be careful. Of course, he is a very good player when it comes to recovering. Nuke Silo gonna be launched on the oil here of Mr. Pablo. That is 1 less oil to worry about. And an oil is definitely not a bad target for a nuke, because any other GLA building will just rebuild because of the GLA holes. Lotus got intoxicated here by the rebels. We have a push. Ladies and gentlemen, let's see some battle bus action. The MiGs have just fired, so there's a tiny bit of breathing space for these buses to deal a bit of damage. But it's only tiny. The MiGs are coming. That is clear. For some reason, we see a capture on the oil. That's definitely a bad idea. Just kill it at this point, because a Lotus will be reconstructed. Oh, Look at the bus flying, man. Wait, was that a neutron shell? Damn. That was a neutron shell, boys. That was a neutron shell. Yeah, he could have killed that oil, and that would have actually impacted Gara. Gara's only got 4k per minute. So, yeah, that's a bit unfortunate there that Pablo didn't take that opportunity. He wanted to get greedy and capture it, but... Pro tip, guys. Pro tip. If you're fighting off against a nuke general who's gonna use lotuses, just kill the oils, man. Because if you kill their lotus, they'll just get a new lotus in, like, 5 minutes later. They'll recapture that oil. Goldfish, staying quiet. What is the name of this map? Amar, you can write map info like this in chat. I'm serious. Do it. And it'll show you the map name. How cool is that, right? How cool is that? Leggy coming to you guys with the cool new features. Cool new features. Freshly programmed earlier this week. Okay, I'm being serious here. So you can do that. B Legacy says one more like, and he's gonna give memberships. Damn. And just like that, I think we just hit 200. Damn. Well, thank you very much for all the love, man. All the love. Lots of markets going up. Oh, man, I love this. This is a beautiful sight. I know some of these are rebuilding, but I just love seeing, like, 5 black market scaffold reconstructions. Because you're going to watch that income per minute. It's on 13k, and it's going to jump, like, to 15k in a minute or so. Or maybe 16k in a minute. And Pablo is still ahead in income compared to Dr. Goldfish. Now, Goldfish, he's been chilling, right? You might say, well, he's gearing up to win the match. But there's one big difference between Goldfish and the other players. And that is that we got level 3 out of Gara. He can call in a carpet bomber. And we almost have level 5 out of Pablo. And oh, no, no. Goldfish, what are you doing? What are you doing? That is looking like there's some space here for rockets. Some Scud launcher rockets. And oh, man, he's getting a Scud storm. Oh, Goldfish. Is this the right move? You are going to draw in a lot of attention. That's for sure. Goldfish has not stolen army yet. And this guy are killing his own supply trucks there. Yes, he is. Very interesting. It's actually a good idea. Because if the enemy kills the supply trucks, they get XP for it. Like, pointless XP. There's no supplies to be collected anywhere on the map. So you might as well kill the supply trucks to make sure the enemy doesn't get XP. And is that a carpet bomber? Is that a little teensy-weensy carpet bomber? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Let's see where it goes. Let's see where it goes. It's going on the defenses. Interesting. It could be that it goes on the defenses because there are so many defenses and the carpet bomber will simply fail to hit any other target. Could have tried to go for this oil here. There's only one stinger and a building that's protecting it, but still. I think Gara is going to be the one who's going to be in most trouble in this match. He's got one spot, one base, right? He's a nuke general. So he could be in danger of, let's say, being dozer hunted. If you look at the command center here, this is pretty bad, the positioning. Because let's say you get an attack coming in from over here, from Dr. Goldfish, it could easily take out the command center, and a dozer hunt can happen. And there are the 10 membership gifts from B Legacy. Thank you very much, man. That is really great. Got a load of people now getting membership. We got Move Me, Sammy, Bob. Hey, nice that Bob gets membership there. Cisa Gogita, Vitas, Kiarish, Malaki Taggart. Hey, that's really good, man. That's really good. Let's see what's happening here. Dr. Goldfish getting ready to face off with Pablo. Using all the Scud launchers and oh my god! Damn! And that's the power of Dr. Goldfish. Ladies and gentlemen, I even told you, man, Dr. Goldfish knows how to play his games. And have you ever seen a more efficient way of defending against a load of buses? These are Toxin General buses. They deal an insane amount of damage. And Goldfish just wipes them off the surface of the earth. Let's have a look at that right now, instantly. An instant replay clip from 10 seconds ago, hitting on target. Taking out one bus instantly. 2 buses down and the other one very low health, allowing the mobs to clean up the rest. And this hurts Pablo. It hurts Pablo a lot. People are writing map info, but it doesn't work. No! No, it stopped working. Damn it! Damn it! Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I gotta figure out. And oh, we have a neutron shell new cannon here. And that might shoot at the tunnel network and clear the units inside the tunnel network. Let's see. Let's see. Now, he's shooting the stinger site. Oh, now he's targeting the tunnel network. Let's see it. Let's see it. Ah, come on. Very crucial moment because we actually see Goldfish at the top attacking as well. Is there anything in here? No, there isn't. No, there isn't. Oh, go back. But this is going to make things very difficult because he can't really use the tunnel networks. Mr. Pablo's tunnel network use is out of order because of that nuke cannon down south. Pablo getting sandwiched pretty hard here. And one nuke cannon from Pink has such an impact. And it keeps shooting at the tunnel. And that means it's impossible to use the tunnel network here. Goldfish having a great time, dealing good amount of damage with 2 Scud Storms up. 2 Scud Storms. Sandman in Twitch chat says that's a win for Papleto. I don't think so. I think Papleto in some trouble. Anthrax Bomb coming in to try and save the day for Mr. Pablo. Is that going to work? It will kill the mobs, and the mobs are a big nuisance. That does help. Goldfish instantly clears that toxin. Oh, man. We see Anthrax Beta as well for Dr. Goldfish, so he's definitely playing this right. Anthrax Beta makes the Scud Storms deal 30% more damage. Oh no. Is that on the... It's on the oil. Oh, if that was on the production, it could have been the end of Pablo, but it's on the oil. Right now, Pablo is having a hard time hanging on in this match. Because if Goldfish chooses, he could send everything he's got and overrun Pablito. 16k per minute versus 16k per minute, but there's no use of tunnel networks. Actually, never mind. The nuke cannon did finally get destroyed. Ah, man. And the mobs proven to be effective again. Pablo has to be careful. He's not being careful. And these manual targets of the Scud launchers, that's one of Goldfish's strengths, honestly. He's so good at that. He predicts where the units will go. Force fire is on the ground there. And we've seen him do some killer moves in the past that way. Lots of overlords here on the border, ready to engage. Pablo down south. Pablo recognizing he's in a 2v1 and needs something. He needs something to try and win this match. And his response is getting Scud Storms himself. Toxin General Scud Storms do deal more damage than that of a regular GLA. So the regular GLA has Anthrax Beta, but these puppies have Anthrax Gamma. They will deal another like 15% more damage on top of their regular Scud Storm damage. So they are very powerful, very potent, and can be ruthless against something like this. So if Pablo scans this, he will target there, guys. Mark my word. This middle market will be literally where he clicks to launch his Scud Storm, and it will make a huge difference. Meanwhile, down below, we see Gara gearing up for a grand assault. Pablo, man. What's the plan? What is the plan? He's getting those Scud Storms, but they're quite exposed. We're seeing a tunnel network going up over here. Ah, boys. Definitely have to say that Pablo's playing this well. Pink, do you see map now? Well, we see it, and it is beautiful. It's a work of art. It is the base of Dr. Goldfish. Powerful. Ready to conquer worlds. And Pablo with an array of stinger sights. I need space, says Gara. Not sure how to feel about that comment there. Gara's only on 6.8k per minute. He just got level 5. He's spending his general points. He's got a second nuke. And he's getting bunkers to defend against potential sneak attacks. He's got nuke cannons to defend against potential sneak attacks and still has neutron shells. There's quite a few GAT tanks out, but an Anthrax Bomb can probably reach the target here. So those hackers are not safe. German gonna help out. EMP just about drops. A lot of stinger sights disabled here. Let's see if we see some nuke mig action coming out of Gara as a result. Doesn't look like it. And we start hearing the first Scud Storms firing away, going for the defenses of Mr. Pablo. That is the Scud Storm of Dr. Goldfish launching as we speak right now. Here it comes in. Check it out. Destroys a whole load. Absolutely opening up a path into the base. Close to the production of Mr. Pablito, who is in a world of trouble right about now. We've got an Anthrax Bomb coming in as well from Dr. Goldfish. Gonna try and stop whatever's going on over here, which isn't too much. Scud launchers now from the tunnel network firing there over the hill. Anthrax Bomb, very nice, clearing A bunch of workers, a bunch of stuff. Again, not the best Anthrax bomb, but hey, at least it's something. We could see a Scud launcher here of Goldfish force firing with the Anthrax warhead over here. That would actually clear all this Anthrax beta. And am I seeing this right? No AK-47s. Pablo, where's your AK-47s, dude? Let's see, another Scud Storm firing now from Dr. Goldfish, going for the production and the secondary economy of Pablo. This one hurts, boys. This one hurts. Goldfish being ruthless. In the meantime, Gara probably scratching his head as to what to do. He is going to destroy this building, but that might be one of the last attacks we'll see out of Gara on Pablo. You see a random mine drop on the dozer. He's probably getting a little concerned that his army is going to get stolen, because that could actually change the nature of this match. Goldfish now ready to push. And he did actually force fire on the ground to clear the Anthrax there. He used his Scorpion to do it, so there's no more Anthrax from the Scud Storm he just fired, allowing his mobs to get into place here, as well as the RPGs. At the same time, we're having a bit of lag. Ooh, this is slightly scary, that lag, because the game is getting pretty intense here. Black Market taken out. It is clear, Gara does not want a peace with Pablo. Gara wants to go for the kill on Pablo. I'm not sure if that's a good move here from Gara. Could be a little overzealous. Pink, I will scud and you leave if no back. Oh, I will scud you and leave if no back. Interesting threat from Pablo. He says, listen, man, I'm dying, but I have scuds to fire, and I can hit you real damn bad, buddy. And if I do that, there's no way you can survive against Goldfish. And Pink obeys. Excellent diplomacy plays here from Mr. Pablito. That doesn't mean we might not see an attack coming out of Gara right after those Scud Storms fire on Goldfish. We do in fact see him leave here. Amazing. Goldfish completely overrunning Pablo. Sandman, what do you think, huh? Do you think Pablo can do it? Or do you think this is the end? Some seasoned free-for-all players are actually in the chat. Guys, what do you think? Do you think this is the end of Pablo? Believe it or not, I don't think so. Pablo, working together with Gara, could probably just about overrun Goldfish. And here we go, first Scud Storm firing. The one in the back, though. I want to see this one. I want to see the hit over here. If we don't see a Scud Storm going here, it just means that Pablo hasn't scanned that corner, because it would be a perfect hit. We do see some of the arms dealers getting hit here. Not bad. And a nuke missile ready to fire for Pink. And no! You almost got it! Pablo, I hate you! I hate you! You had the chance to do this, man! Why you hit the Scud Storm? Maybe, just maybe, it's a hint to Gara. Also, like, dude, can we kill the Scud Storm? But it will actually die. A Scud Storm of Toxin General will be enough to take out this Scud Storm on its own, right? Fully. Because it was already a bit damaged, just a bit. But this is a clear sign. Gara needs to pay attention to the map here. My base, says Goldfish. Dude, your base is fine. It didn't hit this crucial target here. Goldfish very lucky. I'm a poor man. Leggy knows it. I can see everything, man. I can see everything. I can see what you had for breakfast, buddy. Like, Leggy knows all. And yes, I can see your income. It's not great. But it doesn't mean you should just wait and chill. And, sit back sipping martinis and whatnot. Yeah, but Gara knows. Gara has an internet center with a second spy satellite upgrade, so Gara can see what's going on. Got a new cannon moving in position. Nope, that's defensive. Gara, gotta be careful. Goldfish is big, is powerful. And I said it as well, guys. I said it. Goldfish is one of those guys who knows how to play free-for-all. And look at him take over the map. 2 nukes ready to fire from Gara. The Scud Storm on the very right here should be an absolute clear signal to Gara that the end is in sight. And we see another Scud Storm firing away of Goldfish. Gonna be on Mr. Pablito on the income. Oh man, poor Pablito. He's only got 6.8k. This is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt right here, man. Look at the devastation and destruction. Perfect hit. What is that? 6 markets going down. Poor Pablito. What's he gonna do? Another Scudstorm coming in. This one going on the palace. Very good hit. Got an Anthrax bomb going in the back, but there's nothing there, dude. Gara, you gotta spring into action, buddy. And that's what he does. Whoa! Damn! Who needs a Scud Storm if you have a tunnel full of Scud launchers, right? I think that we can see Gara starting to sweat just a little bit. Tries one attack and instantly gets punished. Gara has 2 nukes. He could easily fire at the tunnel networks here with the nukes. That makes it impossible for Goldfish to pop. Or at least makes it very difficult for Goldfish to pop. Stefan says, why you even play online and not offline? I don't know. I like online more. I think it's better. Whoa! Holy shit! Whoa, dude! That is a neutron shell nuke cannon there. That is painful for Dr. Goldfish, as he lost the entire contents of the tunnel network, and that allows these overlords to push. Not many overlords. Some of them already got taken out. But Gara definitely figured out how to best Dr. Goldfish here. Neutron shell nuke cannons, and the response of Goldfish is to go after the nuke MiGs. Could have gone for the hackers. Nuke missile coming in over here, making it difficult for Goldfish to reinforce this section. And guys, remember what I said. If Pablo and Gara work together, Goldfish will have some trouble. But let's be honest, Gara's doing a great job without the help of Pablo. Pablo's not doing too much, just sending a couple of squirps. But Gara's really kicking ass, boys. Really kicking ass. The production here in trouble. We have 1 arms dealer here. I think Goldfish is realizing that he doesn't have that many arms dealers pumping out Scud launchers. Let's see, there's 1 here. You should definitely use. And the Scud launchers are the best unit to deal with these overlords. There's no other way to do it. Goldfish was playing well, but he made a crucial mistake. He underestimated his enemy here. Gara with that perfect neutron shell shot dealt some serious damage. Got a Scud Storm going in here from Mr. Pablito, taking out the production, that crucial production that Goldfish desperately needs to have. Guys, Pink, I hope you're ready for what's going to happen to you. I'm sorry, Dr. Goldfish, but I see red Scud Storms being ready, not green Scud Storms being ready. Gara's having a good time. He's like, XD. Bob in chat says, Fish wins this. Well, you guys have a stream delay. You see what happens, man. 4 minutes later, a lot of things can happen. 2 Scud Storms going in. That's enough to destroy 1 Scud Storm of Goldfish. Not entirely sure if that's a good idea from Pablo. You might say, of course it's a good idea. Take out the Scud Storm of the enemy. That is a great idea. But guys, where do you think the Scud Storm of Goldfish was gonna fire? Pretty sure at this point, Goldfish is pissed off at Pink. And 1 Scud Storm over here can really hurt. Or 1 Scud Storm over here can really hurt. So I think, maybe just maybe, Pablo should not target down the Scud Storms. Red can now rebuild. Goldfish trying to use chat. Goldfish starting to float, having a real hard time spending his money because he's being bullied out of every corner. He has a lot of money, but how can he spend it? He has to build arms dealers, but where? Anywhere would be a bad spot. Here, it would be exposed. Over here, it would be exposed. And at the top here, it would be exposed. We have a... Whoa! What? Okay. All right. Okay. Gara has other plans. Dr. Goldfish says if he wants to win, he's got to keep both of us small. Is this a good idea? Gara, man, much love and really good stuff on the chaos and destruction, but you had to deal with a guy who has 2 Scud Storms. Now you got to deal with 3 more. And if you take 2 or 3 Scud Storms, you die. You literally die. Was this the right move? Goldfish was floating hard. And I can tell you one thing, I know how Goldfish plays. Let's scan his base. Let's scan Goldfish's base and see how many black market scaffolds we see. Oh, let's have a look. Oh, what did I say, huh? I know how he plays. I know how he plays. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10. He spent 25k on black markets. Because I know how he plays. And you know what that means? When those markets go up, that is gonna be... how much? 6k per minute income. 6k per minute. Goldfish is still towering with the most income right now, and he's gonna get 6k on top of what he's currently got. He's gonna be on 22k per minute. Gara, I understand the reasoning, but I can't help but feel that this was a big mistake. He's now retreating. Maybe he was just worried about the Scud Storms? Pablo only on 3.8k. Look at the scaffolds, bro. Guys, if you are unemployed, now is the time to start a construction company and start working for the GLA. Dr. Goldfish is hiring. Because my god, he's erecting entire cities within minutes. Cities of black markets. And that cash per minute right now is already on 18k. And he is not floating. The guy was floating 50k. He translated that cash into secondary eco. Not floating anymore. And that is what makes Dr. Goldfish so dangerous and so ruthless. And Gara is trying to play this balancing game, where he wants to try and keep both GLAs small to prevent them from killing him. 1 Scud Storm at the ready for Dr. Goldfish. We see a bomb truck here as well. Check it out. Rare sight in online matches, but Dr. Goldfish is known to love his bomb trucks. And they can be very effective in the chaos of it all. Oh, man. Skurson in Twitch chat says Pink is playing both sides. Vestu says, nice betrayal when scuds are used. Yeah. And here we go. He's disguising the bomb trucks as radar vans. His own radar vans. Which is an interesting move. And, oh no. Oh no. We have some disconnection. I see Pablo's ping shooting up. Pablo! No! It is too early. Okay, it's too early. Don't die. Don't disconnect. Ghetto Boy says, divide and conquer, weaken Gold, and weaken Pablo. Yeah, like a rinse and repeat sort of thing, but... I don't know. I think Gara's running a risk. I think he could have dealt a bit more damage to Goldfish before switching target. If one of these Scud Storms fires on Gara, it can have such an impact. And here we go. It's firing, boys. Just as the RT strikes. Oh, boys. Just as it hits. And it's going. Where is it going? Is it the internet center? It probably is right here. It would be a juicy target. No! What is this targeting, dude? Wow. What a mess up from Dr. Goldfish. A terrible hit. And now he's coming with bomb trucks. Oh, man. Goldfish, why you do this? Why you do this? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bomb trucks that you fully upgraded. So they were 2,200 bucks per bomb truck. You spent so much money. Goldfish signed a death warrant. He let Gara take out his ready Scud Storm. He's letting Gara win by messing things up. Goldfish could have done a better job here. And he's paying the price, alright. Gara, the nuke general, cares not that he is a nuke general surrounded by powerful GLAs. He's kicking ass and taking names. Sending down a nuclear arsenal and a rain of fire. There's nothing that can be done to stop him. We got a battle bus here from Pablo, actually. And, ooh, sabotage actually happening. And we see Gara is forced low power. Where are the nukes, though? Down below. Check it out. We have sabotage. The timer's over here. And that means a hijacker has gone... a saboteur has gone into the power plant of Gara. A saboteur of Dr. Goldfish. He's the only one who can build them. Because Tox in general doesn't get them. But it does freeze the nukes for 30 seconds. Anthrax Bomb coming in from red. And Anthrax Bomb actually not going in over here. Oh no, is that going for the hackers? Is that going for the hackers? Goldfish, is he coming in with the strats? Is he doing it? It's only 2 hackers. It's okay. It's okay. Not the best hit. I mean, it could have been better. Could have been over here or like, I don't know. And again, we have a disconnection. No! Come on, man. We're not going to replay this match again. We're not going to replay this match again. You've got to be kidding me. Pablo. Disable other Radmin servers. Because you were disconnecting for a while there. Mr. Pablo? I think yes. I don't like the thinking part. You guys should know. We're gonna vote for Pablo. Yeah, to be honest, at this point, I think it's a clear-cut victory for Gara. Gara's biggest problem is that his income isn't the greatest, but he does still have a full internet center that is not under any threat. He's got an oil over here. He's got an oil over here. That oil, remember when it wasn't taken out by Pablo? Can you check? Gara, please make sure you disable. Yeah, so most of the times when these kind of bugs happen or the mismatches, there are things that players can sort of fix up front. I checked. Goldfish and Pablo, all good. Okay. Well, to be honest, I think this is a win for Gara. I don't really want to do another rematch. Because let's be honest, let's quickly look around the map here. Pablo does have some income, and he could theoretically try and bounce back, but Goldfish is not long for this world. Goldfish's production is basically non-existent. You know, Gara's here with a nice army of overlords. Yeah, let's just do that. Gara wins. We can vote Pablo. Vote Pablo. Let's see if it recovers. Vote Pablo. How big is Gara, actually? Okay, why are we not voting? Vote Pablo. Vote Pablo! They're not voting. Too big. I did. Okay, so maybe we got a disconnection bug here. That's not a good sign. I do think that, all in all, my money is on Gara to win this, to be honest. Fish, you have eco, but no production. Gara has still a semi-decent amount of eco and is dominating the match for sure. Let's put it that way. I got mass angry mob production. So what? So what? What is angry mob gonna do? He has nuke migs. Like, what do you want? Yeah, look at this. There's a proper crash here. I can't see map, though. I do. Win for Gara. Okay, let's go to the next match. Pablo is out. Yeah, there's some weird disconnection thing happening there. Let's call it. Let's call it. But definitely well played to Gara there. We did see Pablo disconnecting a little earlier on there, which was looking a little worrying. Okay, guys, make sure you disable all Radmin networks apart from Community Outpost. Probably players just forgot. Also, restart your game. And I see Marikar there. Hey, hey, I see Marikar. Oh, boys, this is getting nice and spicy. All right, let's see. Let's do another game here. So we'll count we'll count Gara as the victor here for this match. He definitely was kicking ass. He definitely did a good job. Goldfish had the opportunity. If you look at this, right, that Scud launcher, I mean Scud Storm firing slightly too late here. The nuke, I think, did stop one of the missiles of the Scud Storm. Goldfish had ample opportunity to scan the base and completely wreck the person. But he didn't. So I do feel that it's a deserved victory. Let's see, let's do 24/7. I'm in the mood for some 24/7. What about you guys? 24/7, very nice match. Also, have a lot of nice people watching here tonight. Thank you all for tuning in. And so far, the games have been pretty good, right? Pretty good. Got a lot of people watching on Twitch as well as on YouTube. So welcome, everyone. Hope you're enjoying the matches. I don't see Marikar here. No Marikar? I would like Marikar to play. Let me message him on Discord. How the hell is he not joining? I'm pretty sure. Don't you want to play? Dr. Goldfish says, I just watched the stream. Gara didn't have much. You're joking, right? Goldfish, you had no production. He had 2 nukes. Level 5 China. Nuke mix. Overlords. Full internet center. 2 oils. He wouldn't let you rebuild. And even so, what are you gonna build? Nuke mix comes around the corner and crushes it. You believe 7 barracks would win you the match. He has freaking nuke mix. I mean, there's no way, man. Yeah, you had eco, but no means of spending it. He had you in a chokehold. Leggy, restart your game. Didn't I restart my game? Pretty sure I restarted my game. Let's see. Do we do rules? But I don't care. It's GG. Nah, not gonna agree with 3 players. Wanna see more players. Haha. So you all disabled your Radmins, right? And all are on fresh game starts. No, 1 match took forever. Yeah, I did restart my game though, right? Ghetto Boy is saying I didn't. And now I'm getting kind of concerned. I'm not sure if I restart my game. I think I did. I think I did. But I'll mark you guys down though. I'll mark your names down though. Wait. Only have this open. Like it was saying Nuke was gonna win the first game of that too. No, I didn't say... No. I didn't say that Nuke was gonna win it. I said Nuke had a chance of winning it. Jeff, Rag, Ra, Bob, Iggy, Sizz, Markar. Is it really size though? 7. Are you really size? Fake names are not allowed. Okay. Let me restart my game. For those of you who did not restart your game, please do so. I'll be back. Big Size says he's big enough. It might actually be the real Big Size. Alright, so let's restart the game here. Shamek says, my money was on Fish. Yeah, but Fish had no production. That's the thing. You can be rich, okay? But if you don't have production, you're basically dying as a rich man. And with all the general powers at the disposal of Gara, he had a nuke bomber, he had artillery barrage, he had EMP, he had mine drop, okay? That's a lot of stuff. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's a lot of stuff. On top of that, he had 2 nukes, nuke MiGs, and overlords. You really think that he would just let Goldfish casually build a whole load of arms dealers? And even so, what's Goldfish gonna build? He needs to have an army up. If he has 2 or 3 Scud launchers, it's not gonna do anything. He needs like 6 Scud launchers. Anyway, let's see. So Bob, yes. Size, Jaff, Rag, Marikar, Ra, and Eggy. Eggy wasn't in. I think we had... Or was he? Wait, 2, 4, 6, 7. Wait, where's Goldfish? Isn't Goldfish in? Wait, wasn't Goldfish here? I didn't mark him down. Wait, who was last then? Who was last? Actually, to be honest, I think I'll kick Eggy. Sorry, Eggy. Size took his spot. Okay. Sorry, Eggy, if you're watching on... Sorry, Eggy. I'd rather have Goldfish. Because you're not as good. Sorry, man. And he already played before, it's true. He already played before. But, I mean, he literally was playing in that match as GLA and didn't sell Command Center. That's a massive red flag. You know, he was... Yeah, I'd rather have Goldfish. Let me message Goldfish. You coming? Okay, he is. Alright. Sorry, Mr. Eggy. But sacrifices are being made for the sake of getting better games. You want to play, right? Also, if we switch the players up for once... Well, I mean, I can kick you, Goldfish, if that's what you mean. And we have different players. Okay, so let me see. Pro rules or no rules? Let's see what the players say here. So let's see. No rules. Let some other players. I'll be happy to donate my spot. To be fair to the Eggy already played. And he didn't sell CC as a GLA. So, I mean, that's kind of a red flag. That's kind of a red flag. Which is a bit of a red flag. You know? I'm sorry, Eggy. I'm sorry. I'd rather have Dr. Goldfish than Egyptian swag, if I can be honest. He says, okay, up to you. Maybe Goldfish wants to take a break. Sunny Boy says, 100% didn't restart the game. Okay, well, thanks, guys. Now I did. Okay. Because there are players who want to join, so we'll, there we go. Goldfish gave up his spot. Which is very nice. Okay, back to the question. Actually, you know what? Pro rules, no rules. Pro rules, let's do pro rules. Let's do pro rules. Yeah? Pro rules fun? Okay, clearly... Air. That's fake size, 100%. I don't know. Maybe. Well, let me put it this way. Rules say... rules are... no fake names. So if we find out it's someone else, he just doesn't get his prize money if he wins. Easy. Okay. Alright. So, let's do pro rules. Pro rules it is. Pro rules. Okay. And I will tell the guys pro rules. Alright. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? Chat aloud. But please don't get too toxic. Let's keep things fun. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for the next match? Wait. Somebody's saying Bob isn't Bob. Bob, who are you? Because I see Bob in the live chat spamming, hey, let me in! Bob's Lasagna. Is that Domi again? I'm not Domi. Okay. Speak French to me. Let's see. Or kick. Bonjour, comment ça va? Okay, tell me in French how, I don't know. Tom, let's see. What do I want to ask him in French? The ingredients of a hot dog. Go into detail. Let's see. Let's see. Because I'm pretty sure this person is a fake. I'm pretty sure, man. This is ChatGPT. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this guy's a fake. No fake names, man. Either join real or don't. And we kick him. Yeah. We're quite clear on that. Who's that? Probably Dommy. If he joins as Dommy, I really don't mind. Thing is, because this is Dommy's favorite fake name. This one. I'm not Dommy. Nah, man. No. I can't say I appreciate this. We'll go to a 6-player map, and we'll call it like that. I think that might be easier. There. Let's do it. Okay, let's play. No, guys, I don't appreciate this. We got a really nice tournament going. Don't use fake names. If the host says don't use fake names, then don't use fake names. For those of you wondering, how sure am I? I am 100% sure, okay? 100% sure that it's fake, and it's probably Dommy. And I get that some people want to play anonymously, but that's not happening here. Marikar's being a man, he's not doing it. Shay's being a man, he's not doing it with fake names. Nobody's doing it, so... oh, right, and Pro Rules. Pro Rules. Yeah. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? Let's go to the next match. Let's do it. We're gonna play on the almighty Defcon. An absolute legendary map for free-for-all, right? And it starts very nice and juicy with Air Force General here for Egyptian swag. Which, you know, he might not be so happy about because he's next to an infantry that is Marakar, who just scanned him. So, yeah, you know. There's also an Air Force over here for Jaff. Jaff is also a very good player. We've seen him on the stream a couple times. But he might be semi-unknown to players like Marakar, so that could help him. We've got Radix here as normal USA. On the right, we have another infantry general that is Raging K. So lots of infantries here, guys. Lots of infantries. And then, last but not least, we have Mr. Big Size, who is showing as dead for some reason on my thingy. Which doesn't seem to be correct. And it says Size has gotten... what? What's going on? Why does it say Size is... Okay, give me a second here. Maybe I can fix this real quick. Ah! Slightly scary stuff. I don't know what's gonna happen here. Yeah, Size is not detected properly, so ignore Size there. Not entirely sure what's happening. So I'm wondering if everything is correct on the bar for the other players. It could be. It could be. We'll see. Size, which slot is he in? He's the first player. Okay. That is slightly confusing. Yeah, I think it's messed up a little bit. Which is a shame, to say the least. But anyway, let's see. Of course, Marakar comes in with a nice aggressive rush on the Air Force. As a surprise to absolutely no one. Marakar just being pretty powerful. As he is, right? As he is. McShlissy in chat says, change keyboard settings to French, aka look up Google Translate. Exactly, man. Exactly. No, the guy was fake. Can't say I really appreciate it. But yeah. Let's see. Orange Jaff over here is in a bit of trouble, getting rushed by Radix. Radix being very nice and aggressive to the Air Force. It's a good idea to do that because as a normal USA, you do have an army disadvantage against an Air Force. You want to take them out quickly. Infantry rushes as a USA is the way to go. It tends to work quite nicely. So, you know, there's that. In the meantime, we do see a Helix coming into the base of Mr. Big Size. Raging K dealing serious damage. Lix does actually get taken out. No, wait, it just about survives. So Raging K can continue to deal more damage here. Air Force. Oh my god, man. Is this real? Is this real? The guy... Wait, who is here? Eggy has gifted Air Force to Marakar. Bruh. Also, the bar is completely messed up. Like, it's showing the things of the wrong players here. I don't know why, but we can go traditional. Does this work? It sort of works. And then I can disable the overlay over here. Give me a second here, guys. So we can see actual values. Okay. So, okay, this the bar no workies, but it's fine. It's fine. We can still see the players over here on the left. And let's do it like this. So at least the things are accurate. Not sure what happened there. Been having some slight issues here and there on the stream, but we'll iron that out for next time. But this match, I suspect, is going to be very aggressive because Marakar literally has Air Force and infantry, okay? Please take this opportunity and get combat Chinooks and fill them with tank hunters and minigunners. Please. Please, Marakar. Please humiliate the enemies. Please do it. Nickname says, your stream thingy is off because you kicked the second place. That is actually a good analogy. Could be. So, size has been taken out here by the infantry generals. Marakar and Raging K have done it. And let's see what's happening with the top left corner. The Air Force and Radix still fighting away. But so far, Normal USA is looking quite healthy here. Has a decent amount of troops. These are yellow troops in the base of orange. Goldfish comes in with a donation. If life gives you lemon, then the cow will eat pineapple to entertain the stream with grass, forcing people to like and subscribe. And I think Goldfish might be suffering from schizophrenia a little bit there, but thank you for the donation. And I guess he's telling people to like and subscribe, so thank you. Thank you for the love, man. We got a command center here from Ra. Oh, because there's the licks of Marakar dealing some serious damage. Oh, boys. In the meantime, we do see an attack over here. So everyone's attacking everyone, all right? Look at that. Marakar's being attacked by Raging K. Raging K is now gonna get attacked again by Marakar. Marakar was attacking Radix. Marakar, Air, and Inf. I know, it's shocking. Then go back, says Ra. Raptors trying to deal a bit of damage here. Rip size, says Dr. Goldfish. Yeah, size was not long for this world. Yeah. This is very interesting. We could see a combined effort against Mr. Marakar because he does have Air Force as well as infantry. CC doesn't actually need to go up here for Radix. Maybe he's building it because he is a bit exposed. Let's see what's happening here. There still is a Helix here from Marakar, dealing a bit of damage to Raging K. MiGs are now out. Gonna clear this up, but the oils here have been destroyed. So, Raging K is not in that great a position in his base. He does have this section below, which of course, Marakar will now know about. Dozer over here is gonna reveal this section, builds a barracks right away. Got Raptors coming in as well, going for the War Factory to cut off production on this section. Excellent move here by Marakar. Humvee now coming in as well with tow missile. Gonna take these guys out, no problem. Raging K says Marakar won 2 armies. And no one has middle. In the meantime, Radix still harassing this Air Force and is slowly but surely winning the battle. Capture on the command center, very important. Need to see laser locks on these Humvees. Dude, Radix. There we go. Cell coming through on the CC, and that is gonna hurt. That is 1 dozer over here for the orange player, Jaff. And he is running out of time. In the meantime, down below here, we see a bit of an attack. Oh, that troop crawler. Oh, damn. Look at the Raps getting wiped. Ah, that is nice, man. Still more Raps. Oh, my God. Troop crawler. Gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. Evac just in time and shoots down 1 Rap. No problem. Fake size as well. Let me message size, actually. Let me do that real quick. That's the easiest way to know. Are you playing? Let's put it that way. McShlissy says, what the hell was that donation? Oh, Size confirms to me on Discord. He says, I am. Okay. Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you. Okay, so the real big Size has been playing with us tonight. Yeah, that's... I'm gonna tell him on Discord. You're such a celebrity. No one believes when it's actually you. It's like, no, man, Size is too important. He wouldn't join, man. But Size confirmed to me on Discord it is actually Big Size who's playing. So that's nice, that's nice. Size says, yeah, that's the best part. Oh, man. Well, that's fun. It's actually really fun. Wow, that split fire on the dozers. Marakar being ruthless. And somehow, look at Jaff. He's still in it. Jaff the Air Force is still in it. He's got the oils, and it's what's keeping him in the game. And Ra, or Radix, is having a hard time breaking this guy. Let's see. The battle in the middle continues, but it's definitely a battle being won by Marakar. In the meantime, bottom right, Marakar has now claimed this island as well. Raging K is losing ground and losing control in this match where he was off to a good start. Lost his oils. Attack Marakar! He's got 2 armies, says Raging K. But the USAs don't care. The USAs know they gotta kill each other first. An Air Force and a normal USA are the most unlikely of allies. You're just not gonna see it. Especially when Radix is so close to just taking this guy out. He will continue until the guy's dead. And here we go. Production camped. That is it. Jaff is level 3. He could call in an A10. He could call in a Spectre. Is he gonna do that? Maybe yes, maybe no. But one thing's for sure, by the time the Air Force dies, Marakar will control the world. Minigunners mixed with Tovies. Damn. Carpet Bomber coming in from Mr. Big Size. Immediately the spreading of the units here. It's almost like Marakar knows what's coming. But he accidentally aligns his units for this Carpet Bomber to hit. Oh, man. Dodges it. Walks over his own mines. Very good micro. Ra? Raging K is no longer angry. Raging K is no longer disappointed. He is just confused. He's like, what's up with these guys? Marakar has half the freaking map and middle. And middle, let's add that. Air Force and infantry. And these guys are nowhere to be found. They're nowhere to be found. Like, the only thing that Ra will achieve here is take out Orange. That's it. That's it. That's literally all that's gonna happen here. And look how easy it is for Marakar. Look how easy, man. Spectre comes in. What did I say about the Spectre, huh? This is a Spectre of Jaff, the orange player. Yeah, Ra's like, oh, GG. Well, I mean, you did have USA intelligence, you know. I mean, I'm just gonna point that out there. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. And Marakar gets a super duper easy victory because, again,
you have been defeated.
You got that Air Force, boys. Air Force. There you go. Ted SCSI says, in all fairness, open to all does not mean close to pro and semi. Well, let me put it this way. If I can choose, I'd rather have better games, like GG's, you know? So I might kick a guy who I suspect is not that good. Let's put it that way, right? So if a player is doing things that I think might be a little questionable, then they might get a kick. Let's put it that way. So, you know, in the first match, we had Egyptian Swag. He was playing, and he wasn't really doing much, and then gifted an army to some player and didn't sell his command center as a GLA. Like, if you put all those things together, it's probably better to replace someone like him with a player who's gonna, I don't know, give us bomb truck Chinooks, right? Let's put it that way. But that's just the, you know, the feeling. And even in this match, Egyptian Swag handed out his army again, as though he was handing out free candy. Everyone, restart your game, please. Also, I gotta put this back. And I have to re-enable the bar. So, wait, where did I have the... Oh, I have to go here. Give me a second, give me a second. There we go. Okay. Restart your game. And let us move on to the next match. This was a very, very fast, aggressive match. I don't know. I've lost count. This is technically match number 3, is it? Is it? Let's see. We did Wells of Chaos. We did... What else did we do? Flower Oases, Wells of Chaos. Then we had the rematch of Wells of Chaos. Now we had Defcon, so that's 3 matches. So let's do another 2 more. Let's do another 2 more. Alright, let's host. And let's see if the guy who joins, who claims he was Bob, is now gonna actually use his real name. Yeah, no. All right, let's get the players in. Well played, Markar. I did not pay attention. Yeah. We got Moon Knight here. Who's, if it is actually Moon Knight, if it is actually him, I'd rather not have him in the challenge, because I know that he has sabotage challenges in the past, and I'm not actually kidding. Like, literally, like, gifting armies to specific people in order to force a certain outcome. Like, in the past, he has not been playing to get a victory himself. He would play to ensure defeat of specific other players. So, I think I'll give him a kick. So we could do another 6-player match if somebody else is gonna join. Is there anyone else? Now let's see. 11-minute Defcon match. What the hell? Yeah, I know, man. Call the fish. Yeah, let's message the fish. Okay, docked go fish. There is a spot. There is a spot if you want to join. We're +1. Wait, we're waiting for the final player. Oh, Goldfish. Goldfish is okay. Wait, he's in the YouTube chat. Is he coming? Goldfish. Let's see if he's gonna join. Will be fun, right? Will be fun. Messaged fish. Maybe he joins. Dr. Go Fish. You wanna join? Let's see. Let's see. He's coming. Would be nice. Xcal says he's not on PC. Why? Xcal, come on. It would be fun. Oh, Goldfish is still responding in chat. In live chat. I guess Fish isn't coming. Let's see. Fish? Maybe? Fish bathroom break. He literally just responded in chat. I saw it. Okay. Did everyone restart their game? And did you all disable all other Radmins? Okay. Lucas, a 3-letter... Actually, wait. We can do it like this. Close Moon Knight. Sorry, Moon Knight. Actually... No, you can play. Can you join again, Lucas? Well, make sure he's in this slot. Yeah. No, honestly, I really don't think it's a good idea to have Moon Knight in there. He has literally sabotaged challenges in the past. Like, literally. Like, ones I've been involved with. So I'd rather avoid him, to be honest. Okay, let's do a 6-player map. How about Instant Arena? Okay, everyone has a map. Okay, good. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? Let's do Pro Rules. Pro Rules. Yeah, because we didn't even see enough Pro Rules action, man. We didn't see enough Pro Rules action. Although, maybe this is... Is this a bad map to do Pro Rules on? I don't know. We'll see, man. We'll see. Alright, let's do it. Egyptian swag, you gotta be kidding, buddy. I just read your chat message. You gotta be kidding, dude. You feel like you're getting stream sniped, dude. Look, let me be very clear here. No, you didn't get stream sniped, okay? Oh my god. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. In the next match, we have a Mr. Big Size as normal China. Very unfortunate for him. We have above him Marakar as normal USA. Definitely a spicy army to have. To the left, we have a normal GLA for Raging K. Down below on the left, we have Toxin General for Lucas. Lucas also very nice free-for-all player, so we might see him having a good time. Over here, we have the yellow Radix as normal GLA, and we're having a lot of GLAs. Maybe I should have gone for no rules. Maybe. Because we're gonna see, like, a lot of markets. Over here, we got Jaff as normal China. So, 2 normal Chinas. And Size, definitely not wasting any time. He's getting 2 barracks and an airfield. He's gonna get a Helix, which is probably not a bad idea. And hopefully we could kill some of the GLAs nice and fast, because if we end up with a lot of GLAs, then they'll all just spam the map full of markets, and crashes are bound to happen. So, you know, there's that. Random workers over here, Raging K's workers, just trying to not get obliterated here by a construction dozer. Interesting place, you might as well go in the building at this point. Let's see what's happening down below. Terrorists coming through just to check a little bit. And we have a Terror Tech with technical promotion. Look at that, technical veterancy. You don't see that very often in free-for-all. Especially for normal GLA, they tend to go for Scud launchers instead. So that means Radix is absolutely committed to doing a rush, and that's why the technical veterancy is useful, because the tech is still alive, even though it took quite the beating. It gets 10% extra health for having the veterancy, and look at this perfect Terror Tech. Takes out 2 trucks and the War Factory, so just like that, Jaff is so screwed, man. Does he have any oils? Let's have a look. He's... oh man, doesn't even have the capture building upgrade. So Jaff is really screwed here by this. In the meantime, we see the Helix of Mr. Big Size coming in on Mr. Marakar. In the meantime, we also have a few RPGs of the blue player, that is Raging K, doing a bit of damage here to Marakar. Everybody wants to kill Marakar, because Marakar has already won a match, and everybody's like, wait a minute, we don't like that part. Right? But Marakar is too scary. That's a kill on the dozer. Nice tech RPG. Guys, Radix coming in with a very nice rush. Like I said before, it's not common to see a GLA truly commit to a rush like this. But if it works out, hey man, you get a second island, and that can catapult you forward in a match. The only person who's really having a hard time and not happy here is Marakar. He's definitely feeling the heat from both the GLA to his left and the Mr. Big Size normal China from down below. Oh man. Poor Marakar, man. Poor Marakar. Yeah, this is not looking good for him. Definitely not. I don't think that Marakar is gonna survive this. This is the end, man. Size being ruthless here. Absolutely ruthless. See down below, the attacks continue. And I think Jaff is gonna be out soon as well. Radix doing a good job. Definitely. Size also has this army here. And like I said, we confirmed it is actually Mr. Big Size. He's actually gracing us with his presence. To give you an idea, I didn't message him up front to ask to play. Same with Marakar. They just want to join and give us some GGs, so it's still very appreciated. Poor Marakar getting screwed there by Mr. Big Size and a bit of harassment from Raging K. And Radix gonna be happy to have a second island. So is Mr. Big Size gonna be happy. See, Lucas is getting a nice palace up. Let's do a quick overview here on the map. Raging K with 2 arms dealers. But the real threat is gonna be Mr. Big Size here, because he is a bit more of an aggressive player. Radix will likely just build up at this point. Goldfish just messaged me. He said, I can join next game if you need a player. Okay, thank you very much. Will be fun. Supply going up here. But Raging K has a tunnel network here. Look at that. And that could actually really mess things up for size. Raging K right now has some middle. He's got the oils. He's got tunnels. He's got map control. He's got presence. Let's see what's happening down below here. We got a helix of size. I'm not sure if size should try and fight with Radix at this point. Size is a normal China. That is going to be hard. That is going to be hard. Excal asks, has Shay won anything tonight? No, but he got close. I think even 2 times. He got close. Shay, ready to do some damage here to Size. Size has to be careful. Because the elixirs are great. They're really great when they deal damage. When your elixir is dying, you've got nothing to defend with. You are in a bit of a broken state. Also, very interesting plays from Lucas here. Getting the supplies up. Nice wall of defenses as well. He's aware of his enemy. He's aware of the threat that Raging K poses. And Raging K right now is doing very well. He's taking the oil here. It won't be long before he gets the supplies that he's going to be stealing off of Size. In the meantime, yeah, we need to see Radix go a little faster on getting this money. I know there was a licks from Mr. Big Size, but you gotta get that cash. You can't wait around so long. We saw heavy investments from Radix to take out a player here. If he doesn't capitalize on that, if he doesn't get the money that he secured as a result, then it was a lot of effort for nothing. Nice quad pop in the back. It's gonna shoo away these elixirs. But Size making a mistake, because right now we see Raging K in the base of Size. And Raging K is probably gonna be quite confused. He's like, where's your stuff? Where's your stuff, Size? The super tech in the back here, we got 2 MiGs. 2 MiGs should be able to take it out, I think. Unless they don't have black napalm, could that be? Oh, he doesn't have black napalm. Oh, wasted MiG shots, really. Oh, here we go. Bunkerlix is now coming to defend. Yeah, I'm not really sure about Size here, because he's basically pissing off Radix. Now, Radix as a player is a bit more defensive, so he, instead of countering back and going all out and attacking, Radix is the kind of guy who's more likely just to get a couple more stingers and a couple more tunnels. But if Radix does a counter push, just sending in all those quads, Size might have a big problem on his hands. Random dozer kill here, also pretty painful. Oh wait, it's still alive. Ah, man. Raging K getting that cash up there. And he's getting his first markets. Purple Piece. Asks Ra. Size accepts. Size has no choice. Size has to accept. This oil, however, I'm not sure if he's gonna give it to Size. Probably not. And immediately, the supply. Excellent from Radix. Bit of a delayed oil capture, but it's there, it's there. Needs to see some black market spam coming out of Radix. If he wants to try and impact this game, he needs to have the secondary economy for it. In the meantime, Lucas getting nice and powerful, still with all those defenses. No one threatened him. No one being ruthless to him. And he's getting more and more economy. Watch his income per minute, boys. Watch his income per minute. Oh, are these barracks? Yes, they are barracks. So that means we're gonna see some battle bus spam for sure. Let's see, Size in the meantime, coming in with a couple dragon tanks. So Size wants to face off against Raging K, or at least keep him busy. Size almost level 3, so it is worth sending out a couple units, trying to get some engagements here and there. Because once he's level 3, he can call in a carpet bomber, and he can use a mine drop to defend a little bit more. We got some people spreading just random negativity in the chat. Please don't do that. You will get blocked. If you have feedback, that's always appreciated. But just pointless random negativity, you get blocked, guys. Just so you know. Just so you know. So let's keep it friendly. Let's keep it nice. And let's see how this match will unfold. Shay recognizing the problem here of Lucas. So he's getting some more tunnels. He's preparing for a potential attack. That's the thing. But so far, the game is slowing down just a little bit. I think Raging K is a little concerned about really going out and attacking because Radix... I mean, because Lucas here is a threat. Lucas probably does have a lot of units. And if Raging K sends everything he's got, then his base will be exposed. And if like 10 buses just pop from one of these orange tunnels, it could be the end of Raging K. You see a Jarman on a bike. Ah, yeah, man. Ah, let's see. Ah, let's see. No! 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 You missed! No! Okay, Shay missed my... Shay, epic miss micro. There's no Jarman on it. Raging K, man. You're sending the email without putting in the attachment. What are you doing? He's not realizing. He'll eventually realize. He'll eventually... No, he doesn't. He's still sending in the mic. I mean, listen, you've committed this far. Just go find some hackers or something. And this... he was trying to steal a dozer. He's gonna click the bike and be like, hey, where's the button to snipe a dozer? It's missing. Yeah, Oh, wait. That was somebody else sniping a dozer. Oh, shit. That is yellow, boys. Yellow. Stealing that dozer. Oh, let's see. Scaffolds. Scaffolds going up. Nice. Just like that. Radix puts himself in a good spot. But orange coming in at literally the worst time for Mr. Radix. Nice big push. It's an interesting choice from Lucas to go for Radix here. I'm not against it. I'm not against it, I'll be honest. It's not a bad move as such. Guys, put yourself in Lucas's position. If you face off against Size, it's gonna be... I mean, if you face off against Raging K, who's the biggest boy, right? You're gonna be in an everlasting battle. Now, over here, you can defeat semi-sort of exposed Radix with relative ease. Get yourself them sweet, sweet general promotions. And you get extra territory. Blue power. Really? You actually got it? Yes, lol. Nice. 2 command centers and power. Very nice. There we go. Yeah, Radix has power now, but... will it really make much of a difference? At this point, if you look at how powerful Lucas is being, having power will change nothing here for Radix. And there we go, power for Raging K. This, guys, is gonna make a big difference. A big difference. Party barrage of Size coming in. So Size is still focusing on Raging K. Command center goes up, but doesn't really do anything. It's just excellent XP for Lucas, who's managed to get himself from level 1 to level 4 and still kicking ass and taking names. Lucas obliterating Radix here. All the way. All the way. And there's nothing Radix can do. Is he rebuilding his arms dealers? He is a little. But I don't know, man. I don't know where this game is going. I just can't really... I don't know. Lucas is getting big. He's getting powerful. Size is sort of a wounded puppy at this point. He's normal China. Can't really pack a punch. He's got 1 internet center that's full. That's very nice. Don't get me wrong. Oh, lol. LOL. Oh my god, that's a bomb truck. It's a bomb truck. It's going for the internet center. Dude. What are these plays, man? What are these plays? Oh, that's so good. I mean, if you have some follow-up, Mr. Raging K, that would be great. Do we see like a rebel ambush or something? I don't know. That would be something. Let's see the continued assault down below from Lucas. Doing a very good job. Yeah, I don't think there's a... oh, we saw a Scud launcher there. So you can see Radix spent 1 general point on technicals and now 1 general point on getting Scud launchers. Ugh. That's painful, man. And those scud launchers are very useful and are very necessary to deal with these kind of armies. Mobs also excellent choice. They're very good against buses. But to be honest, looking at this situation here, it really won't be long before Lucas eliminates Radix. We're going to see probably a sneak attack, probably over here, something like that. Over here would be a great spot to sneak attack, to then just wipe what's left. Scud launcher shooting from the back, very good stuff. And deal some damage, repelling the enemy a little bit. Oh, that's a Toxic Rebel ambush on the Scud launchers. Good move. In the meantime, how's that internet center? Oh, he got healed up again. Ah, man. I'll be honest, man. Raging K with a random bomb truck. That was just gorgeous, you know? Sneak attack comes in. Not entirely sure. Ooh, over here. Even spicier. Scud launcher in the back. Could have fired there. Missed opportunity for Radix. Fires now. Buggies have to get the hell out of there because that missile, ooh, is rather potent. Palace under threat. Getting attacked from both sides. One thing's for sure, Lucas, the level 5 Toxin General, is absolutely ripping into Radix here. And it won't be long before Radix is taken out. That being said, I'm surprised the income per minute is so close. Let's see if we see some black market spam. We really need to see that. Yeah, that is absolutely a shame. Really, a real shame here. Lucas, although he's very ruthless, he's not playing it right in getting that secondary economy going. He's, oh. He's definitely messing that up. Anthrax Bomb helping out. But Lucas not getting markets will cost him the game, guys. I can tell you that. Because you know what's going to happen? People will look at the map and be like, hey, man, this guy's got half the freaking map. He's huge. But he's actually not. His income is way less compared to someone like Shay. But if you look at the minimap and you look at Shay and then you look at the size of Orange, you start thinking like, I think Orange is scary. But it's actually Shay who's a lot scarier. Random dozers. Oh, man. Is he just trying to take the piss here and humiliate Size with the bomb trucks disguised as dozers? Oh, my God. This is great. This is great. Oh, he's going for the oil. That's... Oh, no, there is no oil. It's already dead. Oh. This bomb truck got destroyed. This bomb truck is still going. But there's mines. Size is one step ahead. Yeah, that didn't achieve much. But it was still fun. It's still fun to see bomb trucks. Loads of quads here. Size is gonna have to do something about Raging K because he is becoming a serious threat. But what can he do? This income, man, it's gorgeous out of Raging K. He's doing such a great job. He's now getting China War Factory as well. China Technology. Oh, my God. I really hope we're going to see some black markets going up for Lucas. He's still on 11k. He hasn't changed his income per minute. Okay, thank you. He's building some markets. That's good. All right, let's see. Sneak attack. Where exactly? Over here. Ready to finish off what he started. Mr. Radix gonna die. In the meantime, we have a push here from Raging K. He's had enough fun with the bomb trucks. He's like, Size, let me take you out for real. Let me do that. Oh, man. Size has been struggling in this game. He's gotten hackers, but he just couldn't find himself in this game. Shay has been doing a great job. GG says Radix. And it won't be long before Size says the same. EMP is going to come in. It's going to be perfectly on target. Beautiful strike. Lix is coming in. Defended like an absolute champ and an absolute legend. Radix, what's the plan, my friend? He's finally taking this money. Man, how much money's here? 7k. Still 7k. It's not bad. Carpet Bomber gonna come in from Mr. Big Size. Could be on target. Maybe. Just maybe. Mine's already very good. And we got MiGs. And it's almost on target. But it forces more buggies into the mines. Size, this is his last stand. He has to try and do it here. Right here, right now. Hang on. And hope that Lucas is gonna come in and absolutely obliterate the base of Raging K. Raging K is not even level 5 yet. Whereas Lucas is. Lucas could sneak attack Raging K, but Raging K cannot do any sneak attacks to anyone. Not yet. And oh man, the sheer number of quads. So dangerous. AP bullets and everything. RT Barrage offside is going to come in on that tunnel, but let's be honest, the EMP is on recharge. Same with the Carpet Bomber. Might see another mine drop, but Size has basically nothing. He's suiciding his MiGs. And this has to be the end of Size in this match. He quits out, and it is going to be blue versus orange. It's going to be Lucas versus Shay. Both players have a chance to win it. That income of both players is awfully close. But Shay, aka Raging K, does have Scud launchers, does have China technology, so he is just a little ahead. But what he doesn't have is access to his sneak attack. Lucas still has one general point he can spend as well. It's been like that for a while now. And we did see the first little attack from Lucas. But he needs to do a good strike somewhere where it's going to hurt for Raging K. Maybe a nice sneak attack somewhere in the back of the base would really help out. Or maybe a perfectly positioned Anthrax bomb could make a big difference here. But these Scud launchers, they're going to hurt. Radix, what do you have to deal with them? Do you have any battle buses? Let's put it that way. Because they could help. But also, Shay has angry mobs to deal with potential battle buses. Shay has the perfect army combination here. Quad Scorps, rocket buggies, and Scud launchers. And there's no defense here from Lucas. He definitely did not plan ahead here. He was hoping that he could do the initial attack on Raging K and then continue dealing damage. Sneak attack now for Raging K. Excellent position. There's nothing really here. There's two tunnels down below. But to be honest, Lucas is just a little lost here. He's not comfortable in this match, in this moment. He doesn't have any tunnels. Literally, no tunnel. The closest tunnel is here or here. He can't reinforce, and the Scud launchers are just so difficult to deal with. I hear... Was that an Anthrax bomb? Or whatever it was, it got intercepted. Damn. Yeah, this is looking pretty difficult here for Mr. Lucas. He messed up his defense a little. He's trying to do a bit of a counterattack with two quads. The income per minute steadily rising for Raging K because of that cash bounty as well. Lots of Scud launchers in the back, making it so difficult for Lucas here. Oh, man. That is probably going to be it. That's probably going to be game. Let's see, this arms dealer here, there's another arms dealer here and here. Once these guys die, it is over. Lucas, 14k, needs to spend his money. Let's have a quick look down below. He's got some arms dealers. Anthrax bomb hits in a perfect location, but immediately gets cleared by Raging K. I have to say, the micro is just better for the blue player. The army combinations and the attacks are just better for the blue player. So even though the difference between Lucas and Raging K was not that much, we are seeing blue pull ahead bit by bit. He's also expanding on the right here. He's literally building markets, you know. And this is just what is so nice to see when players keep building secondary eco until the end of the match. Because it is just so important. This oil, for example, here needs to be taken. Things like that. Sneak attack in the back. Let's see. But there are plenty of tunnels around from Raging K. Boreal1 in YouTube chat says Orange's income is surprisingly low for his size, and that's the thing. That was his mistake. The lack of markets. He's trying to defend. He's trying to attack a bit here, and look at the number of units he's losing versus what he's actually achieving. Doesn't even manage to kill a single black market. Seeing a bit of a counter push. Now, you might be wondering, why is Blue suddenly struggling here? It's because he's been investing in black markets. In fact, look at the income per minute, guys. There's a big difference. And that's because blue is building markets. That's what he's using his money for. He's not building as many units. He's building markets. And this is something I said in the past. If you can always reserve a portion of your income for building black markets, then you will win the race over time. As long as you don't actually endure heavy losses. And you can see blue is holding. So these are tactical plays. Instead of going in and finishing the job, Shay, aka Raging K here, the blue player, he's playing it safe. He's going for that victory. And that's the difference. Taking out an oil, excellent target. There we go, one less oil. Scud launcher, again, being effective, taking out 2 Scorps, just like that. This oil has been captured now. And Raging K, look at this, even more markets. Let's see what he's building here. Ooh, arms dealers, nice. He's got an internet center and hackers. What a legend, man. So he knows exactly where to strike. He can see the full map because he has China technology. He can look around the map, find the weak spots of orange, and exploit it by putting a sneak attack there or something like that. Alif says, do you know where Lucas is from? I'm not entirely sure, but I want to say Sweden. I'm not entirely sure. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I might be wrong, but I think Sweden. There still is 1 Scud launcher here and 2 Scorps. They're just, this Scud is just guarding, slowly killing things bit by bit. And I'm thinking that Lucas is gonna realize that it's game. It won't be long before we see just the entire map flooded with blue dots going towards the base of Lucas. The income per minute difference, look at this. At one point, it was 15k and 22k. Now it is 12k and 27k. Raging K literally has more than double the income of Orange. Let that sink in. More than double the income. And because he has Scud launchers, he has superior units. And because he has power, he can build faster too. On all fronts, Raging K is gearing up for a victory. And there is nothing, absolutely nothing Lucas can do to stop it. Losing another black market, every market going down is gonna hurt. Raging K starting to float, got 26k to his name. Oh man. Now the push in the middle here. Reducing the map control. I suspect we'll see another sneak attack somewhere down below. Probably, my guess, the next sneak attack will be here to eat up the new markets. But Lucas recognizes and calls it. GG, well played. And this is a very nice victory here for Raging K, who stole China to get that technology. He gave us a few bomb trucks. He gave us a very entertaining German on a bike without a German. That was pretty fun, right? That was pretty fun. Oh, man. What a match. Very nice. Very well played. Oh, my God. Let's see. Dr. Gofish still in the chat. Gofish, are you up for another match, my friend? Are you up for another match? Let's see. How many have we had so far? We had a Defcon. We had this one is the Shock Arena. We had Wells of Chaos. We had Flower Oasis. So I think we're due one more match. But I also really gotta go to the bathroom. My God. It's been a nice long stream so far. Let's see. How long have we been streaming for? Huh? We've been streaming for... I don't know. I can't tell. But it's been long. I think it's been like 3 hours something. Is someone confirm? Because I can't actually tell at the moment. Having some delicious water. Raging K, look at that guy, man. Look at this Giga Chad. 372k. When blue and orange started their fight, this was not that big a difference. They were both probably at like 200k each, or 220k versus 200k. But over here, the blue player, man, he just played it right. Focused on that secondary eco. He kept enduring and advancing. So, no, very well played. Okay, everyone restart their game. Everyone restart their game. And make sure you disable other Radmins, because then the games go nice and smooth, okay? Do not attack me next time. Nice, nice, nice. All right, guys, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, and I will be back with another match, because, man, they've been good, right? They've been good. Let's have a quick look-see at some key moments here. And, oh, wait, that looks a little wonky. I'll fix that up for you guys. Cue a couple replays. And then, I gotta go to the bathroom, and then I'll be back, yeah? I'll be back. I promise. I promise. Okay, I'll be back. Also, what do you think about the tournament so far, you know? I'm always very curious. And just like that, we are back once again. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for another match? Let's do it! Okay, I want to put 24/7. Oh, I don't... Wait. I have arrived. Good. It is good that you have arrived. We were expecting you, good sir. Alright, let's see. Who do we have? Who is this guy? Brigio, who are you? Also, did you other guys restart your game? Question mark? Need to be absolutely certain. Bjorn. Okay, hi Bjorn. Alright, we got Bjorn. I believe him. Swamp Assault, no rules would be better, I think. No, we're doing 24/7. 24/7 greater than Swamp Assault. Probably Anthrax, aka Tanso, will hate me for making that statement, but it's I don't know. I like this map. I prefer this one. Let's see, who else we got? We got Jaff, and we got Sandman, and we got Size. More of the... But you host? Yes. Mwahahaha. I know, right? When you can dictate the rules, it's always great fun, boys. It's always great fun. Zambonian says it's a 2-hour, 15-minute on Twitch. No, I stream longer on Twitch because I had to restart the Twitch stream. So you guys get crispy, sweet, clean, 1080p, 60 FPS. So I just had to restart. I don't know, man. I gotta update my BIOS or something. I don't know what it is, but like, we've been having some weird issues in the stream today. But that being said, we've been having some great games too, so, you know, I'm quite happy overall. Like, the happiness meter, if I was like a sim, you know, in The Sims, it would probably be like 90% full, right? 90%. You know, relatively, like, pretty happy, you know? If you send me to work right now, I might get a promotion. Maybe. Just maybe. But anyway, let's jump into the next game. No rules, boys. Let's see some chaos and destruction. Let's do it. Dark, behave. Behave, Dark. Dark being a little bit rude in the live chat. Dark, that's too rude. Don't be so rude. And someone didn't say... Oh, slow load. Did everyone disable the other Radmins? I gotta keep... Man, why do I have to keep saying this, huh? Why do I have to keep saying this? Oh my god. For those of you wondering, Lecky, what the hell's going on? Why are S&D and Size suddenly disconnecting? Can we read? No, we play. We play. Well, basically, they are slow loading. So basically, S&D and Size have a disconnection issue between them, but they can connect to me. I am the host. So all the internet data in the match gets relayed to and from the host. So each player's PC, like Goldfish's PC, sends his internet data to me, and then I bounce it back to all the other players. That's kind of how it works. So S&D and Size cannot connect to each other. That's when this happens. So we just gotta wait, and then suddenly it will work, and we can play the game. But it does kind of have like a slight looming doom thing to it, because there's a chance that we end up with a disconnection bug where somehow some data misfires between Size and S&D. It's not necessarily Size or S&D's fault. Could be a network setup, could be your country's infrastructure setup, a number of things. But anyway, let us focus on what matters. Let's focus on what's important. Let's zoom in on the command centers. Dr. Goldfish as Tank General, who's not going to be happy about it. Let's see, up top, we have normal USA for Jaff. We got a Laser General here for Raging K, who won the previous match, so he's a nice scary man, right? We got Mr. Pink in, actually Size in pink as Norma China. Again, poor guy. We got Lucas, this time as Norma China in orange. Down below, we have the yellow Bjorn as infantry, getting a fast helix up. And Sandman over here as Toxin General. Very nice. Not Tank! He's very upset. Goldfish is having a hard time. Let's see what's happening here from the red player, Jaff. He's getting a bunch of missile defenders out. Interesting that the War Factory's facing this direction, but he's got missile defenders down here. So he is kind of worried about like a quick dragon tank or something. But it looks like he's more interested in facing off against blue, which is Raging K. So we'll have to see. In the meantime, we see a very forward bunker here from orange. From Lucas. He wants to try and get that oil for himself and muscle Bjorn out of having his own oil. Let's see how that's going to work out. War Factory here. Nice and aggressive War Factory from Size. Size getting ready to pound on Mr. Lucas. Let's see, we got a Humvee here, dealing a bit of damage. And a nice little Humvee denying one of Dr. Goldfish's dozers. Goldfish went for triple dozer build, but he did sell CC. So that does kind of put him in a bit of a semi-weak spot. There's 2 RPGs coming. Goldfish! Don't lose your dozer, buddy! And he's realizing just in time. Gets a dozer to safety and Gat Tank en route. Very nice, very nice. Let's see what's happening. Do we have a Helix out? Yes, we do. But there is also a Gat Tank, and that sucker is killing the licks. Oh, man. That hurts. When you put all your eggs in one basket to get that early licks, and then the licks dies, man. Lucas being ruthless here with his normal China Gat Tanks, man. That being said, we got a random Dragon Tank coming in from Size. So, Lucas, in between a rock and a hard place here, has to deal with a Dragon Tank from Size, has to deal with a Helix from Bjorn. He's not having a great time, and he's normal China. Like, could you make it any worse? Anyway, let's see. We have a Humvee attack onto Dr. Goldfish here, and yeah, Goldfish in some trouble, and that is another exposed dozer. Question is that the last dozer? Is this Goldfish out? He is going to take out that Humvee there. Nicely done. We have 1 dozer, man. 1 dozer over there, still alive. For now. But there is a wounded Humvee en route. That is a red Humvee from Jaff. Jaff being very aggressive to back to Goldfish here. But that dozer has to be careful, because it could be found and killed. Let's see, a new Gat Tank is in place. This oil has not been taken yet. Would love to see Lucas take that. He's been... There we go. He's sending a red guard. He's been taking a beating here. Vodka says, Sandman has other Radmins open. He's in our server. Man, I literally write it 5 times and people don't listen. Sandman, you freaking noob. Read. Okay, now I'm hoping he dies. Now I hope you die. Maybe that's why Size, maybe Size is also in other Radmins. Anyway, let's see what's happening here. We have a nice aggressive attack from Raging K going in on Size. So Size is a little more in the middle. He's gonna lose this battle here to Raging K. Size does still have a War Factory. He's got a dozer, rebuilt his power, and he's got a decent amount of income. He's got those oils as well. But now with the S&D out for Raging K, this is gonna be a serious problem for Mr. Big Size. I don't know how long Size can hold on here. I don't know what the plans are. But with Search and Destroy, as well as having a pissed off Lucas, it ain't looking good for Size. In the meantime, let's see what's happening here. Is Goldfish dozer hunted? No, he's not! Hey, look at this man! He did it! He got a CC up. And now he's getting an airfield. He wants to kill some Humvees. Super, says Size. Well, I mean, I get the frustration of Size. I get it. But, like, you did kind of rush Orange. You can't expect him not to retaliate. But then again, when you're in China, it's a good idea to rush, so I do kind of get that too. In all fairness, man, Lucas was getting 2v1'd. He didn't complain about it or anything, and he just kind of endured it a bit. So, you know, it's frustrating for Size, but the way things went, it makes sense. I do feel bad for him, though. Now we see Goldfish coming back with a vengeance, ready to pound on the units of the red player that is Jaff. All the Humvees destroyed. Vetted Gat Tanks spun up. No chain gun, but they're still very powerful. Taking out that dozer, preventing the S&D from going up. But one thing's for sure, right now it's Jaff who's in a world of trouble. We can see on the left here, Raging K now going for Mr. Lucas as well. Lucas, man, he's getting attacked by everyone. He's been defending like a champ. He's trying to get a prop center. Yeah, that ain't gonna happen, buddy. That's just not gonna happen. Poor guy, man. But I have to say, guys, props to Goldfish to recover the way he did when things were looking rather dicey for him. Definitely did a good job and has eliminated the red player Jaff here. Lucas. I really feel bad for him, man. Dark Nine says, is there gonna be more games so me and Mara can join? I don't know. Shall we do more games after this one? You people tell me in the chat. I promise you 5 matches, as in maybe more. But, you know, only if an overwhelming majority will say yes, then we do more matches. That's just how it goes. X-Ray says, China is under attack. Yeah. Jeff has been destroyed. Won't be long before our China player Lucas is taken out. That would be both normal China players that would be killed here. Let's see, what does he still have? Does he have a dozer? Does he have a dozer? Do you have a dozer? I don't think he has anything. He literally just has one war factory that's being camped here by a dangerous toxin general that is Sandman. Ah, man. In the meantime, we still have Raging K's Humvee army having a good time here. We see the small little things that Lucas is trying to do. Degen Pirate says, size matters. Ah, not anymore. Let's see. So far, the USA player that is Raging K is having a great time in this match. He's doing a good job. But that doesn't mean he can chill. He has to stay focused. Getting a supply center here to try and get this cash. Very good. Let's see down below. Market's going up for Sandman. Sandman also getting some arms dealers up. It's going to be interesting to see who's going to take this. There's still Bjorn as well. Let's see how he's holding up. He's kind of defending here a little bit. Just a little bit. Small size. Says 213 Savage. Poor guy, man. Being normal China twice in a row is just... so unfortunate. But let's see. Raging K. He had a good army in the previous match, and he won the match. He has a good army now. And to be honest, he might just be the one to take it. But Dr. Goldfish is in this match as well. Dr. Goldfish prepping to get some secondary eco with the hackers there. He's building those barracks up in the middle section on the right. And of course, we got the Toxin General, that is Sandman. He's got a palace up. He's got 3 arms dealers building markets. So we're gonna have 3 scary players here. 3 star players in this match. And an annoying dragon tank that is still being effective. Good on you, Lucas. Good on you. Fight against the system. Screw these guys. Umich says, yes, one more. All right. Well, Umich wants me, wants to do it. Sin Tank also says yes. Okay, well, the crowd on Twitch says yes. Yes, please, says Lakes of Pfeffy. Man, I love the Twitch names. They're always so cool, man. GG says Lucas, who's lost his war factory. All he's got is a supply center. China! And surrenders. Nice, man. Nice. Well played to Lucas, honestly. Being in that 2v1 and surviving. And then having to face off against Raging K. Let's see some Fs in chat for Lucas, who also was normal China. But he endured a lot. And he still kept on going and packed a little bit of a punch with the dragon tank in the end there. And a lot of people are saying yes. Okay, fine. A lot of people say yes. All right. My God. I guess my hands are tied, right? I guess we'll do another match after this one. So, Dark, you've got your answer, buddy. Let's see. Ooh, hello. Hello. Also, did the firebase just shoot the helix? Did I just see that right? Did it just... As the helix was going up. The flamer on the command center is not working. When your flamer is broken, please check for warranty. It's not working. And this, ladies and gentlemen, this is insane. This is insane. This is absolutely insane. That command center would have gone down. And he's literally going for the dozers. Wait! But there's a plan B! Oops, too much. Excited leggy zooming is too excited. Oh, man. No way! Is he literally doing this? But there's a Tovi. Oh, man. And the... No! Is he doing it? Oh, my God. The clutch is real. Arty Barrage coming in as well. The napalm bombs of the helixes dropping, damaging that CC. Is this happening? Is this really gonna work? The dozer gets out of there and survives. Arty Barrage en route. And the dozer survives. Second dozer being built. No way did Mr. Raging K survive certain death. The broken dragon tank, man. If that dragon tank fired, it would have changed everything. Absolutely everything would have changed. That being said, though, there still is another player here. There is Sandman, and he's coming in with a pretty chunky army. And we have a distraught Raging K. He's messed up. Oh, wait. Migs! With Black Napalm. Oh, yes! Oh my god. That is insane. There's still one dozer remaining, and that's a 70%. No, 2 dozers. 3 dozers. There's a lot of dozers, but there's also a purple army. It is clear what Goldfish is trying to do, boys. It is clear. And at this point, just send a frickin' dozer to build a frickin' command center. Just do it! Mig's taken off. Looking for another target all the way on the right side of the map. Man, Raging K. Raging K, man. You are so freaking lucky that that flamer that got dropped back here failed. But the MiGs have arrived. 90%! And there's Avengers in the mix as well. Wow. Staring at death himself. And walking away with it. Jesus. Raging K. One lucky guy. That's crazy. I see the F's in chat for Lucas. Yeah, man. And the salute from Hennedy. Yeah, man. Lucas did a good job. He did a good job. The funny thing is, because everybody's sort of like worried about the other and sort of weak, you've got like this weird void where this island, this base, is just not taken by anyone. So Bjorn is like, yeah, I'll take it. I got it. Rocket buggies, battle buses, Scorps. A very nice combination of units to deal some damage to the Raging K. Oh, man. Jeff private messaged me, said, GG's, tough games. I know. Big Size says, will there be more games, or is that it? We'll do one more. We'll do one more. We'll do one more. All right. I mean, Big Size, I'll be honest. It's unlikely that you'll be normal China for a 3rd time in a row. But then again, it's 0 hour. I mean, if you didn't make, like, the sacrifice to the 0 hour gods, you know, if you didn't get your shrine in the back of your house and, like, put, like, apples there and scented candles and incense, then it's not gonna happen. It's just... You gotta do that. And then you'll get, like, Air Force and stuff, buddy. It's just how it is. It's just how it is. We are slowly but surely entering the late game. Everybody's getting a little worried to attack. Goldfish came very close to dozer hunting the blue player that is Raging K, and he would have succeeded if only that dragon tank did his job. And look at this guy. This is how you know you're dealing with a pro free-for-all player. He's literally building a 2nd command center. And look at the number of dozers. Just here on this screen, we've got 4 dozers. He's not messing around. Big Humvee army over there as well. In the meantime, Goldfish just trying to be a bit annoying. Deal some damage. Take out an oil here or there. Jack XX says, lucky Shay. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Like, there's luck, and then there's what the hell happened there. That was crazy. Absolutely crazy. And Shay's a good player, and a good army. So, he is one of the people who can definitely win this match. That's the truth, boys. That's the truth. Let's see, over here, the new cannon... No neutron shells. We are playing no rules, so we could see some super weapons, but I think people are a bit afraid to get super weapons, because if you get super weapons, you basically paint a target on your back. Everybody gets a little nervous when there are super weapons. Shay, if only my flamer did not bug, I would have hunted you. He's absolutely right. But I'm not sure if you gain anything by writing that in chat, Dr. Goldfish. Goldfish probably more frustrated than anything, and he needs to let off some steam. And oh, wait a minute. Oh. Interesting move from Sandman. Sandman could try and take out Yellow, mostly because Yellow is easy to kill. And that way, Sandman gets a lot of extra territory. Ooh, that bus hit. Units coming from the left side here, from Mr. Bjorn, to try and defend. New cannons deploying, but Sandman's units getting the hell out of there. Gatling cannon here being very effective. Oh my god. Not exactly the best micro here from Sandman. This was pretty bad. It could have been better. 4 out of 10. I mean, he did something, but still, he could have just attacked from this side with the rocket buggies, taken out the Gatling cannon, and just slowly and surely done the damage. And let's be honest, Bjorn hasn't really fully found a way into this game. Not really. He's got some secondary eco, but if you compare it to Mr. Sandman here, Sandman should be able to take this guy out. He's got more markets, he's got more income. He's got a nice combination of units as well. But now he's made an enemy. Carpet Bomber and Artillery Barrage is the response that Bjorn is giving right here, right now. Taking out the oil. What are the rotating triangles on the minimap? Yeah, they're beacons. And usually players beacon something to... kind of like a bookmark. Let's see what we got beaconed here. Sometimes people leave a beacon and then write text as a message to the observer, which in this case is me. Sometimes people just beacon because they want to say, like, look at this is ridiculous. You know, again, pointing to me. And sometimes they put a beacon on a strategy center. So, for example, Purple did that. Purple doesn't have any means of scanning the map, but when the Search and Destroy deploys, if you press spacebar on your keyboard, it takes you to where that Search and Destroy was deployed. So now, Purple knows from his beacon where the strategy center is of Raging K. So like a bit of a bookmark in that sense. Here we go, a bit of a better attack, although there are new cannons in the back there. Gotta be careful. Oh, boys. Ooh, that could have been a bit more painful. Some pretty destroyed units here from Purple, but they are here, and they are dealing damage. In the meantime, we've got a big laser general army here from Mr. Raging K. And we got composite armor, no advanced training. Definitely a mistake. He needs to get that. Advanced training, delicious. Your units gain veterancy twice as fast. This veterancy, guys, it's amazing to get. Strat center, got artillery barrage, excellent target, and might delay the attack here because the units lose that 20% range advantage. Let's see, still a few units here. It's just very strange plays here from Sandman. Like, why not use the units? You have them in his base. Why not continue to push? You've got units at your own base. Is he seriously manually sending these terrorists to walk across the field? Because they got their arms in the air like they don't care. Going for the new cannons. Sandman, where's your micro, dude? What happened? Maybe he didn't sleep enough last night. Or maybe he could do with a coffee, but questionable micro coming out of Mr. Sandman. Can't say the same for Mr. Shea over here. Or Raging K. Kicking ass. Pro Rules. No, it's no rules. It's no rules. Let me message Goldfish there because I'm sure he will say it. It's no rules. It's no rules. It's no rules. Don't know the rules, says Dr. Goldfish. Let me message Raging K as well. Raging K, it's no rules. It's no rules. The beauty of Discord, I could just message the players. But let's see. Big scary army coming in. And not much that Dr. Goldfish can do as a tank general here. If only that dozer hunt happened, man. If only it happened. Very unfortunate. This man, Raging K, with a killer nice base. Is he even rebuilding his strategy center? He is, but tank general, definitely in trouble. Laser tanks will shred what a tank general has to offer. Big Size says, let's play a map where it's not based on army luck. Okay, so, let me ask. Give me a map name. I'm gonna ask Big Size to tell me which map he wants to play on. Lol, Shay, you took it personal. Shay retreats. Why is Shay retreating? Is he expecting like an EMP or something? Oh, man. Ah. That is a lot of dead hackers and a lot of laptops that are gonna be out of warranty. Tank General trying to pack a punch. Trying to hurt these laser tanks. But at the end of the day, Tank General will just lose it. Lots of Avengers here, not enough firepower from Raging K, but look how much one Vet 3 laser tank can do. And Bjorn says, I'm playing very bad, GG, and quits out. Not actually an army in the base here. I think S&D, aka Sandman, could have done a lot more. I'm very confused. It's not Pro Rules, say! Let me message Sandman as well. Sandman, it's no rules. Let me message him. It's no rules, not Pro Rules. It's no rules. Scud Storm, okay. No, Shay. You can write it 1,000,000 times in chat. No, he sold it! He sold it! Don't! No! Oh my god! You snake, man! Oh, okay. He said, I said no rules! He said, no! If there's a super weapon limit, that's how you know. Did I really say no? Did I say pro rules? Damn it! I thought I said pro. I thought I said no rules. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Anyway, I don't think it really matters whether there's no rules or pro rules. I think Shay's got this. All good, Egyptian swag. All good, man. All good. All good. Big Size says, let's play Get Some. No. No. No, let's not play Get Some Size. Let's not. Egyptian said, you made me look stupid, man. I just read the chat. I'm sorry if I did anything. I didn't mean to make you look stupid. That definitely was not my intention. Let's see what's happening here with Purple. Is he getting that Scud Storm again? Yeah. This is it for Goldfish. Goldfish on 3.3k per minute. That is not a lot of Ks. Raging K, 12k per minute. Sandman, 11k per minute. But so far, I have to say, the micro from Sandman has been a little questionable. So I think one big army of Raging K will be able to deal a lot of damage to Sandman. That's what I mean. Dark Knight says, I like the map size set. Yeah, no, we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that. No, just no, boys, no. I think laptop warranties actually cover that. Yes, thank you, Lakes of Fefi. Totally. I could just imagine you do like an HP RMA, say my laptop broke, and they said, why did it break? You would just say, well, there was a giant freaking cannon shell from a Spectre gunship from the United States that kinda pierced the motherboard. That's covered by warranty, isn't it? Just, right? Right? It should be. I'm on the Warranty Plus scheme. It should be covered in case a giant freaking shell pierces the motherboard or obliterates it into 1,000,000 pieces. Where's my warranty? You know, I want my warranty. Goldfish is still continuing to play here. He's building... He has a dozer. He has a dozer. And he lost the dozer. The irony to get dozer hunted by the man that you almost dozer hunted 5 minutes ago. It's very unfortunate here for Dr. Goldfish what's happening. Not only is he tank general, but his dragon tank refused to cooperate. Let's see, we got some quads and scorps at the ready, but look at this. This laser general army will make quick work of something like this. And this is what I mean with Sandman is not giving his A-game tonight, because I know how he can play. He's a very good player. The lack of rocket buggies... It is no rules, by the way. Oh, what a snake! Shay admits it! He admits it! Oh, what a snake, man. What a snake! Yeah, Leggy said not to lie. Well, I said, please don't go over the top and be all toxic and shit. You know, I think what Shay did, if you do it the one time, it's okay, but as long as it doesn't go crazier than that, you know. Plus, like I said as well, it doesn't make that much of a difference. Even if one Scud Storm were to fire, I don't think it would have changed anything. He sold it for no reason. I did tell Goldfish to, that it's no rules. You know, I'm pretty sure Goldfish had his phone out, so he could have seen my message. I don't know... You know, I would have appreciated if he wrote in chat, oh, it is no rules, Leggy just confirmed. In all fairness, I also sent a message to Sandman. So I also sent a message to Purple on Discord. But that is all I can do from my end. You could argue it's very good strategies from Raging K. You said no rules, said Lucas. Okay, thank you for confirming. Okay, yeah, I thought I did. But we've been playing a combination of no rules and pro rules. You know, keep things fresh. Keep things nice. Nice amount of rocket buggies. This is what we need to see. But they're now getting a little exposed. GG, says Dr. Goldfish, and surrenders. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, it is going to be a battle between Sandman and Raging K. Got random units moving in random positions here. If only my flame... I know! It was so crazy close. Even with the Lixes, man. Ah. Oh my god. I gave the order like 5 times. Yeah, I saw him. And what else? I saw... I heard the movement sound. As though you gave him the instruction multiple times. Such a shame. And we get a very nice cheer on Twitch. Thank you very much, Mr. Zanskora. Thank you for the cheer. Appreciate it. Let's see if Sandman can deal with this army. And this is what I was saying before. We're seeing excellent plays here from Raging K tonight. Excellent. If you want to stop an army like this, there's no room for mistakes. You need 20 rocket buggies, angry mobs, everything you can. Or an anthrax bomb, because he doesn't have an ammo. That's actually a very good spot from the purple player. Here comes an anthrax bomb. Is it gonna drop? Ah, it doesn't drop. Whoa, man, that is so close. It almost dropped. Almost. Goldfish follows it up with an oof, because that, yes, big oof. Selling the Scout Storm. Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's it. Zambonian said, you spammed no rules, baby, right before the game started. Thank you. Thank you for confirming. I am not going insane. Always nice when it turns out you're not going insane. You know, it's excellent. I can tell my therapist as well, you know, then you know, always very good. Bigger oof, is he talking about this? Well, he did have a microwave tank in position, so that's just good plays from Raging K to do that. And there we go. Raging K, with almost no resistance, takes out Sandman, who's, let's be honest, pretty big. A level 5 Toxin General, who still has 2 general points he can spend. Look at this, man. The plays. Look at this. Ah, so rude, man. Don't you just love it? Oh, so good. Jacqueline chat in YouTube chat says, yeah, tank sucks in free-for-all. You need a lot of money, but to make money, you need to buy those expensive hackers. It's true. Tank does have some advantages. For example, let's say Raging K did get taken out. Goldfish versus Sandman? Yeah, my money would be on Goldfish, because if you have a load of Emperors, it's pretty hard for a Toxin to break that. They will have to rely on buses, and with some good Tank General Micro, you can take them out quite decently. Moab now coming in. It's just that Laser General is such a good army against, well, a lot of different armies. So, Laser General is good against... Let's be honest, what are they not good against? I don't know. A GLA who stole your army. GG. I will do one more game if you want to join. Or did he already leave? Oh, he's still here. Okay. Sadly, my I know, man. I know, man. Radix says, Laser is just OP. Yep. Yep. Thanks for the games, Dr. Goldfish, and entertaining us tonight. And also, look at that. Raging K has done it as Laser, coming in with a second victory here tonight. He had absolutely no problem facing off against the Toxin General here. Absolutely wrecked the army. Actually, guys, I'm very curious. The moment Raging K started attacking S&D, right? The purple player. What was his KD? What was the KD of blue? And what was the KD right before the game finished? I'm pretty sure it shot up. Because, my god, the number of units destroyed here. Very well played. Alright, let's see. How many players we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, might do some Chunk Island. GG. Sandman. Close your other Radmins, FFS. Let's see if he's gonna come back. he's so lucky. Yeah, Goldfish really having a hard time, man. He's taking serious emotional damage from that dragon tech refusing to fire. Oh my god. Do I get punished for it? Nah, I don't think so. I don't think, shit, I think it's okay. It's on the edge of what is allowed, but I think it was okay. I also private messaged both Fish and Sandman that it was no rules. It doesn't exactly alleviate the thing. And furthermore, I doubt one Scud Storm would have made that much difference. Yeah, I believe him. I believe him. I do think that he believed that. Okay. Everyone restart your game, please. Restart your game! Do it! Do it now! Now. Okay, that's not how you spell now. Sometimes people message me and they say, Leggy man, I enjoy watching your commentary because it helps me understand English and things like that. That is not how you spell now. I'm just making that clear. Sandman replied in the private message that I wrote on Discord. He said, damn it! Poor guy, man. Poor guy. All right, let's see. We're going to have Dark Nine joining the matches tonight. We're going to have Big Size one more time. And we might finish off with a nice 5-player match. Let's see. Sandman, get out of the other Radmins. How many times do I have to say? Sad faces spam. Sad face spam. Spamming of the sad faces. Too many brackets. Can't hold. Okay. And then he's gonna say, oops. I'm also gonna wait until he replies. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We are actually 7 players. Okay. Size. Is there a 7-player map you like? Yeah, but we gonna do one more. Because people asked. Don't tell me get good or something. A proper 7-player map, please. No, no. Shut up, Dark. Shut up, Dark. Sandman, wait, no, not Sanddam. Sandman, please restart your game, because I bet you didn't. Urgh. Definitely feel bad that this anthrax bomb didn't hit, right? Okay, Size is currently checking which map he wants to play. I don't mind playing a map that he's happy with. Size, of course, is a very well-respected player. He has his own YouTube channel as well. So, guys, yeah, like, honestly, most of the players that are, like, really good, they got their own YouTube channel. So, like, if you see any of the names, like, on the lower half in the control bar, and you're like, I like this guy, he's got style. You literally type in his name in YouTube, and then you do space, and then you do 0 hour. You'll probably find a YouTube channel attached to it. Like, Raging K actually also has a YouTube channel. Marakar has one, Dark Nine has one, Size has one. Finding a map. I'm really, like, I'm really getting on his ass. He doesn't even know which one we're on. We're on number 3. Close all others. Oh my god. Look at this. I still have to, like, directly tell him. Okay. Yes, Big Size. What is it, Mr. Big Size? I started to make sure what was the right map, and my army gave me China. Good. Then it's out of your system. Winky face. It has to be 3 times in a row, man. Then it's done. 3 is like that magic number when it comes to random things, right? Also, which map? Sai's having a hard time, guys. Sai's having a hard time. He's always China. He's always China. Poor guy, man. Poor guy. 7-pointed star. Do we have a 7-pointed star? Is that with a... Is that with an S? Okay, I don't think I have it. Okay, can you host? I don't think I have it. Yeah, this is the last match. Okay, so we'll have Sai's host. And we'll check out this map. Come on. Sai's! Yes, please! Sai's, do something! Okay, he's doing it. Yes. Okay. Transfer and re. Yeah, we gotta re, because otherwise, mismatches, you know, just a little bit. Just a little bit. Zlatna says, Leggy, can you also play? Muscle emoji. Well, you know, I mean, if I were to play, you know, these guys wouldn't have a chance, you know. You have to let other people win from time to time as well, guys. That's just how it goes, you know. We gotta be nice and decent to one another, you know, give them the opportunity. And it's not transferring. Oh, wait, it is. Okay, it is. But, nah, jokes aside, man. I played on Tuesday. We had a nice amount of matches. Played last week, Tuesday as well. And I was planning to do a cast today. So, you know, the thing that I was originally planning to do kind of fell through. So I figured, hey, you know, let's just try this. A different kind of free-for-all tournament. A bit of fun like that. And to be honest, I think it's pretty cool. It's pretty fun, right? What do you guys think? AAA has a very slow speed there. Holy shit. It is slow, man. Dude. Like a map is like 300 kilobytes, man. Yeah, that's kilobytes. Like, you know... Oh my god. Who is AAA anyway? Is he like an undercover snake? Who is AAA? Who is AAA? Lol, the command bar. Yay, I win. You see, guys, I play, I win. Just like that. Just like that. You know, it goes so fast. But yeah, who is AAA? Restart your game. All of you. Do it. Sandman. AAA. You too. Gotta be very clear with with these guys. Let's see, who is AAA? Can Leggy find out? Of course Leggy can find out. Because there's no such thing as anonymity in free-for-all, as I've been saying for a long time. And, oh yes, oh dear, I found him. Oh my god, he's... Jeez, man, that latency though. Who are you? That is just terrible ping. Holy shit. Do we need this guy in our room? Do we have enough people? Hey, your connection is terrible, dude. This is real, guys. I'm telling the truth. The ping is sometimes jumping to... Fuck. Yes, it's true. The lowest I've seen it is 251. The highest is 580. Okay, sorry, he says, and leaves. Well, now we need one more guy. I mean, one more player. Okay, size. 6-player map. Let's go. Defcon? Defcon good? Or Armored Fury? Because I think you like Armored Fury, right? No! I find it. What? Oh. Defcon's alright for me, says Dark Knight. Yeah, Dark Knight's cool with it, man. He's cool with it. So Sai's gonna find a very nice 6-player map, and we're just gonna chill here. Okay. He's cool about it, man. He's cool. Are you kidding me? Actually, it's a great night for Raging K, right? He's won 2 games. He's like, give me all that money. Every match that is won a player gets 20 bucks. That is pretty nice. And while we wait for the glorious Big Size, let's have a look through some of the great replay clips that I have. Let's go and look at the very nice... Oh, this was a Helix. Oh, I put the wrong replay. I want to show this... wait, I want to show this replay. This one. We all want to see this one, okay? Get ready for it. Get ready for it. Ow! The drops! The Dragon Tanks! The Flamer on the Strat Center and the other Flamer on the Command Center. That didn't quite work. Naval Port Reyes. Okay, which version? The ranked one? Or the correct one? Because there are two. The most fixed. V4 is most stable and latest. The ranked one is played a lot in other FFA challenges. Not ones I host. Let's put it that way, because I don't really like to use the ranked one. So let's have a quick look. Naval Port Reyes, this one. Okay. Well, is Size accepting the terms and conditions? Yeah, Size wants to be on the safe side. He's been having a hard time, okay? We gotta be a little patient with the Size here. Just a little bit. Mark 420 says, you don't play because you are afraid of losing. Well, I mean, actually, Tuesday I won most games, so... so suck it, Mark 420. You know. V1 has 2 supplies in each base. That's the map I need. Okay. Okay, but that's it. So, but wait. But that map is kinda imba, because Chile OP. But okay, your map choice. We'll give him that. So he wants the ranked version of the map, which is a little less balanced, which is ironic. Let's do no rules. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for match number 6? A little bonus match. Chat allowed, but try and keep it clean. No excessive lies, toxicity. Yeah, let's play no rules. Super weapons are allowed. Okay, there we go. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? Size complained about the other maps being a bit imbalanced. And chooses a map, which in my opinion is a little imbalanced. So, you know, but it's up to him. It's his map choice. Let's do it. Let's do it. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? Let us go to match number 6 with some killer good players, having some killer good armies. And wait, is this Big Size? It is Big Size, who is a super weapon general. Ah, Mr. Big Size, super weapon general. He's very happy about that. And ironically, this is why I think it's imbalanced. I'll quickly explain why before I give all the other armies a shot. There's 1 supply you can get here, but you can't get 2 supplies or 3 supplies as a freaking USA. In fact, he's now going for the oils. But in the map that we were gonna do, this oil existed. It's just the supplies didn't, and this was a supply dock. Over here, because there's so many small piles, a China could put 1 supply here, 1 supply here. But a GLA can do the same. A USA is not gonna have that money in the early game to get 2 supplies up here. In fact, 1, 2, 3, 4 supplies is how many you can get up all in your base. So, yeah, USA is gonna be on the back foot. So, hey, man, Size, up to you, man. Up to you. Up to you. Let's see how Size is gonna do. If Size wins this game, I will eat my words and shut up and unsubscribe to myself, okay? Let's see. We got Marikar over here. He is... Oh, wait, I pushed the wrong button. I pushed the wrong button. He is a Toxin General. All right, and we'll do a little flyby. We'll still go check out the armies. I haven't forgotten. We have Dark 9 as Nuke General, and there is no rules, and he's getting an airfield. Interesting. Over here, we have the blue player, Raging K Infantry General, who has already won 2 matches, right? So he's definitely going to be a bit of a target, I think. We have a very nice Radix, normal USA. I don't know why I just zoomed in on the supply there. Nothing else to zoom in on, really. And over here, we have Sandman as Toxin. Let's see how he's going to do in this match. He might be a little more comfortable now. Maybe he did some jumping jacks, shook it off. And we have some fast oil action from the super weapon general, that is Mr. Big Size. But again, I don't know how Size is gonna do here. against, well, GLAs. Because let's see, GLA has one supply here, can easily get the second supply here. And we have one supply here, could easily get another supply on the other side of this over there. So Sandman should just worm his way into a better position here financially. Though he's not doing that. I don't know why. Because the money piles are there. Let's see who's actually doing that. We got Marikar over here. He's got one supply going up here, one supply here. So Marikar's already on triple supply. And let's see. Got a second supply going up for Dark 9. A bit late there. And you can see most players are on 2 supplies. We've got this supply over here. These piles for Raging K still need to be taken. We have an Outpost moving down. Might do some aggression here to the yellow player that is Radix. Because Raging K is an infantry general, and that can be very difficult for a USA to deal with. Ooh, that's gonna be a dead Chinook. Oh, man. Very nice targeting. 2 minigunners shredding a Chinook like that. This is basically a ground helix right here. Very good stuff. Radix in a lot of trouble because his production here, the barracks, being camped. Does he have any other building? He's built a board factory in the back. Oh, man. Radix was hoping to be left alone. But Raging K has other plans. Taking out the barracks here. That is gonna hurt. Let's have a look what's happening down here. Size is hanging on quite nicely. Doesn't have this money down below here. Like I said, it's difficult for USA to get. We got a bit of a exposed strategy center-ish. Could be Terratech or something like that. Marikar getting big. Look at that. Very fast palace. Oh, boys. Getting all the RPGs together. He's going to send them to school, boys. And that is going to be through a bus. We're going to see a lot of bus spam coming out of Marikar, that's for sure. We got some Lixes here. So all players are sort of gearing up, right? Apart from Shay, aka Raging K. He's already geared up. He's already dealing good damage. Now took out the War Factory. And saves his units. And keeps the Outpost alive. Marikar asks peace with Size. Very interesting. Size should accept that. And he does. Very good. Definitely Radix in some trouble here. Raging K is doing a good job. He's enjoying life and getting a lot of kills in. He should get a command center up because he is soon level 3. So he can carpet bomb what's left of yellow and just go in, take the guy out. Lix is still building up. And we got a bit of a tiff going on here in the middle. Just a little bit. Got a blue outpost here from Raging K. And Marikar being very ruthless. Here come the first buses being loaded up. Everybody's beaconing the strategy center of Size, which is a good idea because Size is super weapon general. Might see some Alpha Auroras. I'm not sure if Size even really needs Alpha Auroras because he is doing a good job against Sandman here. Sandman is just struggling. He still hasn't taken his money. Sandman, you got 11k in the bank. Why you not take the money? Sandman definitely didn't take a coffee in between matches here. Because he's making a number of serious mistakes. And when you are playing against, literally, Big Size, one of the best players in the game right now, in the world, you cannot afford to make these kind of mistakes. He will exploit it. He will take you out. Gotta be careful. Let's see. Raging K, now we've got a couple of ECMs, a new army ready. Dealing more damage to Mr. Radix. Yeah, Radix doesn't have much going for him here. I'm not seeing the dozer either, so I'm pretty sure the dozer... Oh, no, never mind. There's the dozer. Gets taken out. That is the end of Radix. Another victim here, claimed by Raging K. Raging K has killed a lot of players tonight, guys. A lot. Doing a good job. And we got a nice oil capture there, actually. And we got 231 Savage with a nice donation there. He says, thanks for the long stream. Ah, you're welcome, man. You're welcome. We're getting some really nice games. And it also gives me an opportunity to test out some of the newer features, like the map info thing that was working and then failed miserably. Or like my smooth camera thing, right? Look how smooth. One of the feedback things that I got from people... Oh, nice army steal. One of the feedback things I got from people is that the camera thing was going too slow. Now I can move it a little faster. Like, look how fast. I'm gonna go all the way down to the bottom base. Woo, look how fast. Okay, that's just dizzying. I shouldn't do that. But I can go fast now. And the zooming in and zooming out is a little smoother as well. Okay, so there are some improvements, right? What do you guys think? Smooth camera, yay or nay? Tell me in the chat. Do you like it or do you not like it? But, you know, that's one of the things. I gotta kind of learn how to do that as well. I also bought some more equipment to try and smoothen the process even more, like get it even better. Saw some alphas there for Size, the super weapon general, and poor S&D, poor Sandman here. He's getting wrecked, man. Alpha's going for the palace. Excellent target. Wrecks it completely. Nice job there. Mr. Big Size, kicking ass, taking names. Syntank says, I like this map. Yeah, it's a nice map. On the whole, it's nice. And Size is eradicating the GLA, who hasn't even touched the 3 piles here. Even Size has built his supply center here by now. We got a lot of chat going on. People debating who to attack and what to do. We got a nuke silo here that's gonna get constructed by the one and only Dark 9. Gonna get himself some nuke migs, which will help in his fight against Marakar, the evil Marakar that is a GLA Toxin General who stole Nuke General. So he can be very scary because he can get Toxin Battle Buses, he can get Overlords, a lot of nice things like that. Werner says, can we get it to 300 likes? My god, are we really that high up? Wow, that's amazing. Well, thank you for all the support, guys. That's quite something. Makes me feel a lot better that we're doing another game, right? So I can give you guys some more, like, ownage and killings, right? As a thank you from me to you guys for all the support. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, he captured a supply center. That's pretty cute. But he didn't capture USA. Radix has been eliminated now by Raging K. Dark 9 over here is kind of squished in between 2 giants. He's in between Marakar, who's scary, and Raging K, who's scary. So, based on that, the prospects are not looking good. Woohoo! Gotta be careful with the elixirs. But things are not looking good for Dark 9. Also, Size, being ruthless down below, has completely bullied Sandman out of the position. The Sandman hanging on by a thread, and he knows it, calls it GG, and surrenders. Oh, man. Things are gonna get intense. The initial wave of players have died, and that is Radix and Sandman eliminated. Shay's trying it again. Shay's trying it again. He's trying it again. He's trying it again. Sandman says, yeah, I know, man. Yeah. They're OP, man. They're OP. Ridiculously good. Nuke Migs ready for Dark 9. That's what he needs. To be honest, I wonder where things are gonna go. Alpha. Oh, boys! Oh, boys! Oh, boys! Now that is how you make an enemy. Okay, Mr. Big Size, you just done piss off Raging K. Oh, man. That one Alpha. Size in typical Size fashion is starting to float. He shouldn't be floating this much at this stage in the game, though. But he is Mr. Big Size. He is notorious for the floats. It's a nice hit on a Gatling Cannon as well. So he's going to get some very nice general powers. Level 5 has been attained here for Mr. Big Size. Super Weapon General is going to be very, very powerful here. Especially against an infantry. Because you can't just use those alphas to eradicate entire ground armies. Oh, here we go. Oh, look, it's raining tank hunters. There you go. And of course, Mr. Big Size, who's spending his general points right now, might just choose to get snipers, which is a very good idea. Oh, there we go. Hello. Hello, snipers. Very powerful against an infantry general. An excellent choice as well. Now just going for the oils, just taking everything out. Accidentally sniping a Lotus. I mean, guys, look, you got Call of Duty and stuff, and people are like, wow, I did a 360 no-scope. Try driving in a Humvee, all right, and at max range, like, take your sniper rifle and shoot at a Black Lotus who's just casually running around. So you just stealth reveal her, and at max distance, sniper in the face to get that insta-kill. Like, good luck doing that. But every single Pathfinder in this game is that powerful. Okay, they are kind of OP, just a little bit. Just a little bit. Lots of nuke migs. Lots of elixirs. lots of fear in the mind of Dark Knight. He's like, man, I have to be so careful with what I do. Tries to contribute a little bit. But if he pisses off Markar a little too much, and Markar sets his sights on Dark Knight, then Dark Knight is not long for this world. We all know that. New Cannon getting in position. Let's see, do you have... No, he doesn't have neutron shells. Should probably get some neutron shells going there, buddy. Can definitely help out a lot against things like a sneak attack or whatever once Markar gets to level 5. Markar still has to kill a lot. He's only level 2. But you gotta be careful, man. A guy like Markar, he just comes in with a very nice toxin bus attack somewhere. I don't know. He'll find a hole in the base defenses of Size or something. And just takes out all these juicy, juicy, delicious auroras chilling on the airfield. Look at this, man. Look at this. Look how many lovely auroras next to a strat center as well. Imagine someone had, I don't know, a nuke silo or artillery barrage. I mean, this looks so damn juicy. And Size is probably not realizing it. Size! Gotta be careful, dude. Build an extra airfield or something. Golden rule, when you are super weapon general, limit it to 2 auroras per airfield. If you lose an airfield with 4 auroras, that is $9,000 worth of damage. You don't want to lose that $9,000 consisting of 4 auroras and 1 airfield. So don't. Alpha's continuing to be ruthless. And Raging K struggling a little against the master that is Mr. Big Size. Hackers being blown up. And Enger Amar in chat says Markar is the best in the world. I don't know about that, actually. He's close. He's definitely close. He's probably top 3. But I suspect either Excal or Vivid. But then again, in free-for-all, Vivid's not that great. Ooh, that was a nice arty. So, there is that. There is that. In free-for-all, Vivid is... he doesn't have the supreme strategical thinking. Vivid's strengths lie in just being good at not floating. And you might be surprised, but that is an amazing skill to have, man. That is an amazing skill to have, to not float. Like, if you watch Vivid's games, he's just, like, always under, like, $3,000. Always. And that is so hard to do. And if you think about it, if you're always under $3,000, you maximize your spending... It makes you really powerful, man. It makes you really powerful. Aurora's flying in. Oh, man! And again, a whole chunk of units dying. Falling from the sky as well. So Vivid, he's good. But he wouldn't do something like stealing an army and planning the perfect unit combination. That's not really his style. Generally, not like that. B Legacy says, remember, you will unsubscribe to yourself if Size wins. Yeah, that's true, guys. Uh-oh. I'm in trouble here. I'm busy making promises that might not be such a good idea. Scurzon says, are there any amateur league broadcasts planned? Not really, not really. I guess if there was one, it was going to be this one, where it's open to all, but a lot of the pro players were like, yeah, I'm up for playing, I'm up for playing. Did you... wait, try and get an internet center, Markar. And Blue says, Size peace. We both broke. Let's see. Size is on 17k per minute, so speak for yourself there, Mr. 6k per minute. I'm floating 40k, and he's telling the truth. What a legend. What a legend. Size coming in with the entertainment. As always, man. As always. He's definitely a fan favorite for these kind of things. And Size cares not. Continues with the assault. Takes out a troop crawler with an ECM, which is a combined value of 3,300. Going for that internet center. Ooh. Dark Knight getting neutron shells, ready to deal some damage. How's it looking for Dark Knight? Dark Knight is just kind of... I don't know, man. He's, we've got Schrodinger's Dark Knight. He's both alive and dead because he has no chance against the left player or the right player. But he's still in it. He's still playing. You know? Schrodinger Dark Knight. We believe in you, buddy. Big Size cares not about Markar. Wow. Wow, just amazing, man. Such plays. Gorgeous to see. Egyptian Swag says lots of GGs. And B Legacy says 300 likes. That is 300 chads. Yeah, man. Thank you very much for all the support, guys. Carpet Bobber coming in. A bit of a desperation here from Raging K. But what is this? What is happening? Marikar punishing Size. Raging K gave the heads up and said, hey, man, we gotta worry about the other dude. And Size kind of ignoring that warning. It's fallen on deaf ears. Now we see Size kind of in trouble. I don't know about you guys, but it felt like somebody, maybe 2 minutes ago, said, hey, you know, wouldn't surprise me if Marikar is just gonna come in with a bunch of battle buses, find a hole inside the defense, and just, I don't know, take out the Auroras and get himself to level 5. I don't know. Did I hear that? Did someone say that? I don't know. I'm not entirely sure, right? I'm not entirely sure. Oh, Size. You started off very well. It looks like I might not even have to unsubscribe to myself here, guys. So I gotta get away with it. Radix says just like Size, floating 32k right now. Yeah, he's on 39k at the moment. Size, stop floating, dude. Please. It's not a good look. You're one of the best players. It's not a good look, dude. Get rid of that money. Spend it. Spend it. All right. You don't need a retirement fund. That doesn't apply to 0 Hour. This is a little different. JF says, can you even unsubscribe to yourself? Well, I don't really want to find out. With whatever that means on YouTube, right? Anger Amar comes with another super chat. Says, love you, Leggy. Best channel for 0 Hour. Well, thank you very much. That is a very nice compliment there. Really appreciate it. Got 3 particle cannons out of Mr. Big Size, but one is under threat. We've got an Anthrax bomb here from Marikar. How the hell did the plane come in from the south? Oh, that's how. Damn, Marikar with the strats. Marikar coming in with the strats. He's building the command center here because if you look at the map, this is on the slightly lower half, right? So that means the Anthrax plane will enter the map from here. Oh, look, a sneak attack. Oh my god. Yeah, that's a Moab. That's a Moab! Oh, boys! Oh, boys! Fire, chaos, and destruction. Big Size had it on standby for precisely this. Sometimes I see people messaging and they say, man, why do these pro players have all these general powers on standby and they're not using it? For this frickin' reason, man. That could have been a game-ending sneak attack. And instead, Size defending like a champ. Marikar's like, okay, fine, I'll just attack elsewhere. Marikar being powerful. Raging K warned Mr. Big Size. Size didn't care. And now, what's gonna happen with the other players? Dark 9, Nuke General, with a nuke ready to fire for the past 10 freaking minutes. And we have Mr. Raging K also getting nukes. And just trying to make a lot of money. But they're throwing Size to the wolves here. That's kind of what's happening. They're like, look, Size, you'll be our buffer, okay? You slowly die to Marikar, okay? We'll build up, and then we 2v1 Marikar at the end. Like, these guys don't even need to use chat for that. It's just obviously gonna go in that direction. Dank Manny says, I wonder how StarCraft 2 pros would perform in generals. That's a good question. If anyone knows any StarCraft 2 pros, tell them that someone in 0 Hour said they suck and they have to, like, now prove that they are pro by getting good at the game and joining all the tournaments, right? Yeah? Would that work? I don't know. We'll have to find the ones that are sensitive to insults and start there. But it's true. It's true. Some StarCraft pros are scary good. But so is Marikar. He's scary good. Like someone said in chat, Marikar, Enger Amar said Marikar best in the world. He's not that wrong. He's not far from it. Marikar is one of the best players. For those of you wondering, like, is there a StarCraft pro who has graced the presence of 0 Hour? There is sort of one. I'm not sure if you could call him a StarCraft pro, but he definitely played StarCraft. Some of you may have heard of him. His name is Excalibur, aka Excal. He actually also has a history in StarCraft, believe it or not. Syntank says Dark9 should focus on hackers. Well, let's have a look. He is kind of focusing on hackers, but the thing is this. I love Dark9. He's a great player, especially when it's not a tournament, and especially when he's not streaming. In casual games, Dark9 is ruthless. A very scary player. When it's in tournaments, he gets a little nervous, he gets a little janky, he gets a little afraid. He should recognize that, like, one Anthrax bomb, dude, and it's over. Oh. There we go. The nuke is firing. The nuke is firing. Dark9 is doing the right thing. And hits the search and destroy of Marakar. I'll be honest, though. Size is packing a punch. He's doing a good job. But Dark9 is a very good player. He also has his own YouTube channel. But this is not what you do. I understand that it's difficult for him to expand, let's say, to this section of the map, because, again, Raging K over here could just send a bunch of bigs or some troop crawlers. It is hard for him to expand, but he's basically put all his eggs in one basket. There's not that much anti-air. He doesn't even have chain guns, so an Anthrax bomb from Marakar could actually hit the target, especially if there's like a sneak attack here that's well-placed, well-timed, with an Anthrax bomb in the back. That could be it. Dark9 will just die like that. It is crazy. But let's see what's happening here. We have some light engagements from Raging K. In the meantime, Size not backing down. He's been getting pummeled on for a good, what, 5 to 10 minutes here by Marakar. But Raging K, because he had a beefy float there, he's still in this. He's still floating 27k. I don't know how he does it. Neutron shells have been upgraded for Raging K. Interesting. So Raging K has gotten new cannons. And you know what that means. Neutron shells are very good against tunnel networks. Because all the units in such a lovely tunnel network as this one, if a neutron shell nuke cannon hits this, all the units inside a tunnel network die. Doesn't matter whether it's buses, overlords, or infantry, everything dies. That is a hidden superpower of China that you only see in late game free-for-all. And that's exactly where we're headed. And that can change a lot. Everybody's gearing up to face off against Marakar. And Scudstorm is going... Let me see quickly... Where? I don't know. Which Scudstorm fired? I missed it. Oh, there we go. That's what I mean. Who actually got hit by the Scud... Oh, here it is. Let's see. So, some drop zones went down. Yeah, mostly drop zones here. And was that... No, not the strategy center. So, a decent amount of damage. Anthrax bomb now coming in from Marakar to kill these Humvees. And again! The nice bloody neutron shell clearing the tunnel. The number of units Marakar is going to lose to this one nuke cannon, if he's not careful, he's going to lose a lot. Anthrax bomb got taken out. Didn't actually hit the target. Guys, Marakar is in a world of trouble. And he's no longer using his tunnels. He's probably aware of that nuke cannon and now moving his units manually. Look at that. This is where it gets crazy. Lucas says Excal was a master, I think. What, in StarCraft? Was he? I don't think he was like a proper pro. Like, he definitely wasn't Korean level pro. And here we go. Marakar, the dangerous man, dangerous player. Now in trouble himself. He's gonna kill his own Spectre. Oh, never mind. What the hell, man? Fireworks, boys. We gotta give the memo to the players here. 4th of July was 2 days ago. This is a lot of fireworks. But we're on the wrong day. It's 2 days too late. But let's see. That Humvee army of Size is still alive. Size with 2 particle cannons. We also see Raging K playing it very nice with a lot of nukes. He's also getting some Gatling cannons up. He wants to hang on to this section of the map, and he's definitely making use of it by claiming this space and filling it with hackers. Dark has what now? Excuse you? Bruh, he does. Oh my god, he does. Lol. How did he pull that off? One spot. That's true. Let's be honest, even though Dark might be a little scary looking, if you look at the 4 nuke silos of Raging K, you will hit one over here, do an artillery barrage, or a carpet bomb. One over here, one over here. Dark is literally dead. You only need 3 nukes, and then a 4th one over here, and his income will drop literally to 0. Dark 9 is only floating AK. That's not that big of a float at this point, at this stage in the game. Oh man, poor Marikar being compressed and pushed back towards his island. So far, I have to say, good job from all the players. They're all playing it very well. Lol, is this really gonna work? Ah, it works. Nicely spotted. And Size, being ruthless as ever, he still has his Humvee army and wants to have a little fun. He says, Marikar, you want to come out and play? I got a nice game we can play. It's called Catch the Humvee, where you try and catch my Humvees as I destroy your entire base. Size, says Marikar, have mercy. We the smallest now. I mean, Marikar's got 11k per minute. Size is definitely the smallest. You broke my bay. Oh, and my base. Do not destroy Size's bay. He will not let go. Oh, this is cute. What the fuck are you doing, man? You're pissing off Shay with that EMP, Dark. That's the past. Yep. Hey, man, like, every opportunity is an opportunity to forgive and forget, right? Doth thou want to forgive and forget, Mr. Big Size? Size says, haha. But he might actually accept the offer. That's definitely a good idea. Wait, Excal was top 200. He was a Grandmaster. Are you guys sure? I mean, I can definitely be wrong, but from what I heard, he was decent, but was not, like, top 200 or something. Is that true? Was he really top 200? Oh my god, man. That's crazy. Do we have, like, tournaments of StarCraft where Excal was playing, like, against the top guys and stuff? Like this... Do we have, like, some YouTube links or some Twitch stream links or something? Something. I want to see, man. I want to see the true power of Mr. Excal. So far, we've got a bit of a Mexican standoff here. Everybody's giving each other the look of you move, you die. Raging K with a nuclear arsenal. That is his strategy, and it's a good one, I can tell you that. Pumping out nuke silos and hackers. That is one way an infantry general can win a match. We go for a crash, says Size. Yes, says Marikar. I don't know if we're close to a crash. I think we got a good solid 10 minutes before that's going to happen. But if no one attacks, it's going to go fast. That's true. Oh, man. When did Dark get the USA things? I'm guessing about 12 minutes ago. Particle cannon going up for Dark. Bit strange. The thing is, you know, you can say particle cannon's decent because it's only 2,500 bucks for a super weapon general because, you know, he's still a super weapon general, so it's only 2,500 bucks. Oh, man! Here it is! Here it is! I knew it was coming! I knew it! Ladies and gentlemen, here it is! It is gonna be the annihilation of Dark 9! Oh, man! The chaos and destruction that internet center just about survives! Oh, man! Dark 9. Your days are numbered, buddy. Your days are numbered. Just like that. Let's see that cash per minute for Dark 9. Reduce. 10k per minute. It's gonna go to 9.9. It's gonna go to 9.8. The response of Dark 9 comes in with a nuke. Not exactly the best nuke, and right after the nuke launches, a perfect sneak attack coming through, hitting the internet center, popping it open. And the rebels with the toxin taking out the hackers. Let's see that money drop for Dark 9. 7.2k per minute. 7k per minute. Oh, boys. It is going to be the end of Dark 9, that's for sure. But will it be the end of Marikar too? Because Marikar is suffering heavy losses. Anthrax bomb comes in, but we have Speaker, Tower, Avengers. Almost enough to take it out. But does hit the target. Units do survive here. But Mr. Big Size down below is having a good time, joining in on the fun, playing his Humvee games. Marikar in a world of trouble. But Dark 9 has been shot in the leg real damn hard and has to suffer this loss. Dark9, 3.2k per minute. The man is struggling hard. But so is Marikar. Size was waiting. He was waiting for Marikar to make his move. And then Marikar did. And then Size came in with an attack. The last bit of income rests in this corner of Dark's base. That's it. One nuke of Raging K, and it is over. Absolutely over for Dark9. There is no way he can come back. 2.4k per minute for Dark9. The damage has been catastrophic by Marikar. But the question is, what's going to happen now? Raging K playing this perfectly. Look at all the nuke silos. Let's have a quick look at this gorgeous base of the Infantry General. Do we see Raging K getting a third win here tonight? All the nuke silos, and that is all he needs to wipe these other players. Dark9 will die in a single nuke. Over here, look how tiny the base of Marikar. Not even that many nukes will be necessary, even though Marikar is a GLA. Victory is within grasp for Raging K, and it all comes down to what the players will do. If they face off against Shay, if they work together and take him out, he will not succeed. But man, it is definitely looking dicey here for the northern players. For Marikar and Dark9. Heavy reconstruction of the base here from Marikar. He's recognizing it. Raging K has built a total of 10 nuke silos in this match. And he's not slowing down the war effort. Check it out. Nuclear Armageddon is coming, boys. Building another 3 nukes, and we have a Scud Storm ready to fire. Where is it going? Where is it going? And it is going for Raging K. Definitely what needs to happen. Going for what? Is it the power? Is it the income? It is the income. Gets a bunch of hackers. Gets an oil. In the meantime, we see a push from Dark9. And there is a nuke ready to fire. And there's a sneak attack as well. What do we see? Mix coming through. Excellent strike. Gets 3 buses. Just like that. 4th bus gets annihilated. We got the nice, awesome helixes coming in. Clearing this up. This was no trouble at all for Raging K. Nuke silo fires. Hits right in the middle of the army. And destroying everything Dark9 has here. Trying to deal damage to Raging K. The nuclear arsenal is real. Over here, let's see. Still all these hackers in one little position here. We see a switch into supply drop zones for Dark9. Good call, good call. He might be able to just about hold and survive when the nukes start flying in the direction of Dark9. We have even big size with a Humvee army. It is everyone against Raging K. He pissed off too many players by getting too many nuke silos. This is what it's going to be about. Can Raging K hold the onslaught? And can he wait another 5 minutes until all these nukes are ready to fire so he can start wiping players? The first player to go, of course, being Dark9 at the top. We've got the Elixir's coming in. EMPing the command center to disable an EMP drop. And I think this is very risky from Raging K. There's an EMP Patriot going up on the left there. And I hear some nukes. Nukes firing where? Let me quickly look. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god, he hits all the Humvees and we have a mismatch! No way, man. This is crazy. When the game is gearing up. When the game is getting crazy good. Marikar's PC calls it. Marikar, your PC calls a mismatch! Oh my god, man! Such a shame. Such a shame. Oh my god. Guys, F in chat for that match. F in chat. Oh my god, man. Effing chat. It was getting so damn juicy, man. So damn juicy. So damn juicy. My god. So damn juicy. Oh my god. Raging K was playing like a champ. I'll tell you guys that. But my prediction is I still would have lost and succumbed to the 3v1. Oh man. That match. That was a nice ass freaking match. I suspect either Size or Mara. Dark 9 would have died though. Nah, this is Dark 9. Oh my god. I need a minute here. I need a minute. Alright, let's see. 4-player map. All the people on Twitch are now feeling it. I need to think of a map. Which map do we do? 4-player map. Oh, man. Oh, man. Let's do Volcanoe. Wait, where's Size? There he is. Oh my god. Maliki Taggart says, and it was a great game too. I know, man. We see Xcal in chat. Xcal, can you tell us a bit more about your achievements in StarCraft, please? We need a distraction, man. We need it. Right in the feels, man. Right in the feels. Everyone's okay with it. Okay. Oh, man. Oh, my God. Yeah, this is why EA, if any EA employees are listening... No, wait, let me rephrase. If the CEO of EA is watching, first of all, welcome. Second of all, please get a team of brilliant minds to remaster this game. Okay? Please. Please. This is a plea from the community that loves this game so much. My God. Dr. Nomad Eater says, it seems like if you fire a nuke, the whole world gangs up on you. No. It's the other way around. The whole world gangs up on you when you build 10 nukes. You don't even need to fire them. People already started get like, no rules. Let's see, we've been streaming for a while, man. My voice is starting to go. At this rate, I might need to take a break myself and get some food. Or maybe a nice tea with some honey. Sounds about nice. Like, sounds nice to have that right about now. Ooh, well, this is gonna be a short game. Well, alright. Well, these are the armies. This just happened, ladies and gentlemen. This just in. We have an Air Force for Mr. Marikar. On the very left, we have a super weapon for Size. Okay. And then below, we have an Air Force for Raging K. Size being nice enough to say there are 2 Air Forces. which gives a big heads up to Dark 9. The only demo is a fuck. For those of you wondering, why am I saying this, right? Air Force is overpowered against Super Weapon, and Air Force is overpowered against Demo. The Air Forces are in the corner, so these are going to be some short matches. And this is going to be interesting. Size piece. Okay. It's a size to Mara. Interesting. But he could be lying. Okay. All peace. Peace be with you. And peace be with you. It feels like we're in church, right? But, at some point, some people are gonna die. And air units will be involved. So, peace or not, what's the plan here? We do see an airfield out from Mr. Marakar. And there are only so many people who can choose to go for Raging K. Well, one thing's for sure, we had a mismatch, which kind of hurt, but man, tension's already rising. We're literally 1 minute in. B Legacy says, did I just hear a lighter? No, but you might hear the crack of a beer very soon. Honestly, guys, if you want to have a chat with me after the stream, I'm going to be in the Discord, Community Outpost Discord. I'll just be casually hanging out in the voice channel called Hangout, right? Very good. Ooh, very nice tunnel here. And I'll crack open a couple beers. Joel tries the map info thing. Apparently it's not working. I'm sorry, Joel. I'm sorry I disappointed you. I just gotta fix the bot, man. Excal says, oh, I'm a relative noob in StarCraft 2. Haha. Ah, such a legend, man. Dozer gets taken out here. Oh my god! Is this really gonna be a gang up? Is this personal? Is this personal? You see, now people will just start wondering things about OOE, Mr. Marakar. Is this personal? Are these guys honestly cross-mapping each other? This is kind of crazy. This is kind of crazy. Guys, I was a little distracted. Who was actually the first to commit aggression here? Cross-map. You see, the thing is, in a weird, twisted world, we could see Dark totally piecing out, casually getting the money, and just getting big. And it is no rules, and Demo could definitely worm their way into a match like this and become very powerful. We do see a Terry Tech, so there will be some aggression out of Dark 9. Is the target of choice going to be Shay, aka Raging K? Yes, it is. I mean, there's a bit of beef, as far as I know, between Dark 9 and Raging K, so I guess it makes sense. I think there's also a bit of beef between Raging K and Marakar. The only one who doesn't actually have beef with Raging K is Shay, I think, so... Coincidentally, also not the only person not attacking him. So, you know, there could be some personal attacks here. But at this point, I'll just be happy to see a game conclude, man. Oh, man. Sai's having a time of his life, though. He's getting the supplies here. He's getting the supplies here. All these air forces, man. And the same with Dark 9. Dark 9 getting the supplies here. And Dark 9 getting the supplies here. So, I suspect that Marakar might be kinda suiciding for the sake of taking out Raging K. Little bit. Just saying. He should probably stop attacking Raging K, let me put it that way. Because even if you go all out, right? Let's say you're Marakar, right? Let's say you have that gorgeous face and all women just melt when you call their name, okay? So the POV of Marakar. And you decide to cross-map Raging K. And you take him out. Marakar, who do you think is going to take this island? It's probably not going to be you. It's probably going to be one of your neighbors. That being said, because you're so focused on that guy, you're gifting this to one of your neighbors, and you're gifting this to your other neighbor. So, tactical plays, I don't know. So this does kind of look personal. Very nice there from Raging K, keeping that alive. And I suspect that the other players are noticing this as well. Right? So, Size is in no hurry to take out Marakar or Raging K. Dark 9 is in no hurry to take out Raging K or Marakar. No, why? Why bother doing that? Just get a palace, dude. Just get some markets. They're saying he mismatched the game. That's why they're 3v1ing him. No, it was Markar. It was this guy. It was this guy who mismatched. This guy. Doesn't mean he did it on purpose. Can happen. Just freak things and whatever. We need Markar to win more challenges so we can get him a new PC with some proper ECC memory RAM. So, you know, reduce the chance of mismatches with a nice new Intel CPU and a nice NVIDIA graphics card, right? And disable his firewall. Something like that. To help reduce those pesky mismatches. But, to be honest, I'm loving what Size is doing here with his base and what Dark9's doing with his base. I'm like, honestly, man, like, amazing. Gorgeous stuff. Gorgeous. Marker kinda realizing that his strategy sucks balls. Sai says, lol, okay, after I've mined out the majority of it. Yeah, have it. There's literally 3.5 piles. How much is in this one? 2.8k at 5. Yeah, that's, yeah. That is a destroyed oil.
Hold the line.
Marikar playing terribly. Excal says, OOE, what now? Well, I mean, look at Marikar, Excal. What's he doing? What are you doing, Marikar? Your tactics confuse me, General. It's, like, okay. Like I said, right, in the previous match, if Size was gonna win, I would unsubscribe to my own channel. If we have Marikar over here, taking out Raging K, and then dropping a dozer and establishing a base and taking the money, then I will also unsubscribe to myself. How's that? That's only fair, right? That's only fair. I think that's fair. I mean, let's be honest. There's still Mr. Big Size, who's Super Weapon General. Very scary man. Very scary man. Very big size Viking Lord, you know? And there's... Oh, shit! Oh, my God! Oh, my God! That hurts, man. And at the same time, there's Dark9, who's a Demolition General with a lot of quads in a no-rules game. You know, it was about stealing an army. And look at this legend. Raging K says, oh, it's like a stealth Comanche. Kind of giving a heads up. He is. Look at that. Hiding them in the back. Give me your base. Yeah. Well, I mean, you can thank Marikar for that. I mean... 213 Savage says, it's getting personal. Team Intel says Sandman. Actually, I'm Team Ryzen all the way. But I know a lot of people like the Intel, so I don't discriminate. I don't know mismatch, says Raging K. I know, says Size. But if you're Size, this makes a lot of sense. You get a lot of XP. Look at that. He's level 3 immediately from these high-value targets. Yeah. Getting a second command center. Oh, they were saying it in-game. Says be squinty-eyed. Yeah. Yeah, I missed that. But it was Marikar. But it doesn't matter. Size is doing the right thing. Nice alpha. Takes it out. Takes out a dozer. I mean, if you're Size, you're loving life, man. You're loving life. Raptors coming in. Taking out a drop zone. Marikar now realizing, wait a minute, I don't really like having to deal with a scary Big Size, who is in fact actually big. Yeah. And now you got a Spectre on your ass. Size with a big Humvee army here. Size could take this money for himself. He's sending a dozer down, or could just long distance collect as well. Might not even be worth sending a dozer. And Dark Very quiet here. Getting pretty powerful with a lot of markets. Look at this. Look at the units. In position. Take out the Air Force. Oh, look. A couple of Comanche. That's cute. I'm not sure I'm understanding the long-term goals here of Marikar. Even if you compare the income per minute of all the 3 players here. 3.4k for Marikar. The other guys have literally 3 times the amount. Yeah. Aww. Nice. Nice alpha there. Yeah. Marikar is level 3. Can send us some general powers. But Marikar messed it up. Excal says, I will DM you after. Oh dear. Am I gonna get all the juicy gossips? I might get all the juicy gossips, guys. I might. Let's see. Spectre flies in from Marikar. Goes for the strat center of Mr. Big Size. I hear a bike. I hear a bike. I see a bike. Hello. Hello. Hello, Jarman. How do you do? Trying to find a dozer of Mr. Big Size. And goes right into an EMP Patriot. And we see Dark 9 using the opportunity. Because Big Size is busy at the top right. Fuel air in the top right corner. Marikar in a world of trouble. 3.1k per minute, but all I really see is 1 supply drop zone, and that's it. Got a few Comanche that have to be very careful of the EMP Patriots here. Oh! Ho, ho, ho. And that is why EMP Patriots are very powerful. 1 missile of an EMP Patriot, and the Comanche dies. Ah, there it is. All gone. Looks like Size did manage to clean up this army of Dark 9. Dark 9 now coming in with their demo bikes. Marikar calls it GG and dies. Yeah, not really surprised at that ending for Marikar, to be honest. Now it's going to be Super Weapon General, which is an overpowered army, versus Demolition General, which is a very overpowered army. Of course, Dark 9 has a little bit more of a base. He's a little chunkier, a little meatier. Go for the Palace. Nice hit. And does it die? That worker! Ooh, it's gonna rebuild. We're not seeing power out for Dark 9. He will probably try and do that soon. And here comes a scary Humvee army. Dark 9 getting close to level 3. And that means he will get Demo Rebel Ambush. We know he's got the Demolition upgrade. And the bikes! That's level 3, boys. General points. He's got 2 available. Spends them right away. Let's see that. Demo Rebel Ambush. I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for it. Dark 9. Deliver. Give us the Rebel Ambush. Or don't. Okay, it's fine. I mean, we're just here. Okay, that was a failed Rebel Ambush. He did not select his units in time there. But it's okay. He's holding. He's holding. Size has to do a lot of damage very soon, though. And these demo bikes will make things... what? Did you just fly through a Humvee? Well, that actually helped Mr. Big Size there. See down below, we see some more map control here for Dark. He's getting a Scud Storm up. He's getting quite a few arms dealers. And his base is looking mighty fine. Yes, that palace got destroyed. It is rebuilding. And we got a worker bike. Hello. Hello. There's a little worker bike. Living his best life. Going closer and closer to the top of the map. Ready to build a tunnel network. Does Big Size notice it? He doesn't have a scout drone. Might not see it. Oh, yeah. No. No, he doesn't see it. Doesn't see it. That's a bit unfortunate for Mr. Big Size, who's also sending in a lovely A-10 strike on the oil. Nice hit. Scud Storm is up for Dark 9. Let's see. Can Size do it? on the map of Volcanoe. He's got some catching up to do when it comes to income. Dark 9 is way ahead with 9.5k per minute versus the 4.6k. Oh, Mr. Big Size. Aurora flying in. Can be very difficult to deal with for Dark 9. Or maybe it gets taken out with ease. Dark 9, so far, having a good time. Making sure another Aurora gets annihilated. So far, it is quite difficult to tell who's ahead. But where it stands, my money's on Dark 9, especially if these kind of things keep happening. Scud launcher in the back. Scud launcher, not exactly necessary in this situation. Skurson says, both heirs died first. Yeah, but I think Marakar kind of ensured that that would happen. I don't think that's an army thing. I think that was a Marakar thing. I think if the Marakar played it differently, then we would not have seen that. Aurora's proving to be very effective. And we have a sneak attack. Oh, no way. That EMP. Literally getting that sneak attack. Ah, very unfortunate for Dark because the Auroras just got used. If that EMP wasn't there, if the sneak attack was placed a little bit here, it would have changed so much. Damn demo bikes, says Mr. Big Size. Size getting frustrated, which for sure will motivate Dark 9 to continue. Facing off against Big Size, who is the super weapon general. Can Dark 9 do it? Nice hit. But Dark 9 still way ahead on income. Scud Storm can also change everything, especially the right target. Let's say the Scud Storm hits here. Actually, if it hits literally here, if he clicks here, he could kill the Strat Center and 3 drop zones, which would be absolutely catastrophic for Big Size based on the little income he has right now. And I can say this safely because we got a hefty stream delay. So by the time Dark 9, if he has the stream open, by the time he hears me say that, he would have already fired that Scud Storm. It's fine, it's fine. But anyway, Dark 9 is a good player. He probably is aware of the location of the income of Big Size. Now coming with an Anthrax Bomb wants to get rid of those Alpha Auroras. Let's see, what's over here? Random Ranger for scouting. Very nice from Mr. Big Size. And let's see, that Anthrax plane is coming closer and closer. And the Auroras take off. One Aurora is getting killed though. That guy is a goner. That's for sure. Nice from Dark 9, taking out one Aurora like that. And he gets the cash bounty. He gets 400 bucks. And these Auroras cannot land. They cannot land. No, Big Size. Good man. Reroutes the Auroras. Move somewhere else. And just like in the previous match, Mr. Big Size making a bit of a mistake having more than 2 Auroras on an airfield. Because that way, he would have had more airfields by now. Clearing the Anthrax with the Ambo. Good move. So we can rearm those Auroras. Very important units for him at this point in time. And that Scud Storm timer is creeping ever closer, guys. 1 minute, 20 seconds. Man. Boreal 1 says that cross-mapping secured Size the win. I don't think it's Size who's going to win. And we're going to demo Rebel Ambush on the airfield. And that is Size calling it, saying JJ. And it is actually Dark 9 who comes in with a victory. Just like that. Very well played here by Mr. Dark 9. He saw what was going on with the Air Force players. He capitalized on it. He saw that Size bullied Raging K out of the match in the left bottom corner. He saw that Size wanted to expand, and he saw an opportunity and pushed Size out of there, making sure Size remained small. Size took out Marakar, and just like that, Dark 9 could remain strong enough and big enough to just about overpower Big Size and take the match. Very well played here. Very nice match. Ah, gorgeous to see. Look at the cash. Not even too big a difference, but it's there. You know, it's there. Like 20-30%. Something like that. And it was enough for Mr. Dark 9 to come in with a victory here. The Alphas were crucial. They were very good, very important, very powerful. But once those suckers went down with that Rebel Ambush there towards the end, that was it for Mr. Big Size. Very well played. Very well played. Thanks for the games, guys. I'm gonna stop it here. A little tired. Just a little. Are you kidding me? I got energy for days. GG's, thanks for the games. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, this was one hell of a stream, right? We had a lot of cool moments. Let me show you guys some of the great moments we had. I got so many replay clips. I got 57 golden moments that happened during these matches, starting with something as simple as a bunch of stealth Comanche gunning down Raptors early game. Some of you might be watching and being like, I don't remember this match. I have never seen this match. Did this match happen in this stream? Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Some slight spoilers are being shown, but it's good spoilers, okay? It's like teasers. So if you're just tuning in now, go back to the beginning of the stream. There's some real good, juicy games. And yeah, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for watching. I always really appreciate all the viewers and, you know, people giving the likes, the subscriptions, the follows. It really helps out a lot. And without you guys, there wouldn't be any of these streams, any of these matches. So I want to give a big shout out to the sponsor of tonight's stream. That is CCCP. And I'm also sponsoring one match, you know, just one, you know, doing my little contributions, just a little bit. But yeah, we've had a lovely set of games here tonight. Many different players, each showing their skills, showing their human side, showing their strengths, showing their weaknesses. And this was the pure, uncut, free-for-all experience. You're not, like, we didn't have full perfect matches through and through all the way. But that's also cool. That's also good because it means that players can exploit other players' weaknesses. We saw that especially in the first match done by the Air Force. That was so nice to see. And yeah, I hope you guys have been enjoying the games here tonight. And yeah, like I said, I'm going to join the Discord voice chat. I'm going to crack open a couple of beers, chill a little. So if you want to go and say hi to me or discuss the stream or just have any questions about Zero Hour or, I don't know, anything really, like meaning of life, why not? Go crazy. You can join the voice chat. I'll be there in a bit, like in 5-10 minutes. Just going to sort out a couple of things with the stream because, you know, it's there's a lot of work doing streaming, you know. It's a lot of things that gotta be done. Like, you know, those timestamps don't grow on trees, all right? But yeah, thank you all for watching. I really, really appreciate you guys who are here tonight. And I'll be back again on Tuesday. That's right, I'll be back on Tuesday, believe it or not. You'll see me again, whether you like it or not. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, this will be Legionnaire signing off. Good night, everybody, and see ya.